right. This volume turned down. There we go. All right. Looks like we're up and running here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Hey, Ruben, Carlos first. All right. First in the tank, Ruben. Good morning, Ruben. Yeah, let's put a wave on there too for you. All you folks, good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. Yes, Connor Robbins, second. I gotcha, Connor. All right. Ruben Carlos first, he says. Carla Robbins second. Hello. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Manny. Right. It is time to blast off. That's right. T minus 4 days to launch. And of course, I mean 4 trading days. Ready for takeoff. All right. Yes, I hope you like my Sofi rocket ship, baby. She's going to start flying and she's leaving the pad. Good morning, Ron. Good morning, Detroit. What, Detroit? $10 this week. Oh, yeah, Kevin. Yep, very probable. We hit major pivot already. Shorts might hit us this morning. Oh, yeah. Well, let's just find out. Catfish, we're about to shoot to the moon. There you go. Trey Brown, I agree. Kevin Para, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Look up in the skies, and you will see SoFi rise. There you go. Cheers, all you heavy swingers. All right. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, indeed. We'll get things going here this morning. I want to thank you for being here with me. Had somebody that seemed to be offended by my Boston Red Sox background, so I decided to make them feel better today. In Detroit, what Detroit? You know what Detroit that is, the team that's going to win the Super Bowl this year. Yeah. I make a prediction of that. I don't know whether or not that'll occur or not, but it sure has been an exciting season for once for all of us Lions fans out here. And so I just want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to move this mic up nice and close because I'm going to try and keep the volume down. My wife is not feeling well. And yeah, I went to the doctor's office. She did. And, you walking into a doctor's office for a regular checkup during the flu season. And I said, no, no, don't do it. But sure enough, she caught something and brought it back here again. So, oh boy, oh boy. Hopefully I don't get that one because, I caught the last one she brought in here and that stuck around for a long time. But I'm feeling better now. And let's get onto this page here and get the image up here of the display. All right. So we'll bring it up right up here to the top, just below mine. And there we go. All right. And then we make sure we get this down to the right size. There we go. And we're off and running. Oh, yeah, we're off this morning. I already saw the price this morning at like $8.24, I believe, here earlier this morning. Let's go to this interactive stock chart and see what's going on. Where did we reach this morning? Yeah, look at that. 828, I think. Goodness gracious. Folks, and as someone said already, they're already starting to come at us here in the pre-market. 828 we achieved already. And that's good. Let them come at us right out of the gate this morning. All I'll do is be buying more. But I'm going to tell you something, folks. Yesterday's low was, I think, 772, was it? What was it? Yesterday's low? Yeah, 772. Well, good luck getting that number today, Shorty. That's all I can say. Good luck getting 772. Just in case you do, I've got a buy order of 100 shares at 773, and I've got a 100 share buy order at 772, and I've got a 100 share buy order at 771, just in case they have the mustard. We'll see what they can cut out. But at any rate, who can complain about being up 8%? And I want to let you know last night, folks, what did I say last night? I said there was no way they were going to hold the share price down in the after hours because things have changed. And sure enough, things have changed because in the after hours, I took a picture of it right here. And in the after hours, the price was 802. 802. You can see we closed at 7. What's this talking about here? There's the bell. Let's ring that bell. Right on. We closed at 749 and we saw a 13-cent gain. 802 in the after hours. So I figured this morning we might see that as the bottom, 802. And there it is right now, folks. We just hit it, 802. Let's see if that is in fact the bottom because that was the top last night in after hours. And what do you know? Looks like it might be. It could be wrong. It could go lower for sure. And if it does, I'll be buying it. I have another order of 50 shares at 797 just in case they could pull that off. Because as I always said, and here we go, we might get that fill right now. 50 shares at 797. 50 at 797. And I've got 57,900 shares of this stock right now that I'm sitting on. And I'd like to make it 57,950 if they can get to 797. And but even if they only get it to 799, they'll feel like they've accomplished something, I believe. So good for them, good for shorties. Let's get this picture here. Holy cow, 40 people this morning. Man, oh man. You guys and gals, hit that like button now. We got 9 likes, 46 people here. And folks, we are off to the races. Good morning, Roberto. Sofi was up this morning, yes. And we are off. That's where all the volume is in the pre-market. Yeah. Let's go take a look at where the volume is right now. Already this morning, 3 million shares traded in 2 minutes, people. And the volume is in the pre-market, man. They were running it up. Look at that. I'm going to fill for 50 shares right here at 797, folks. 50 shares, 797. And I love it when that happens. Usually when they get it up. There we go. Thank you very much. 50 shares at 797. Put it in the bank. Very nice. 50 at 797. Beautiful. Now let's see if they can get us down to my numbers of yesterday's low. 772 was the low yesterday. They got still 22 cents to go, 21 cents through the countdown. But folks, it doesn't matter. This stock is still green and going to be green end of day, just like yesterday. No matter what they take it down to, folks, today, it isn't going to matter. It'll just be a buying opportunity for us, is all it's going to be. That's all it's going to be. And I'm going to be buying at that bottom. Now, I'm going to hold off now. I've already bought at 797 where we are. And I'm going to wait until lunchtime low today and see what they can pull off at lunchtime if they can come at it with anything, if any mustard. But I want to thank you all for being here. And I want to thank you all for hitting the like button. Yesterday on my live feed, I had a total of about 1,400 people on here, and we got a whole bunch of new subscribers yesterday that came in, including several. Good morning, Pod in. Very good morning to you. Very good morning indeed. And look at that, bought at 797, and what was today's low already? Let's see if I got close to the bottom here. 797. I'm refreshing the page and now it says 795, but I know that's not right. 794. So I missed the low by 3 cents this morning. Oh well. I'm still thinking it's possible for these slime bags to run the price down to 772, but it doesn't look very probable at this stage of the game. Too much volume, too many people know. Earnings call coming up, going to be profitable. It has been a promise that has been made by our Chief Executive Officer, Anthony Noto. And folks, this morning I got some information for you. You might find interesting. You might find interesting. Come over here and look at this. These are the top 10 hedge funds that are holding shares of our stock, SoFi. The number 1 top position is held by Vanguard Group. I'm sure you people have heard of Vanguard Group. If you've traded for even 2 or 3 days, you would know who Vanguard Group is. And I want you to see over here that they're sitting on 76,402,000, and that's what they had on 9/30 All right. 76,402,000 shares. All right. And then we're going to go over here to the next one and see who the next one is that's in the second position. And guess who that is? In number two spot, BlackRock, the company that we just signed a $350 million deal with. And that is not a surprise either, shouldn't be. 40,771,000 shares. And as you can see, on 6/30 of 2023, they had 38 million. So they've added to that as of September. And I don't know what the latest are, folks, but there's an addition. They're piling in, and you know why, folks. BlackRock. Okay. Now we're going to go over here to the next one. That's a hedge fund owner. And you can see right here, Silver Lake Group. They own 31,154,000 shares. So what I wanted to show you that is because down here, if you see all funds holding SoFi, folks, you know these names that I'm going to show you right now, and check out some of the players holding SoFi right now. Number one, Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. Berkshire Hathaway. Now, if you don't know anything about Berkshire Hathaway, I'm going to blow your mind right here and show you all right now. You want to buy some Berkshire Hathaway stock? Let's see what the price is. Let's see what the price is for Berkshire Hathaway stock today. And this is not we're not talking Class B. I don't want Class B. I want Berkshire Hathaway stock, the real Berkshire Hathaway, not Class B. Hold on a second here. I'll get to it. Oh, yeah. No Berkshire Hathaway Class B. Let's go to the main one. Oh, God. Is this it here? B, maybe this is it. Let's go see how much this is. And we can't even, folks. It will blow your mind what a share of Berkshire Hathaway stock is. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't find it here. I've pulled it up here before. Stock price. All right, let's get over here. There it is. You want to see that right there? $558,316 for Berkshire Hathaway stock. All right. Yep. So it's a little bit up there, okay? But I want you to also know, I don't know why I'm getting all this B stuff here. Where is the regular one? Geez, oh, Pete's. Berkshire stock. Let's just try Berkshire stock, Yahoo. Let's see if we can get it that way and show you. And I wanted to show you how much the price of this stock has gone through the roof. I can't believe it that they're not letting me show you this morning, folks. At least I was able to show you that one time. That's how much it really is. And that's crazy. They won't let me show you now. Hathaway, Hathaway. There it is. Let's see if I can click on this over here and get something. I don't know what's happening here, but folks, I've shown you this before. It is the amount that I'm showing you right there on that screen. It is indeed 550 something $1,000 for a share of Berkshire Hathaway. But folks, if I put here, let's put this stock, uh, let's put 5-year chart, Berkshire Hathaway stock 5-year chart. Hey, this might be it. It says A here. Finally going to show me A. There it is. All right. Look right here at their 5-year chart. Okay. And by the way, it's up $1,100 a share today. But look at this chart. All right. We're going to get off the 1 day. We're going to go to 5 years. And I want you to see that what they've done. Look at that 5-year chart, people. All during the time that COVID was going on. Look what Berkshire Hathaway stock chart has done. And it shouldn't surprise you to see them right here as one of the holders, Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway, holding SoFi share prices, okay, share stock. And I want you to see another one here. Stephen Cohen, okay. Do you know who Stephen Cohen is, people? He happens to be one of the richest men in the world. And by the way, he was at one time shorting GameStop, and he lost billions of dollars shorting GameStop, and he actually had to loan out money to the hedge fund that was shorting this stock of Berkshire, Stephen Cohen. But folks, this guy, he is one of the richest men in the world. I want to go down here. I'm going to show you someone else. Citadel Advisors. They are a known shorter of stocks, but they just went in long on Sofi. I showed you that yesterday on the ETF funds. Let me get over here and see where we're at. Oh, she's off to the races, folks. She's off to the races. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, at least I was able to pick up 50 more shares at $7.97 this morning. Cha-ching. I want to thank you all for being here. Yes, D Hunter. Let's see here. Roberto, and we're off. Yes, that's where all the volume is in the pre-market. Good morning, Pod. In Halal Zakari. Good morning. How much the expected high today? 849 is where I've got some of mine up for sale. Not nearly all of what I've got for sure, but I have a nice number at 849 is what I'm aiming for today. And I'm going to be selling at all the numbers that are on my sheet already that I've shown you guys before. And I'm going to be buying back once it hits those numbers. All right. You're using your sexy voice, hey Tyler. Yeah, trying to keep the price down, the volume down a little bit here. Uh, Keeping the price down is what the shorts are trying to do. Trying to hold it right now at 13 cents up. See, 13 cents. That's their game plan. Good luck to the shorts that are trying to do that. But how do you like that? And I want to show you some of these other hedge funds that are holding some of our stock. And I'm sure you've heard of a few of these. Kathy Woods down here. See that? Kathy Woods, ARK Investment. Check out this one. You ever heard of this guy here before? George Soros. Okay. George Soros Fund Management. People, these are financial geniuses. Okay. They're financial icons. They're known around the world as some of the richest people that exist on our planet, and they are buying SoFi. All right. I just wanted to share this with you because, I share a lot of the same information with people who've been here with me on this channel a long time. But this type of information, folks, can be a little bit of an eye opener so that you can see and rest assured that you've got your money invested in a stock that some of the biggest players in the market are invested in. All right. So just this should give you a sense of confidence to see that these major big players are invested in SoFi just along with you and I. Okay, that's what I wanted you to see this morning. Let's get back over here. Oh, look at them trying to be persistent. Oh my gosh, look at this. We've already reached almost 6 million shares, folks, in less than 15 minutes of trading. And again, what did I tell you about volume again with this stock? I've been telling you folks this for the last month and a half, at least, that any day that this stock is going to trade over 40 million shares, it cannot be contained. It's just simply mathematically impossible for them to do it with the few shares that they're shorting. And I say a few shares, they've been averaging shorting about 8 million shares. Want to let you know, somebody told me about SoFi advocate, if you will, Hurricane Lopez ranting. And yesterday I went over, yeah, I got to hear Hurricane, and yeah, you can tell he's kind of at the end of his rope, it seems, with these shorters and this activity that he calls out. That's absolutely ridiculous. What they're trying to do and why they would be trying to do it here on this stock, but they do. They stick with it. You could just see when the price got to 810, they don't want to give it up. Yeah, they got SoFi pinned down. Unbelievable. No, they don't. They have it short term pinned down. Wait till you see where we are this afternoon. And I told you folks this yesterday. Yesterday, when they drove that price down to 772, I said, don't be surprised to see us back over $8 by the end of the day. And I was dang near right. The close was at 792, but better than that, in the after hours, the price went over $8, just like I told you that it would possibly. And so that's another very good sign of strength on this stock, is the mere fact that there's no longer the days. And folks, I've been following this stock for a year now, and there were days and days when they would hold the price down in after hours, 1 penny, 2 pennies, or 3 pennies below the closing price. They had the ability to do that back then. They don't have that anymore, folks. Now, they sure as heck tried for the first 30 minutes to an hour to hold it down, and I bought some more last night in after hours. But after that attempt, it was all over. The true sentiment came out and the price of the stock went over $8. And the true sentiment is showing that again this morning with the price in the pre-market at $8.28. In case you did not know that, everyone, the price of this was $8.28. Yep. What is Class B? I don't really know. What got the close on the button yesterday, Catfish? Yep. Who got the close on the button? You did, Lee Armstrong. You did. You nailed it. You said it was going to close at 792, and we pinned that message early in the morning. We pinned it, and you could see that that was what it was in the day. So congratulations. I ring the bell for you. Yes, indeed. Called it exactly. And but I want you to know, folks, that I also called what was going to happen in the after hours. And again, I want you also to know, folks, this is not me being able to pinpoint numbers where the low is, what we should be buying, and where the high is, where we should be selling, is not something that I take pride in. Okay. It's something that I thank the good Lord for above, that He's given me the knowledge to be able to figure out where these lows are and why they try to get to those numbers. And you folks have seen me sometimes tell you, folks, listen, yesterday's low was whatever the number was. So don't be surprised to see them try to beat that low by 1 penny. Well, let's go over here. I'm going to show you right here on this historical data right here. Take a look at how many times that's actually happened. And right here, you can see the price this day was 817 for the low, and the next day, 816 for the low. You see that? Now I'm going to show you another one. Look up here. See where the low was? 723. And the next day's low, 721. Folks, this gets to be more and more easy to predict when you see this. Yep. Mr. Reed, good morning. Yes, and the Sofi family. That's right. Welcome. Thank you for being here this morning. So the reason I mentioned this about these lows being try to getting 1 cent below the day before or 2 cents below the day before is because that's what they have to do, because they have people, these hedge funds that are shorting SoFi have constituents that they have to make phone calls to and tell them what's going on with the stock. And they don't like to have to call them and tell them that the low was higher today. And you think they liked calling them yesterday to tell them that the low was 51 cents higher than the low the day before? And therefore, what do you think the number that they're trying to reach for a low today is going to be, knowing that they've got a phone call to make? Well, I'll tell you, and they got a tough nut to crack here, people, a very tough nut to crack to get this price down below $7.72. And they've already used 6,500,000 shares of their 8.5 million they usually borrow every day to try to short it down with. All right. That's a tough nut to crack to get to 772 today. And yesterday's gain off the low. And look at this, folks. Here's what I want to ask you to do right now, please. I got 201 shares. Ring the bell. All right, Kevin. Buying at the low. Cham. Let's get back up here. Somebody said something to Cham, but I didn't see who was Class B? Cham. Wicca Class B, the shareholders only have stock and no input. Class A, you get voting rights. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that for us, Lee. I did not actually know, and that's good to know. Now I do know one thing. It's time to pull out my pad and start buying some more shares of this beautiful stock right here and now. So I'm going in, and you guys can follow my lead, or you don't have to follow my lead. What I'm going to put a price in here now is a buy order right now, and I'm going to put it in at 791. Just give me a second. Got to get logged in here. Make sure my VPN is, and look at that, 792. And the reason I'm putting my buy order in here at 791 is because it's 1 penny red. And that's what they're trying to do right now. Take it down 1 penny red. All right, so here we go. Review order at 791. And I'm just going to put in a 20 share buy order here. Not too heavy. Review order and place it. Hey, look at that. 791. All right. Now, another thing I'm going to do here is I know that they like that number 88 so much. So I'm going to put a buy order in now at 20 shares at 788. And we'll try that. Review order and place it. And then we're going to try 20 at 789 because they may not get there. And everybody else knows they love the 88 as much too. So here we go. 20 at 789, review order. And then we're going to try. There it is. Look at this. I just got 20 at 789. And like I said, other people know how much they like that 88 as well. So they go ahead and do the same thing that I'm doing. They go ahead and they don't risk missing the 788. They just go ahead and put it in at 789 because they don't care about a penny either. So there you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just picked up. Let's write this down. Make sure we keep track. We got 20 shares at 791, and we got 20 shares at 789. Beautiful. So that gives me another 90 shares this morning. I'm very grateful to the shorts who just did that. And folks, you don't have to do exactly as I'm doing here, right? Good morning, UK Echo. Yes. What's the number of institutions that bought into SoFi now? Actually, I checked it this morning, believe it or not. Hey, look at that. I got 788. Woohoo! Yes. All right. Thank you, shorts. You know, the predictability of these shorters can be so advantageous for you and me to take advantage of. They're so bloody predictable. It's not even funny, people. It really is. They play right into our hands when they do this. And it becomes, to me, it becomes almost like, how obvious have they become at this 88 number? When it gets over $8, you can almost always guarantee that you can buy this back at 788. If you look at my sheet here that says to sell at 808, buy back at 788, okay? If you sell at 798 with me, you can almost always buy this back at 788, folks. And I'm not the only one apparently that realizes and knows this. You see how many people just came in right there and bought at 788? We've reached now 7.5 million shares in just 22 minutes of trading. And cha-ching, you just bought with me if you did at 788. Oh my gosh, people. Yep. All right, let's see, get on up here. All right, almost 7 million in volume, and the market has only been open 20 minutes. Yes, worth noting, that's for sure. And then take a look here, UK Echo. They are going to hold it in this range at 780 to 830 all week. I think they don't want it to move. It doesn't matter what they want or don't want. The volume will push it higher. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Tyson Durfrey, morning. Good morning to you, Tyson. Yes, Carl Seamark. Did you get a chance to sell any this morning? Actually, no. I saw it go up to 828, and I thought, man, and I had my sell orders in at 830, so I missed it by 2 cents this morning. It's almost like they've been listening to me, and they know where my orders are in to sell now. So they get it right up underneath that, then they turn it around. But you know what, folks? I don't care. I know where this price is going to go this afternoon, and I will sell this afternoon. So I'm at 830. But by then, I might decide I just don't even want to, because this time, once it gets up there, it'll go past it. So I'm probably just going to do my next sell order in price after 830 is 844. So I'm going to be selling some, probably a couple thousand shares at 844, and then look for a pullback from there. Okay. And then it'll go on up afterwards in the afternoon. I really feel like this is the way it's going to go today, especially with the volume having reached almost 8 million shares already. And folks, did you see the difference in the volume level from day before yesterday? And I want to ask you all, please take the moment just right now to please hit the like button. And I want you to do so. I'll put a heart here for you. If you hit that like button, might have a chance to sell for even higher. That's exactly right. Yes, Kenny Bui now buying back. My orders didn't fill either. Okay, I hear you. Good morning. I sold some at 827. All right, Kenny. Nicely done. Well, folks, I want you to know something here. I want you to be very aware of something. Yesterday's low on this stock was 772, people. 772. You need to pay attention to something here. The day before, the low was 721. 721, people. You're talking about a 51-cent gain on the low. And today, you're seeing a 15-cent gain on the low again. And they took it down to 787. I knew it 788 would be their effort. And sure enough, that's where they took it to 788. Congratulations. If anybody just bought some with me there, I congratulate you on that. And now we cross over 8 million shares. Let's go to the interactive stock chart and let's go see how much volume they've used to kind of get an idea of how much volume they have left. But here's the thing you need to pay attention to more than anything, folks, is where we are on the 6-month chart. Now, I do want to get in here right now and I want to look at the volume that they're using to try to manipulate with. And folks, I don't see any massive candlesticks here. They don't look huge. But then again, as we zoom in, we can see here that they started right at 941 and they used right there, let's see, 941, 148,000 shares at 942, 64,000 at 943, 944. They used another 198,000. The next minute, 176,000 shares. The next minute, 110,000, 121,000. 178,000, 133,000. Now we're getting there at 950, 279,000. The next minute, 951, 333,000. 333, people. All right, told you about that number. The next minute, 205,000 shares buys in starting at 952. The first buy-in came in to start countering. And now look what we got going on here after that. 195,000, 76,000, 168,000, all red candlesticks there. But look here, the tide has turned, folks. And here come the longs. Here come the big buy-ins starting right now. Early this morning, they're already going to come in. There's the bottom right there. Congratulations if you just bought with me, folks, at $7.88. Congratulations. Got 788, got 789, and 791. Congratulations, everybody. And the reason that I bought there is because I've already explained to you folks, when the price is going up, you want to sell at 87. When the price is dropping, you want to be buying at 89, okay? Or 88 even. And just did. You saw me just put those orders in. You saw me fill those orders. And look at it, how it's turned north already. And folks, that was a lot of volume they used this morning. You're talking a couple million shares you just saw used to try to drive the price down. And that was a complete failure for them. And another green day is in store for us now. The question is, how high will it go? Okay, well, I'm going to show you people who are here with me right now. There's been many of you who've seen this before, but these are the numbers that I want you to be selling, and then we'll catch the pullbacks, okay? But right now, as it's starting to make a run, I'm going to use my familiar method that you've all watched me do before, and I'm going to start putting my buy orders in right now at $7.94 right now. So I'm going to go here, add to position, and I'm just going to be doing, since I've got so many doggone shares here, I'm just going to be doing 10 shares at a time. So we're going to put in a 10 share buy order at $7.94, and we're going to wait until the price hits $7.96 to place that order. All right, so here we are. We're going to hit review order, and we're going to put it in at $7.94 as soon as I see that price hit $7.96, everybody. And you're going to get to watch how Catfish, there it is, place it. All right, so I've got an order here now at $7.94. And then as soon as I see $7.97, which I do, I'll put in an order at $7.95. 10 at $7.94. And now we're going to try 10 at $7.95. Don't know why my camera decided to just come on. All right. Now we're going to go in here again a 10 at 795 right now. Review order and place it. All right. So we've got 10 at 795. Looks like I just filled that. So we'll put a check mark beside that. And yes, I did. Now we're going to go in again at 10 at 795 as soon as the price hits 797. And there it is. Reuse and place it. So I've got another order at 795 for 10 shares. Now I'm going to put an order in now for 796. 7.96 as soon as the price hits 798. And you're going to get to see my tactic and my technique of how I buy shares trailing the running up price by 2 cents. And every once in a while, they'll dump in a whole bunch of shares and bam, I'll fill them. All right. And I just filled 795 again. So now we got another check mark, 10 shares there. And we're going to order that order again, 795 as soon as the price hits 797. All right. And I'm going to do this, folks, all day long, just like I did yesterday. All right. I'm going to keep doing it. Now, granted, I normally will not put more than 25% of my funds available into one stock. But this one, folks, is going to run so high, so fast that I've got myself about 50% of my portfolio right now is in this stock. And so actually more than that at this stage of the game. Look at that. We got a 793. All right, try it, shorty. See what you got. See if they try for the serpent's tongue. Now, what I call the serpent's tongue is really what has also been phrased by me as the double dagger. And that's where they drop the price down and then they give you a false run up and then they try to drop it again. And what ends up happening on the chart when the price gets back down here again to if they can do it 788 again, then they let it run, then they get what's called the serpent's or the forked tongue formation. Okay. And I point this out to you folks that are here with me, and I've seen it and I've shown it to you before in the past, the serpent's tongue or the forked tongue formation. So let's see if they have it in them right now. And I'm going to go ahead and put in another order right now at $7.93, 2 cents below for 10 shares. All right. Review order. And I'm going to wait until the price hits $7.95 to put it in. Bam. I'm in at 7. I'm in right now at 7.93. 10 at 7.93. All right. And I put a little dot beside that. If it fills, I'll make it a check mark. All right, now I'm going to put in another order at 794 as soon as the price hits 796, and it will, okay? But I will not place this order for 794 until I see 796 on the screen. And I just want to thank each and every one of you for hitting that like button right now. 82 people here on the channel with me, and we've got 40 likes. So half the people that are here, less than half, have hit the like button. And I'd appreciate it if you would hit the like button. Yes, indeed. Mr. B might have a chance to sell for even higher. Yep, like button engaged. Thank you, Oprah. Thank you very much. Lee Armstrong, Russell up to 0.70. So this is shorts and options nonsense. Absolutely it is. And I want you to see something else. It's not just the Russell that's up, folks. Let's go and look at the Russell 1000. Many of you do not know, but SoFi is in the Russell 1000 index. It is not in the Russell 2000 or 3000. Well, it is, but it's actually in the Russell 1000, which is the top 1000 in the Russell 3000 index. And so I'm going over to it now so you can see what's going on with the Russell and look at him trying to break it back down, but it's up 0.091% and even better performing right now, up 2.43, performing better than even the Russell 3000 index or the 2000. Now, I want you to know something about this Russell index that we're in. The Russell index is a stock market index that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000. And it represents, folks, about 93% of the total market cap of the Russell 3000 index. So 93% of the money invested in the Russell 3000 is in the Russell 1000, okay? Very important for you to understand this, okay? And the Russell 1000, folks, is small cap stocks, okay? The reason that it's suffered and the charts have been low over the last year is because of interest rates, because a lot of these small cap companies need to borrow funds to stay in business. And so that's what has affected the Russell in a negative way. But folks, I want you to know yesterday And this was predicted by me a week ago when they were trying to run the market down on Wednesday, when they were trying to tell everybody the market was in fear because of interest rates. Folks, when they were trying to feed us that bull malarkey, I told you it was bull malarkey. And what happened yesterday? The Dow hit a record high. The Dow hit a record high. And I absolutely told you that that was going to be happening, folks. I wasn't kidding around when I told you that it was pure manipulation. And I said, don't be surprised to see the Dow and the NASDAQ launch into the newest highs they've ever achieved after this manipulation. And look at it now, going back over $8 on its way up to where I'm going to sell my first order today. And I've been accumulating shares at the low prices again. Congratulations, everybody who just bought with me at $7.88. 788, 789, and 791 is where my orders filled. And back over 8 we go now. And it's no surprise at all because we've already reached 10 million shares already in just 36 minutes of trading. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And I want to thank you for hitting that like button, because I've been showing you over the last couple of days what that does to this channel is it sends my channel to more and more people for them to pick up this type of information. And the more people that pick up this information from me, like all the big major hedge funds that are investing in this stock, then they might invest as well. So it behooves all of us to get that like button hit and get this channel shared with more and more people. And over the last few days, my channel has had, in 28 days, my channel has been sent out to over 250,000 people on YouTube to take a look at my channel because of you guys and gals hitting that like button. So right now we've got 86 people here on the channel. We see 42 likes. All right. Now, folks, if you were here with me already this morning and you heard me tell you time to put a buy order in at 788, then and you did, I want to congratulate you for making a very wise decision. And what we're going to do now is I'm going to show you these numbers where you should have your sell orders and where we're going to buy back. And these aren't going to be pertinent now in as much because we've already seen these numbers achieved this morning in the drop back. But we'll see what happens now. And these are the numbers that I'm suggesting that you put in your sell orders right now. And then you might be able to buy back from each of these numbers cheaper. All right. So right here, I want you to sell at 808 and get back in at 801 or 798. And by the way, before I start this, I'm not a financial advisor, people. I do not hold a degree in finance. But what I do know is these numbers right here are common numbers that they will bring the price down from. So as we get to these numbers and you sell here, you'll be able to buy back at these lower numbers that I'm suggesting over here. Okay, everybody? All right. So here we go. Good morning, saving 25,000 so I can follow you every morning and send you live tokens. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. End of year stock prediction. Oh man, just like, come on, good. Thank you, Odysseus. Thank you, Roberto. Tyler, Vanguard Group owns SoFi shares, and so does Vanguard Total Stock Market Fund Index Fund, Vanguard Small Cap Index Fund, Vanguard Extended Market Index Fund, Vanguard Small Cap Growth Index Fund. Holy smokes, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, just so you know, as I said, just a disclaimer, I'm not a financial advisor. All I can do is give you what I suggest that you do with your money and when to invest and when to buy in on these lows. Just like I did this morning, telling you you ought to have a buy order in this morning on this stock at 788. And you saw me put mine in at 788 and 789 and 791 because I thought they might only be able to get the price below the closing yesterday by 1 penny. But that's okay. I'm still up on my 791, 788, and 789 turnaround. Howdy, Tyler. Getting geared up to ER. Yeah, you're a financial wizard. LOL. Thank you, Roberto. I'm not. I'm a vessel. That's all I am. I'm not a wizard. The Lord has given me some intelligence to be able to figure these things out, but that makes me no wizard. I'm just grateful to the good Lord above for giving me the insight. So here are the numbers where I would suggest you sell and rebuy. That's what we're going to be showing you right now. Sell at 808, buy back at 801, 798. Sell at 812, buy back at 808, 801. sell at 820. Now, if you don't have thousands and thousands of shares like I do, then the ones that are circled are the ones where you should put your sell orders for small chunks, okay? And by the way, you cannot do what I'm doing here if you don't have over 25,000 total in your account. You can't do it. You'll get yourself a good faith violation, okay? So what you need to do is just sell at these numbers, and then when we see the pullback tomorrow morning like we did this morning, we buy. Use the money that we made today off the selling here to buy tomorrow on the takedown, and then we cannot sell those shares until day after the next, okay? So once you buy with the money that you made, you have to wait until that money clears. So if you sell today at the high, and let's say it hits 849 and we sell a bunch of shares after we've been buying all these, then that money needs to clear before you can sell the shares you buy with it. So let's say it goes up to 849 today, and then we sell it, and then it goes back to 813. I'm just throwing out a number, and we buy those shares. We cannot sell those until day after tomorrow. All right, just so you know. Okay, so here we go. Sell at 820, buy back at 814 to 811. Sell at 824, buy back at 819 to 821. Sell at 830, buy back at 824 to 821 again. Sell at 844, buy back at 839. Sell at 848, buy back at 841 to 843. Sell at 855, buy back at 849 to 851. Sell at 865, buy back at 861 to 856. Sell at 876, buy back at 867. Sell at 887, buy back at 878. Sell at 892, buy back at 888. Sell at 908, folks. Now at 898, I'm sorry, sell at 898, buy back at 893 to 891, and then sell at 908, and then repeat this process. Sell at 908, sell at 912, sell at 920, sell at 924, 930, 944, 948, 955, 965. Sell at those numbers and buy back at the nines here, okay? And then we're going to repeat that through the tens. We're going to repeat it through the 11s, 12s, and 13s, and we're going to do that on earnings day, folks. This is the recipe for making money on SoFi on earnings day. Those numbers specifically, okay? Now, let's go back over here and let's see where we're at. 802, okay? So we have again broken over $8. And where's the first number we're going to sell? At 808. All right? So right now, all those shares that I just bought down there at $7.88, I'm gonna sell them 20 cents higher, okay? And then after 808, where I sell them, which I'm putting in, and folks, I've already got all these sell orders in place just so you understand this. My sell orders of these 58,000 shares that I own, which would, I don't know if it's 58, yeah, 57.9, and now I am over 58,000 because I bought another 50, 70, 90, 120 shares. So I am over 58,000 shares now. But when I'm selling these, I'm selling them in small increments. I'm selling them in 50 share chunks at a time. But today, I think I might get a little bit more aggressive. And when we get to 808, I might just do 1,000 share order because I've been buying this stock since the price was $4.66. So, folks, when I'm selling at 808, I'm practically doubling my money, cha-ching. So, so I can afford to sell a lot of shares there and then look for a pullback. After we hit 808, I expect to pull back here 80 to 803 to 801 when we sell at 808. That's what I'm expecting. And so that's what I'm going to try to do. And I'm very, very encouraged when I see the volume already in 45 minutes at almost 11 million shares. And speaking of that, take a look at the volume day before yesterday at 39 million shares as they manipulated the price to the lowest it's ever been. And then suddenly we saw 68,795,000, and that is not correct. Including the after hours, the volume yesterday was 69 million plus. All right, I saw it, I looked at it, and usually the interesting thing is usually Yahoo will update the after hours here, but they decided not to yesterday. They decided not to show anybody that the volume was actually 69 million something, but I took a picture of it, folks, to prove it to you. But yet, like I said, interesting how they're starting to play the game. Yahoo is, and by the way, they're trying to tell you, by the way, that look at this. Oh, they finally changed it to price crosses moving average. All right, and they've got it green, a bullish signal. But the thing I laugh at is short term green arrow up, midterm down, long term down. Whatever, Yahoo. Nice try. All right, let me see if I can show you what the market share, what was in the after hours last night here on my phone. And we're going to go over here in after hours volume. Let's see. Hopefully, I did take a picture of it. I don't know whether I did or not. Oh, man, I guess I did not. But folks, trust what I'm telling you. The volume did go up in the pretty nicely in the after hours. Part of the reason the price went back up over $8 in after hours, which I also called, by the way. I called that. You guys know that are here with me now. I told you don't be surprised when the price closed at 792. I saw that run up into the close, and I said don't be surprised if the price isn't over $8 in after hours. And you guys all know I told you that. And sure enough, in after hours it went up to 802, right where we're sitting now. It was at 802 in the after hours last night. So what I would suggest you guys do is be aware of the fact that this much volume, folks, was 39 million. All right. And then we saw 69 million. Another 30 million shares came in over the day before's volume. And folks, today we're going to see another day of over 40 million. And I've told you every single time that the volume is over 40 million shares, it's out of the bear's hands. It's out of control for them. They have no way to control it or manipulate it when we get over 40 million shares. And the reason why is because they're basically not borrowing enough shares to short with to have an effect on the price over 40 million. Now, back in the day, sure, they were borrowing 13 million shares a day when the price was being manipulated like crazy. All right. But it was easier because look at the volume back then. They were borrowing 13 million shares a day, and the volume was only at 19 million back in February, 16 million, 17 million. Of course, they were hammering it down from $7.29 down to 728 to 696, 657, 645. Look at that. Easy for them to manipulate it because the volume was so low. But folks, we're getting out of those days. Those days are long gone. Long gone, people. And when you got a volume of 40 plus million shares a day coming in, it becomes almost impossible for them to control it. And you learned that yesterday, didn't you, when the price was down at 772 and ended up at $8.02 in the after hours. All right, let's get in here. Turnaround. Howdy, Tyler. Getting geared up. James Anderson. Question. Once I get the 25,000, what account are you talking about? Uh, any account, any brokerage account, you can have Fidelity, you can be using Ameritrade, you can be using any one of them. Once you've got $25,000, what account am I talking about? I'm not really sure. I don't exactly follow your question, James. I'm sorry. Trey Brown, this volume today is insane. Yes, possible 100 million today, Tyler. No, that won't be happening until earnings day. Okay. But I want to assure you that my belief is that on earnings day, we're not going to see the same thing as we saw on July the 31st. And if you go back to July the 31st, when we sold at $11.66, because I said, folks, this is fake. This is a fake run up because we had missed the street and expectations for the first time in the history of this stock. We missed the street. And all of a sudden, mysteriously, we had 210 million shares come in, and the price jumped up from 894 2 days before to 1170. And I said, folks, this is fake. This is all being done by the shorts and hedge funds. Let's get out at 1166. So we did. And it's a damn good thing we did on that manipulated volume. But folks, this was on a day we were not even projecting the positive earnings, profitability. Just imagine what the volume is going to be like on the day here, 5 trading days away from now, when we make an announcement that we're profitable. And for the very first time in the company, since the company's inception, they'll be showing profitability, and it will be the very first day that many hedge funds will be able to come in, because a lot of hedge funds out there, people have rules that will not let them buy into a non-profitable company. But once this company turns a profit, those hedge funds who've been waiting on the sidelines will finally be able to come in on SoFi. So I want to thank each and every one of you who has hit the like button this morning. We're up to 53 likes. We're going to be trying to get up over 100. And I want you to know something, folks. Right here, any manipulation you see going on will be clearly over, and we'll know when they're out of their shorted shares that they borrowed. Just like yesterday, I told you, we'll know when they're out of their shorted shares. And did you see that chart yesterday after they ran out of their shorted shares that they borrowed? The daggum thing went, it was off to the races, just like the rocket ship that I've got on my pad this morning. And I want to let you know there are 85 people on this channel right now. We got 30 more that could hit the like button right now, and I hope you will. And hey, if you don't like buying this stock at the low that I told you to buy it at 788 this morning, and that's right, very early on this morning, you guys watched me have my buy orders in at 788, 789, 791. And you might be wondering, well, why in the world did you pick those numbers? Well, for one thing, I picked 791 because my presumption was they were just going to try to get the price down 1 cent below yesterday's close. And yesterday's close was 792. So I thought, all right, I'll put my first buy order in at 791 because I think that that might be all they can achieve. But I also, when I put that order in that filled, I went ahead and loaded right then 788 and 789 because I know that many other people are very aware that the number 88 is one of the short's favorite numbers to go to. Favorite number. 88 is one of their favorite numbers to run it down to. And by the way, just like my sheet here says, that's why my sheet here says that we're going to sell at 887. We're not going to wait until 888, okay? Because once it gets to 888, in the same way when it got that for the bottom and turned around and started back up, when it's rising, they'll use that number to stop it at 888 and drive it back down to 66, 866. Now, let me get back up here. I've got some people who've been asking me some other questions. One of them was, I believe, how high I thought the price would go on earnings day. I think it was. Oh, no. Someone asked me where I thought the price would be by the end of the year. Well, where I think we'll be by the end of the year will be somewhere around $13.75. Okay. Now, I have a reason for that. And if it isn't there, it's going to be right around 12.20. Okay. Now, I can't guarantee that it's not way higher than that. It could easily be in the upper teens by the end of this year, and it could even be in the 20s. Okay. Because more and more institutions and ETFs and hedge funds will be starting to come in, and each progressive quarter that we show profitability, more of them will make their way in. And the reason this becomes as important is because the more that make entry, the more stable this stock will become. Right now, you can see on SoFi institutional ownership that right now there's only 39.02% of institutions owning the shares. Folks, after earnings day, my prediction is this number will change to 45 to 50% institutional ownership. And the next quarter, if they continue to be profitable for that next quarter, then I expect it to go up to 55%. The next quarter profitable, 60%. The next quarter profitable. Folks, one day there's not going to be 740 institutions. There's going to be 1,700 by the next year this time. Okay, possibly. All right, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You look at some of these other big, huge banks like Bank of America and others, you will see that the institutional ownership is outrageously high. And that's why those prices of those stocks are so hard to move, because they have such huge institutional ownership. And in a way, I like SoFi better in this scenario because it makes it so easy to catch all this swing trading that's going on. And as a day trader, it's like I've said to you folks before, it's literally a day trader's dream come true, this stock. You can't ask for anything better than 50-cent swings each day as we get closer to earnings call, right? And so we saw the price already at 828 this morning, and then we saw it go to 787. So how big of a swing is that? Yesterday we saw a 63-cent swing. So 8.28 minus 7.87 equals, that's a 41-cent swing today. So already, folks, we're seeing already less of an ability for the shorts to make it swing as far as they want to. And this is a good indicator for us, folks. I want you to be aware of this because look right here. You can easily see that yesterday the price high 833 to 772. So let's just make sure that I'm correct with my math. Today a 41-cent swing, 8.33 minus 7.72 equals 61-cent swing. So we've seen now today a 20 cent gain, if you will, for us in their ability to swing the stock. Okay. So that is a good sign for us. And folks, here's the serpent's tongue formation that I told you about earlier. You'll see it more clearly by the end of the day. But here is the forked tongue swing price action that they're trying to get the serpent. I call it the serpent's tongue. I also call it the double dagger. And the reason I like to call it that is because they run it way down here and then they give you the false impression that it's taking off. And then they give you the double dagger. Okay. The double dagger. But look at that. The price before hit 787 and this time 789. Folks, that's called a double bottom right there. And that's very good for us to see that they could not re-achieve the price that they just got of 787 again. That just means more stability, more good looking chart for us to see that because, folks, I love it when I see a double bottom a couple of cents higher than the last bottom. That's a great signal for us, okay? And I want you to see where we're at now. 12,531,000 shares. I wish I would have listened all the way through on Hurricane Lopez's channel yesterday when he shows how many shares were shorted yesterday because he usually keeps good track of that for us. And now, folks, just look at the volume coming in. Let's go over to the interactive chart and see what's going on the 1-day chart now. I want to see this 1 day right now. And I want to get over here where I can see what they're using in the way of volume to try to attack it back down. So right here at 10:13, by the way, 13, folks, and I've told you about this before. Let me refresh this screen here because they're showing pre-market, current price and pre-market on this screen. I want to get rid of that. I want to show you what the real one is. There we go. All right. Load it up and let's see what they used. Let's go right here to 10:13, folks, is when they started their attack. What do you know? The number 13. Here they started with 191,000. They get the price to start falling. They pile in with 192,000, pile in with 258,000, pile in with 314,000. Then they can lighten it up. See, once they get it falling, they start reducing the number that they're using. 53,000. The next one, 217,000. And right here, so right here, you've got another million shares just used. You got over here, you've got from the opening to right here about 2 million and another million shares used there. So there's about 3 million that they've used so far of their 8 million. All right. So what does that mean to me? That means we might see one more attack against this stock coming at the lunchtime. All right. And we'll see what the lunchtime low is today. But we'll see. That might not even happen at all. Like I said, it's been clear that these shorts don't have so much stomach for it. Used to have enough bravery and enough balls they did to be able to short it down and borrow 18 million shares a day to short with. But they've lost the stomach for that here recently, folks. I think they're getting tired of losing money. I'm just going to say it like it is. I think they're getting tired of losing money. Now, there are 93 people here on this channel. That means there are 30 something people here on this channel with me right now with this, what I'm showing you, that have not decided for whatever reason to hit the like button. But I want to enlighten you to something, folks. If you hit that like button, this channel will get sent out to even more people on YouTube. And I'm going to show you right here what's going on with the Russell index. This is the Russell 1000 that we are a member of, that SoFi is in. And look at that thing now, skyrocketing up. The Russell 1000 index that SoFi is a member of. And for those of you that do not know this, the Russell 1000 index, it says over here, is a stock market that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000, which we are. We're in the Russell 1000, and that Russell 1000 represents 93% of the total market cap of the Russell 3000 index. So almost all the money that is invested in the Russell 3000 is in the Russell 1000 index. All right, just so you know, most of the money invested, and look at this number that we're at, 26607, 26607. I show you this number and highlight it for you because I would suspect that from that number right there, they're going to try to drop it from that number, okay? Because this is a number they love. Now, there you go, and look at it drop to 266,599. So that's not a coincidence, folks, okay? That's gematria, okay? Gematria. This is what the shorters love to use, gematria. That's numbers, numerical numbers to stop stocks from running up. And you can just see it again at 2666, okay? This is the game that they like to play, and I like to bring it out to people's attention so you're aware of it. And you can be very aware of it, and then you can take advantage of it and knowing it, okay? So you just saw, I show you there, and here they got the 266566. What a coincidence, folks. And watch what happens now after they tried that little pullback, if it'll bounce and go right on up, or whether or not they continue to try to work it down off of that number because they can show their prominence and probable and their strength, if you will, by doing that. Now, I want to thank you all for being here, and I want to thank you all for hitting that like button because I'm going to show you in a minute. Oh, there we are once again, trying for the triple bottom, folks, here. The triple bottom. And I'm going to buy some more right here, right now, because they've already used 13 million shares, folks. They're virtually out of their pop gun power. I call it pop gun. All right, here we go. We're going to go in now. We're going to pick up another 20 shares right now. And we're going to just do it at $7.88, a limit. And the heck with that. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to put in a market share order right now, review order, and place it 20 shares. And I want to thank you, Shorts, for giving me the opportunity to buy again at my favorite number, 788. I'm very, very grateful. And I did fill at 787. And all right, I got the low of the day. And now, folks, I want to do another one here. 20 shares, review order, and place it. I love it. And again, I'm at 787, 2 times at the low of the day. Let's try and get it again. Reuse order, review order. I'm doing 20 shares at a time. Review order and place it. And let's see if we can get it again at 787. Oh my gosh, these guys are fabulous. Thank you, Shorty. Let's do it again. Review order. This time, place it. Here we go, folks. 786. Phenomenal. And now I'm going to change my orders to limit orders at 785. Here we go. Limit this time. Change the number 7.85. Review order and place it. 20 at 785. Now I'm going to go in at 784. I want to make sure I get the low of the day. Reuse order 784. Review order and place it. 784 is in. So I've got 20 at 784, 20 at 785. Let's go in at 783 too. Let's go just to make sure. 783. Review order and place it. So, all right, 783. And just to make absolutely positive, I'll go 782. Yeah, why not? Let's change this to 7.82. Review order and place it. All right, so there we go. Now we're going to guarantee to get the low no matter what they do with it. All right. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much, Shorty. I appreciate it very much. All right. So we've got now 20 at 782, 20 at 783, 20 at 784, 20 at 785. And I already did Phil at 786. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much. Put a check by that. At 20 at 787. Nice. And actually, that was the order at 788 was just a 10 share buy order there. All right. All right. Let's see what they do. Let's see what the strength is they've got now. And gosh, dang it, what a great day to be buying again. And by the way, I want you to remember something, folks. Yesterday's low was this price right here, 772. These stupid shorts are no way going to reach that number today, folks, no matter what they try. And believe you me, that's what they're trying to get to, because they got a phone call to make today to somebody, and they've got to tell them, man, we couldn't get the low lower today. No matter what we tried, we spent 13 million shares worth of do that by $7.87 times 13 million. You're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars just to try to get the price to be 1 penny below yesterday's low, folks. Millions and millions of dollars just exhausted right then for a failed effort to get the price lower than yesterday's low. And all they're doing by doing so is giving me another great opportunity to buy more shares at a great price, because we're going to be back up over $8 here by the end of the day. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, here's what I want to do, since I just filled there at those prices. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. I want to thank you for hitting that like button. And everybody who hits that like button encourages more people to come to my channel, because the more likes that we get on this channel, the more people YouTube will send me over to. So please, if you want more people to come over and get this information that I'm sharing with you now, like how many hedge funds are invested in this stock and the names of those hedge funds, including Berkshire Hathaway, okay? George Soros, okay? These are big, big players that are probably accumulating even more shares right now. Warren Buffett, folks, is buying and has positions in this stock. And I guarantee you, he ain't shorting it, people. I guarantee you, when he bought in, he went in on a long position, because he knows, just like I do and like many of you do, that this stock and this company is on a roll, and they're making more money every day. They're drawing in more customers every day. Their rates are the best. They just got voted by what is it, Gurus, Nerd Wallet, as the best company for its several things that they got the best company for. One of them was their savings accounts and the rates on their savings accounts. And another thing that they were voted so highly for was personal loans. Okay, by Nerd Wallet. This just came out about 10 days ago. They did an analysis and they awarded Sofi 3 awards. And I want you to be aware of something else, folks. Sofi has become so savvy about getting their name out there, and they get their name in the headlines again by making announcements like matching the IRA. Okay, the Roth IRA, they're matching right now. They just decided about a week ago and announced that they're going to be matching on the Roth IRAs. All right, this is just one more thing to get them in the headlines. And in case you didn't know this about this stock, and I'm going to tell everybody that's here now, 93 of you, there's a reason that this company is striving so hard to become one of the top 10 banks in America, like Anthony Noto has said they're going to be. In case you weren't aware of this, just 2 years ago, this bank was rated as in the 400s. Then about a year and a half ago, they went into the 300 top banks. And then they went into the 200 top banks about a year ago. And then they went into the top 150 about 9 months ago. Then they went into the top 100 about 8 months ago, 7 months ago. And then they went into the top 90. And now they're in the top 80. And folks, they just keep going higher and higher as far as bank ratings. And folks, Anthony Noto has already said that their goal and priority, one of their main goals, is to get this bank, SoFi, to become one of the top 10 banks in the United States. And once they get to that number, folks, and the reason that they're going to get there, in my opinion, is because of the expert decisions that have been made by the people that are running this company, including Anthony Noto. If you don't know who Anthony Noto is, he's the CEO of this company. And by the way, every single time there's been a big time downgrade on this stock by some analyst who tried to make the price drop, Anthony Noto has come in, and also Chris Lapointe, who's also a big timer, the CFO of the company. Every single time they've attacked this price down, these guys have stepped in and bought more and more shares. At this stage of the game, Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, prior CFO of Twitter, by the way, this guy knows what he's doing, folks. He's got years of experiencing on how to make a company more profitable, and growth is what he's all about. Folks, he was the CFO of Twitter before he came over and became the CEO of SoFi, in case you did not know this. So I'm letting you know because it's a valuable information. And if you agree with me on that point, I hope you'll hit the like button right now. Folks, I want you to know something else about this company. They are going to be in the major headlines next year with the development of a new golf league. If you didn't know about this already, it's called TGL Golf. I'm going to take you to it now. TGL Golf. All right, here it is. In case you did not know about TGL Golf, the stadium of Tiger Woods, TGL Golf. Okay, now we're going to get over here to Google and we'll find it, TGL Golf homepage. All right, here it is. I want you to be aware of it. Now, yes, the stadium roof collapsed because it's supported by air. It's a canvas roof, but a canvas roof, folks, isn't going to keep this from happening. All right. Believe you me, they've already got that canvas roof, the replacement already in construction, and they'll have that roof back up because what happens is the roof is suspended by airflow, and it has a rib cage, if you will, of ribs across there that the roof is suspended from, and they lost power. And when they did, they lost the power to circulate air, and that made the roof partially collapse. This happened about a month ago, a month and a half. Well, folks, this is TGL Golf. And folks, this is going to change the face of golf forever. All right. This is going to open up golf to the youngsters of America, the youth of America, the exact target group that SoFi is going after. And SoFi is the sponsor. Folks, this match play is going to, you can read all about it. You can break down the basics. They'll be playing 15 holes over 2 sessions. Triples will be 9 holes and singles will be 6 holes. Each hole is worth 1 point, and the team with the lowest shots wins the point. Folks, this is all coming to fruition. This is the stadium that's in West Palm, Florida. All right, Palm Beach, Florida. It's at a college campus in Palm Beach, Florida. The SoFi Center. Another great acquisition, just like SoFi's decision to open up the stadium in Los Angeles, California. And I want you to know something about that stadium in Los Angeles, California. That has become a mecca. It's a shopping mall plaza. It's a whole complex. It's like a Disneyland of Los Angeles, California. And SoFi is the center attraction, just like the big Cinderella's castle. SoFi is right there in the middle of this with their stadium, and they have tons of people pouring into this area every day to come and visit this mega shopping center complex. And if you didn't know about it, it's one of the best investments SoFi ever made to help them get visibility. And here is again another one, just so you're aware of it. And so I want you to know that these are Roy McIlroy and Tiger Woods are the ones behind this. and they are being supported by some of the biggest people in the name of telemarketing, if you will, not telemarketing, but that know how to market their brand. And I'm talking about LeBron James, who's behind this as one of the financiers. Uh, Justin Bieber, who's become one of the financiers. The Serena sisters are involved in this, folks. And this is going to be groups that are coming in from Boston, from New York, from California. And folks, this is going to be happening on ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus. And folks, SoFi is going to be on. They're going to be playing, folks, every day of the week. And there's going to be an indoor stadium that they're going to allow people to listen in. All the people in the audience, the studio audience, are going to be able to listen in to the conversations between the players and their caddies and between each player to player. It's going to be unlike golf today. It's going to change the face of golf, folks. And it's going to bring in, you can see here, the players that are involved have 224 PGA Tour wins, 32 major wins, and 886 weeks at number one. These are some of the best players in the game. They're going to be involved in TGL Golf, everybody. And you need to be aware of it. This is down the pike. This is coming. Here's where they're going to be, the match format. Here's the screenplay. Folks, they're going to have a massive screen that they're going to be driving the ball into for the driving range. And then once that they determine after it hits the screen the speed and trajectory, they'll be able to place the ball onto the green, and then they'll be place it onto the fairway, and then they'll be able to make their approach shots from the fairway onto the green and then play with the greens. And this whole arena will be able to be, it's all on hydraulics. So each time that they play on these things, they're going to be changing the landscape, the way the ball rolls, the hills, the dells, if you will, all on hydraulics, folks. This is going to be so cool. And there's going to be a shot clock. So these guys can't just take forever. The game's going to move along. You know, that's one thing about watching golf that a lot of people who visual golf and watch golf complain about is, oh man, if I want to fall asleep, I put on a golf match. Okay. If I'm, after turkey dinner, I'm going to put on golf and I'm going to fall asleep because, ladies and gentlemen, as he makes the approach on the third, here we go. Watching him now as he lines up the hole, and you can see that everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about. Everything is kept at a very low key, and they talk so monotonish. Look at him now as he places the ball, and here comes this. But he's coming in for the. You guys know what I'm talking about? Of course, everybody knows. Everybody knows. You want to get a nice snooze in, turn to golf. Well, that's going to change, folks. That's all going to be changing here. Now, let me go over here to where everybody's saying here. There's a lot of comments coming in. I haven't been able to. All right, let's get up here and see. Did you get a chance to sell any more? All right, Oprah's okay. My 2 cents. It seems option chain is signaling max pain at 8. Gonna be hard for MMs to keep it below or at 8 this Friday. Good luck, boys. That's right, Oprah. UK all week. That's right. Good morning. I sold some at 827. Kitty Bwee says. My orders didn't sell either, says Mr. Ree. Sorry about that. Now buying back. Good job. Mr. Ree might have a chance to sell for even higher. Absolutely, we're going to. Like button engaged. Thank you. Lee Armstrong. Russell up. Yep. Roberto, the Vanguard Group. Yes. And by the way, I'm going to pin that message by Roberto. I'm going to pin it right now so that everybody realizes how heavily invested they are. Vanguard is into SoFi stock. Odysseus. Now let's get back over here to this main page. Where are we now? Oh, fantastic, folks. What did I just fill at? Did I get it all the way down into the 780? I have orders to 782. Look at that. I filled all the way down to 783. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Absolutely fantastic. And I cheer for all of you shorts who just gave me your shares. I'm grateful for you having been so kind. And I want you guys to pay attention to a number that it's negative now. And it was just 0.88. It was just 0.88. And I just bring that to your attention because I like showing you the numbers and the consistencies. Okay. All right. So congratulations if you bought some more with me just now. Let's see here. Odysseus, just like, come on, like content. Catfish, at end of year stock prediction. End of year stock prediction, Lee Armstrong, like I just said, going to be somewhere around 1375. Could be much higher. It depends on the announcements that come out, folks. I've got some other things I'm going to tell you about here in a minute, but let me just hold on a second. Zach Lure, price prediction on Monday and rest of the week. On Monday, I have no idea of how high it could go, and that's why I have my sell orders already in place up to $39.98. Zach, I have no idea how high it's going to go once all these ETFs and pension funds and hedge fund managers who've never been able to buy in because we weren't profitable finally start to be able to buy in. So I have no idea how high it will go. But my guess is on the volume, we're going to see at least 500 million shares. We could even see 700 million shares because once these hedge funds who've not been able to come in until we were profitable start making entry, they're not going to be buying 50 shares or 20 shares at a time like Catfish does. They'll be buying hundreds of thousands of shares, people. And there's going to be a ton of them that'll be coming in, is my call. Look at that. I just filled at 782, the lowest number I had an order in. And folks, that's 10 cents higher than yesterday's low. Time to go again because I got to make sure I get in here at the low. I'm going to put in another one right now. Positions, add to position. And we're going to now buy at limit 781, review order and place it. All right, we got an order at 781. Let's go in at 780. Review order. Let's go. Change that to 780 right now. Review order and place it. And I'm just buying 20 shares at a time, folks. And now 779. Let's load it in. 7.79. Review order and place it. All right, so we've got down to 779. Let's try 778. Now, the reason I'm doing this, folks, is because I know they like the number 777 as well. So I'm going to go to 778, review order, and place it. And now I'm going to do a 20-share order at 777 for absolutely sure. Review order and place it. There. Now we got all the way down to 777. 781 is in. 780 is in. 779 is in. 778 is in, and 777. 20 shares at each number. All right. And folks, now you can see why I don't make a presumption about how low it's going to go and just pile in when it gets to that number. Now you know why I just buy 20 shares at a time or 10 shares at a time, because I don't know how hard they're going to try to drive the price down. But I know one thing's for sure, it isn't going to stay down no matter how low they take it. It's just another great buying opportunity for us, everybody. Look where we bought it day before yesterday at $7.22, people. Good luck, Shorty. Good luck to you at 16 million shares already traded in just over an hour and 20 minutes. 16 million shares, and look at me filling all these orders. Bam, 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 bam. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate all you shorts giving me these numbers. And you know what, folks? Here's the difference between my channel and many others out there. And I want to comment, one thing I want to comment about other people's channels out there. You folks know that for a long time I was telling you that I was one of my favorite persons to go over and listen to was Stock Goat. Okay, his name is Kyle. I want you to know that game that he's playing right now absolutely disgusts me. Okay, he put up a headline yesterday: Sofi, big bold letters, sell, and he put up $4. Folks, I wrote him again and said, please, and I'm not the only one that said this. There was another one that commented and had 27 replies to his comment. Stop with the clickbait, Kyle. You're better than that. You don't, and I put, don't follow the herd, is what I put. Rise above. Don't follow the herd, Kyle, because we've seen many other people use that clickbait headline and the head like this, and even Tanner, okay, with the Trading Fundamentals group with his scary face. Oh, the horror, folks. So I went on there and I let him know, and he responded to me, "Oh, it's not clickbait. Somebody actually downgraded." I don't give a damn. I said, "It's very David Chiaverini-like," is what I told him. That's what I wrote on his thing. And I said, and others agree with me. I've seen other responses. People don't like it, what you're doing, Stock Goat. Knock it out, okay? Give it up. Stop being like the rest of the people on YouTube that use big headlines, bold, scary headlines to try to get people to click on your channel. It's disgusting, okay? It's revolting to me that anybody uses that. And I'm just going to tell you right now, and I want to let you know that if you were watching Stocko, and don't get me wrong, he's still providing excellent content and he still gives you some very good numbers. I've used his numbers in the past to show you that, for example, the highest price that SoFi has ever been is not what Yahoo is trying to tell you. It's not $25.14. Stock Goat was the one that first pointed out to me and everyone else on Twitter that the price of SoFi stock has actually hit $28 plus. So there's things about what he puts up that the reason that I've been telling you go over to his channel was because he puts up very good content and good valuable information. But these headlines that he's been putting up as of late just make me sick to see him doing that. I'm sorry, but I just don't agree with anybody. You don't see me putting up that kind of a headline ever. Have any of you ever in the history of being here on my channel seen me try to put up a scare tactic to get people to click on my channel? Never, never, never. I always accentuate the positives. Okay? I always do. And just so you know something here, I want you to see something. On the day that they ran the price down to 721 for the low 3 days ago, I want you to know that the price closed the day before at 741. So that was a 20-cent drop to the lowest they could get it. Okay? All right? And then the next time, so looking here, from 792 was the close. They've got the price down to 787, folks. That's a 5-cent drop. And even now it's even lower, but it's not 20 cents, okay? So this is again to show you the strength of this stock. It gets stronger and stronger every day. That's right, folks. 3 days back, the price was at, and they used 47 million to do it. The price was at 741 when it closed. And by the way, look right here, the price the day before that, you can just see the increments that they're using here. The price was at 772 and they made it fall to 737. How much was that? 772 to 737. 7.72 minus 7.37 equals, they were able to make the price fall 35 cents on January 17th. From the 16th to the 17th, 35 cents. Then the next day, the price closed at 753 and they dropped it to 723. All right. So we all know that. How much is that? 753 minus 723. That's 30 cents. So 5 days ago, they made it pull back 35 cents. 4 days ago, they could only manage to pull it back 30 cents. Then the next day, from 741 to 721, that's 20 cents. You see how they're getting weaker and weaker each time with their drop the price efforts? Because that's what I'm showing you right here and now. What I'm showing you is the strength of this stock, and it's getting stronger and stronger every day. And even yesterday, the day before, the price closed at 749. And how much were they able to drive it down on yesterday? None. Okay, it went up from 749 to 772. And folks, that's a 23-cent to the upside move. But here we go. Today, we see the price driven from 792 down to a low of 778. And how much is that? 7.92 minus 7.78 equals a 14-cent drop. Where's the 35-cent drop? Where's the 20-cent drop? No, 14 cents today because they're getting weaker and weaker, people. And I want you to be very aware of that. The shorts are having less and less. And what that really means, folks, is that the bulls are in control of this stock price, not the bears anymore. Because I can absolutely guarantee you that if the bears were in control, we would have seen the price fall by more than 20 cents, which has been the least they've been able to do in the last week. But instead, today, they only made it fall 14 cents. And by the way, they just played right into my hands. And by the way, did you hear what I just told you about 20 minutes ago when I put my buy orders into 777? I told you I was putting my buy order into 777 because they love that number. Well, what was the low? What was the low that we just saw achieved? 778, people. 778. And now you know why I loaded in my buy orders down to the 777 number. And folks, this is another reason that here on my sell sheet that I've got here, one of the numbers I have to sell at is 76. 876 because of that 77 thing there. All right, that's one of the numbers we're going to sell at is 76 to pull back to 867 afterwards. They're going to try and take it when it's rising from 877 back down to 866 is what they're going to try. So I've got to sell at 876 and then a buy back at 867. Okay, watch what happens. That'll come true. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And exactly as I predicted, and exactly as I put my buy orders in down just then to that number 777. And what an amazing thing that it almost got there. I missed it by 1 penny. And by the way, I stopped right there. I didn't even put any orders in below 777 because I knew that was the number they would go for. And I predicted it, didn't I, everybody? You're dang right I did. So that's why they call me Catfish. That's why they call me Catfish, people, because I buy at the bottom. I recognize their tactics and their games and the reason that they try for certain numbers, and I bring it to your attention. And I hope if you appreciate this information I'm sharing with you, that you'll hit that like button right now. Go over and hit that like button because I just told you where to put your buy orders in to get the lowest price of the day. And we just did it, dadgummit. We just did it. And I want to thank each and every one of you who made donations yesterday to my cause. I'm very grateful to D. Hunter. Thank you very much, D. Hunter, for your contribution to my cause here on this channel. And let's get on up here. Yeah, let's get here and check people's comments. Price prediction on Monday and rest of the week. I already told you, Zach, I got my sell orders in at every one of the numbers that I just showed you. Tyson Durfree, low 12, 14, high 16 to 20. Yeah, could easily be that, Tyson. You're correct. Roberto, you're a financial wizard. LOL. Turn on Howdy Tyler getting geared up for ER. James Anderson. Question. Once I get the 25,000, what account are you talking about? I'm really not sure what that means. Trey Bound, the volume today is insane. Yep, possible 1 million today, Tyler. Bilal, look who's back, folks. By Halal. He's changed his name again. You know, he must be on other channels getting kicked off by them too and having to change his name. I don't know. My average is 750. I would like to put a bit more money in. Is it still worth it above $8? I should have done it a Friday. No, you're good. You should have just bought with me just now. You saw me putting in my buy orders all the way down to 777, and you see where the price is now, 785. So, Bilal, I hope that you just followed in my footsteps. Lee, it's a buy under 10 if you're long. That's right. I want to pull out on earnings. Okay, pull out on earnings. Good for you. What's the historical trading volumes 4 days before earnings? Hey, listen, it was about 49 million shares 4 days before earnings historically. Okay. And I know that because I can go over here and I can see the last earnings call came out on October. And I think it was October the 30th is when it came out. And that would make sense because the price hit, look at that number, 788, people, on October the 30th. And look at the volume, 125. And folks, from 788 4 days back, 1, 2, 3, 4 days was 23 million shares. And look where we are now. We've already hit 23 million almost already. We're at 17 million already, people. Oh, yeah, there's a lot more volume coming in on SoFi now, people. There's very, very little chance that this price can be manipulated with that kind of volume there. Uh, oh, my goodness gracious. And look at it just rising right on up, just like yesterday. So congratulations, every single one of you who just decided to come on in with me at $7.78. I'm very grateful for you being here with me while you watched me load those buy orders in, because I knew what they were trying for. I knew what they were trying for, and what they were really trying for was 772. Folks, that's what they were trying for, 772. Why? Because that was yesterday's low. Right there, 772. Sorry about your luck, Shorty. You missed it by 6 cents. And now look at the price rising. You missed it, Shorty. You did not get it. You're going to have to make a call to your constituents today, and you're going to have to tell them, man, we couldn't drive it down. We spent 13 million shares. That's freaking 760 or 770 times 13 million, folks. That gives you an idea of the amount of money that was just spent. 10 times 13 million would be 130 million. So you're guessing right around $100 million to try to get the price down. And all it does is turn around and go doing right off of there. Listen, folks, I want to show you something else here. I've shown some of you that are not new to the page here, but I've shown people in the past. But this is worth showing you right now to get you, encourage you to hit that like button, all right? If you hit the like button, my channel just gets sent to more and more people who will have an opportunity to buy at the low of the day, like those of you that are here with me now just did, I hope. You witnessed me put in my buy orders. You watched me fill at those prices that I just put those buy orders in. And by the way, folks, at this stage of the game, I'm going to add up how many shares I have right now. All right, just give me a second. I'm going to add up how many shares of this stock that I own right now. As of this morning, I had 57,900 shares. And now I have purchased in your presence, I've purchased another 50 plus 20, that's 70, 90, 110, 20, 140, 60, 80, 220, 40, 220, 40, 260, 280, 300. I've purchased another 300. 57.9 plus 300 equals 58,200 shares right now. And what does that equate to? Let me share with you. 58,200 shares of SoFi stock. And what that equates to right now, folks, for every penny that we go up the rest of the day, I'm going to make $582. Every penny the price rises from the price of the low today at 778. That's how much I'm going to make. Okay? You need to understand that this starts to add up fast, folks. It starts to add up fast. Just look at the price now. So basically what it adds up to is the price is 784 now, 7.84 minus 778, 7.78 equals, that's 6 cents, okay? So I've made 6 cents times 58,200 times 58,200 equals, so I'm up right now from about a half an hour ago, $3,492. Now don't get me wrong, my account overall today is obviously down, but the gains that I've made from off of my buy just then at 787, okay, or 778, I'm sorry. That's what it equates to for me, all right? And this isn't stopped. This definitely is not stopped going up, folks. Not with this volume already reaching 18 million shares in an hour and a half, okay? We're going to see another 60 million share day here possibly. And even if we don't, as long as we achieve over 40 million shares, there's no way that the bears can contain this stock. And I told you this yesterday too, didn't I? When I was buying 772, where did it go up? It went up 30 cents by 8 o'clock in the evening. A 30-cent gain for me times 58,000, folks. That's a lot of money, okay? All right. I want you guys to be aware of that. Going over here, let's look at the rest of these comments we've got going on here. Yep, D. Hunter, very grateful for your contribution yesterday. Thank you so much. Let's get in here. James Brady. Oh, we got a lot of people coming in. Let's see here. Okay, we're closer. Let's see. Bilal, 29th. Hurry up. Paul, 11 on earnings. Yes, it could easily be. It could. Paul, I'm not limiting it to $11 on earnings. As a matter of fact, one of my most prominent numbers that I have in mind on earnings day is $12.20, and I have a reason for that. So why don't you just get a piece of paper out and put Catfish 12/20 earnings day, and let's see if we get to that number, okay, or beyond it. Okay, let's get on over here. Vicky, oh man, there's so many people coming in here. I've missed all these comments. All right, it's a buy under 10. I want to pull out on earnings. What's the historical trading volume before earnings? There you go. I've answered that. Bilal, if you hold until Q1 May ER, that will be the big spike, in my opinion. All right, there you go, Lee. Lee Armstrong, short term, you might get 20%. Yes. Vikya sells. Okay, I'm eager to learn about SoFi. Well, I'm here to tell you about it then. There's a lot that you need to know. And I'm going to be telling everybody some other things about this stock that I was told the other day, we got 99 people on this channel right here with me right now. And I want to tell all 99 of you people something that you may not know about SoFi right now. And that is this, that the owners and the CEO, the CFO, the people in the highest positions, and every employee of SoFi is highly incentivized to get SoFi's stock price up to $25 a share. Now, you may not know about this, but I'm going to share it with you right now. And I had some people here who were with me, and I'm going to get to all the other people's comments. Don't worry, but I'm going to share this with you right now, folks. On June the 2nd of 2021, these executives and all of the employees were issued 6,428,578 shares of SoFi. Now, these shares are worthless to them unless they get the price to first $25 a share, and they have to average that price of $25 for over a 90-day period. So once it gets to 25, it could go back down to 24.50 or, but as long as over 90 days it stays over 25, 1/3 of those 6,428,000 shares will be issued to these individuals. Okay. That's a lot of money. Okay. And the way this works out, and I'm going to show you this right now, and Chris LaPointe is the one that explains this. I want you all to, if you want to know more about this, because it's very in-depth, folks, this information. They also have another incentive of reaching the price of $35 a share. And they've got another incentive level they will reach at $45 a share. And folks, this is the way it works. If SoFi hits 25 a share, 1/3 of those shares will get issued. If it hits 35 shares, the other third of those shares will be issued to these employees. And if it gets to $45 a share, the other remaining third of those shares will be issued. And just so you're aware of this, they've got until June the 1st of 2026 to make this happen. Now, I want you also to be aware that the cost of these shares has already completely been written off by the company. It's not diluting our share value, okay? That it's already been rolled off. All of these expenditures have been rolled off. They were as of the last quarter, okay? Just so you're aware of this. Now, I'm going to put it in here in Google so you can find this article dated January 10th of 2023, okay? And we're going to put it right now. You guys and gals can go over and get more information about this critical point. Google, here we go, Google. And we're going to put in the title of the article is this: SoFi's CFO helps me clarify. SoFi's CFO helps me clarify. Now, I want you all to do exactly what I'm doing. If you want to know more about this company, and here is the article. It was on Seeking Alpha, and it says, I interviewed CFO Chris LaPointe to clear up the confusion surrounding SoFi's share by, I guess, what's it called? SBC. And stock performance is what it is, folks. Stock-based compensation. Okay. So click on this article right here if you do a Google search. And folks, then you will be able to learn all about this. Okay. Okay. And I want you to know, folks, that this is going to take you about 20 minutes to read all of this in its entirety and to grasp what is going on with all of this. And the article is written by this individual who points out that many people don't understand what this is all about and thinks that it's diluting share value. And you can see right here that gives disgruntled shareholders the chance to save up on non sequiturs like these. They know little about sports. CFP stands for college football playoff. Here are the people that comment about what happens with CFP, and they think it's diluting share costs. Okay, and this person mentions this in the article, but then he shows that it does not. When you talk about dilution, okay, all right, he talks about that it does prove that there is no dilution, okay, virtually none. All right, so this is what you need to read. And this is here he shows the gap profitability. Here he talks about SBC is a non-cash expense, but it is a real expense. The company compensates their employees with shares of common stock in addition to their salary. Okay, so this helps them with cash burn as they can pay in stock instead of real dollars. I mentioned this here part because recently, over the last month and a half or two, some of the insiders of this company have been selling shares. All right. Well, that's how they get paid. Okay. That's how they're compensated. But many of the downs and naysayers and people who bash this stock, SoFi stock, try to point out that, hey, look at the insiders are selling, they're selling, they're selling. Well, folks, I looked it up and they were selling at a price below where the price is right now. So I'm not sure how intelligent that was of them, but they were selling at prices below where the price is now. And that is so they could get compensated for their work, folks. They're not selling in total fear, and they're not selling all of their positions. One of them did sell about half of his positions, but he still holds half. And had they any inclination that the price was going to be dropping, I can assure you all those insiders would have sold every single share they had. But they're not doing that. One of them only sold a third of their shares right before Christmas. They got a nice Christmas. Maybe they want to buy themselves a new boat, a new house, go on a vacation. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing, folks, once you read about this stock-based compensation, you'll understand that all of those will be forfeited if the requirements are not met. Okay. And by the way, it says either because they leave the company or other conditions are not met. Well, two of those CEO top people have already left the company. So those shares won't even have to be issued, and there'll be no vesting of those shares. They left the company. All right. So here he talks about the majority of SoFi's SBC, stock-based compensation, is in the form of RSUs. RSUs are granted to an employee and have a certain vesting period, after which they are awarded to the employee as long as that employee is still at SoFi, right? RSU accounting is pretty straightforward. The fair value of the RSU is determined on the grant date, and the servicing period is the same as the vesting period. The cost is expensed over the vesting period. So all the cost of these shares has already been expensed off that they've given out. That's already been expensed off. It's off the books, just so you're aware of that, okay? And this is very well explained by this writer here. And you can read this all yourselves, all right? But I want you to be aware that he basically right here gives an explanation, a hypothetical on how this RSUs work. If this one got 500,000 RSUs and the price was at 1588, he explains the whole thing here. All right. So you need to read into this to understand. This is very in depth, and it takes a kind of a degree in finance to be able to understand what all this is about. But folks, what it all adds up to in a nutshell is that these employees of the company of SoFi are highly incentivized to get the price to $25 a share, $35 a share, and $45 a share. Performance stock units require certain targets to be met in addition to still being employed by SoFi. There was a large amount of performance shares issued granted both the executive team and general employees at the time of the reverse merger in 2021. Here is the part that investors should love. The target, right here, the target for SoFi's performance shares issued are tied to its publicly traded stock price. The PSUs are broken up into 3 equal buckets that are only awarded if the stock price exceeds a volume-weighted 90-day trading average of $25, $35, and $45 on or before June the 1st, 2026. All right. So, folks, I want you to be very well aware that this is very important for you to understand that the employees in the executive team and all of the employees are involved in this. They amount to 16,712,884 shares that were assigned at a fair value of $7.54 a share. Folks, we're already over that money right now. Okay. And that's a value of $126 million. Okay. So please be aware of this. All right. And I want you to be aware that this is all very, very complex and you need to read into it and understand it. Crystal Point explained that each of the awards is broken up into 3 tranches, one tranche associated with the PSUs that vest at 25, one of the PSUs that vest at 35, and the last PSUs vest at 45. Okay? So please understand this. It's very important for you to know that there's big time incentive for these people to get the price by June of 2026 to $25, $35, and $45 a share. All right. And many people do not understand that about this company, but I want you to know about it. Okay. It's very important for you to understand that it means a lot to this company and all of its employees to get the prices up higher and higher and higher. Okay. You don't see that with many companies. Okay. But this is great that they have this. Okay. So I want you to see here what, and he gives a great explanation of how these shares have now been already basically written off. Okay. And they are not diluting the share price, folks. So do not worry that. Now, again, this is a very in-depth article, and I tell you, it'll take you 15 minutes to read it all and to kind of get it all absorbed. Okay. All right. But folks, you don't have to wait until this happens. You can just understand that this is what could happen and how much it'll benefit all the employees to get the price there. So here he breaks down the dilution and how much that it'll be. There are some ridiculous articles here on Seeking Alpha that claim that SoFi will dilute shareholders by 26% per year. That isn't just unlikely, it's literally impossible to do with SBC. As of third quarter 2022, there were 922 million shares outstanding. Most investors know this, but there is actually a cap to the amount that SoFi can dilute shareholders via share-based compensation. After the business combination, SoFi was able to grant 63,575,425 stock units from when they went public in 2021 until the end of 2022. That's 4.6% dilution on an annualized basis. Starting January 1st, 2022, and every year thereafter until 2030. So if I can increase the available shares for SBC by a maximum of 5% of totaling outstanding share count of the prior calendar year. Well, they have not issued any more, folks, just so you're aware of that. None. All right. So I'm going to let you read the rest of this. It's very, very in depth. As I said, it will take you a long time to read it, but you should take the time to read it. Remember those PSUs that we discussed? Check out how much the executives stand to gain from being granted those performance share units. Here's a breakdown from the 2021 10K of all PSUs and RSUs given to the executive team in 2021 and their fair value. Folks, Anthony Noto will gain in his the share count that he has. Grant date fair value of stock awards was $94,221,000, folks. He'll make almost $100 million if they can reach 25, 35, and 45 total. Okay. So you guys need to understand that this is big money to all of these people here. You got Anthony Noto, Christopher Lapointe, Michelle Gill, Jennifer Knuckles, and Derek White all will gain huge, huge money. And by the way, it says here, Michelle Gill left the company. All right. And Jennifer Knuckles left the company in October of 2022. So any remaining invested RSUs and all of their PSUs will be forfeited. Okay. And here it says, here is how much the net worth of the other three members of the executive team will increase with each individual award and the growth in their total cumulative net worth if the stock hits 45 share before the 2026 target date. Noto, when it gets to $25 a share, will receive $53,571,000. If the price hits $35 a share, it'll go up to 75 million. And if it gets to $45 a share and holds for 90 days, 96 million. Cumulative, folks, $289 million. Folks, over $250 million if they get the price to $45 a share. I hope you understand this, folks. I hope you're getting this. Christopher Lapointe will get over the whole term as much as 37 million, and White will receive as much as 33 million if they get the price to $45 a share, folks. So this is why I'm showing you this. It's very important for you to understand there are not many companies that have people in the top positions and all of the employees who have the chance to make a ton of money when this stock price gets to $25, $35, and $45. There, I shared it with you. And by the way, again, the way that I found this article was I just put in on the Google search page, Sofi's CFO helps me clarify. Okay. Type that in on the Google page and read the article right here by Seeking Alpha that was released in 2023. All right, there you go. Now let's take a look at where we are. 778. Oh my gosh, you lousy shorters, man. Let's go and see what the low was that they got to. And they're trying to make Catfish so he doesn't buy at the lowest of the day. And I already had an order in at 777, so I got that too. Holy smokes, congratulations to me. And every single one of you that are here on this page. And by the way, the reason that they're trying so desperately to get the price down here below this is because yesterday's low was 772. And that's why they're trying so hard to get this price down there. And unfortunately, you can see it's already starting to climb, and they're not going to get their goal of 772, yesterday's low. God bless them for trying, though, and giving me one more great buying opportunity. I'm very grateful to the shorts who made that happen. And now, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I expect to see the price to go right back up over $8. Why? Because I believe that at this point in time, with the volume reaching 20 million shares, that's all over for the shorties who fired their last cannon rounds across the bow of SoFi's ship. And this ship is not sunk, people. This ship is just starting to turn with the wind at their sails, and it is going to rise from here the rest of the afternoon. I called this yesterday, and it's happening again today. The exact same thing. And what did I tell you, folks? If they came at us right out of the gate, that would be the best thing that we could see happen with this stock, because that would give us a great chance to buy at the low again today. And God bless those shorts. Look how much we're down today, only 1% after a 5% gain yesterday. They're screwed, people. The shorts are screwed. They realize that they're screwed, and you can see right now more of them have left. Let's go over to the institutional ownership page and go take a look and see if we've got any others. Yep, we've got another one that came out just now, 739. And folks, these shorts that are leaving, I want you to be aware they're selling just like day traders, these shorts. And I want to go to the volume level right now because I'm keeping track not only of institutional ownership, but I'm keeping track of the volume so I can see how much they actually sold. And I want you to know that yesterday the volume level was 374,177. And now you can see 374,130. So we just saw 47,000 shares. Folks, a drop in the bucket, folks. 47,000 shares is not a big position by a hedge fund, okay? 47,000 shares. I own more than that. Okay. So don't worry. 47,000 shares, drop in the bucket. Folks, in the last minute, I bet you a share count was more than 47,000 in the last minute on this stock with this drive down effort. Let's go take a look at it and refresh the one day page here. So, and then I'm going to get over here to start reading people's comments that have been pouring in here and I haven't had a chance to look at while I'm doing the analysis. But look at this buy right here of 404,000 shares at 1122. 404,000. You think 77,000 shares is going to affect the stock? Right here, there were 171,000. Right here, there was 64,000. So, folks, 77,000 is a minute's worth of transaction. It means nothing for an institution to leave there. And now look at the price back up over 780, now 781. Yes, indeed, folks, let the run begin. Now, I want to thank you all for being here and hitting that like button. Now I'm going to get back over here to these comments and see if I can answer everyone's question. All right, I plan to take profits, then buy another dip before quarter one. Yes, Lee Armstrong, it might hold is the only thing. Will depend on macros and what the short plan to do. They all might get out on SoFi guidance. Oh, yeah. All right, get out. Okay. I hear you, Lee Armstrong. Plus, what Catfish just said, lots more hedge funds get in. That's right. Bilal, I'm just hoping it goes up more than 20% on earnings. Oh, it will, my friend. It will. Bilal, Tyler has sell orders above $30. I sure do. My sell orders go in, Bilal, all the way up to $39.98 on earnings day because I have no idea on 500 million or 700 million shares traded that day how dang high the price will go. I have no way of knowing, but I'm not going to miss it if it makes a real quick spike. Now, here's something else you guys and gals need to know that you might not be aware of. SoFi has some rumors floating around about it right now that they're not allowed to comment on or say anything about. And I'm going to tell you what those rumors are. One of the rumors is that Cohen, who happens to be one of the biggest shareholders, privately held shares of GME GameStop stock, Cohen is actually been just issued $1.2 billion by the head of the table there, that their panel, or if you will call their, I'm trying to remember what they're called now, but anyway, basically, the people that are the ones that make the decisions for the company that sit at the round table, if you will, have just given over $1.2 billion to Cohen to invest in whatever stock he sees fit. Well, I want you to know that Stephen Cohen happens to be I'm not sure if his name is Stephen, but I know his last name is Cohen. He happens to be one of the largest shareholders of Apple stock that there is, okay? An individual with one of the biggest holdings of Apple stock, all right? Well, when he was acquiring all the shares of GameStop that he was acquiring, he bought those all at public share prices, market price buys, okay? And there's a rumor floating around that with that $1.2 billion, Cohen has now been buying into SoFi. All right. Now, I wouldn't doubt it at all because he's a very savvy investor that he's not. I wouldn't doubt it at all if he is, in fact, doing that he's doing it on these days when we see this manipulation here that we've seen over the last couple of weeks. And folks, if he is secretly and quietly stashing away shares of SoFi, he's thinning out the number of shares that are available for these shorters to borrow. Okay. He's making it more and more difficult if he is in fact doing that. I cannot guarantee that he is. But here's a second rumor that's floating around right now about SoFi. And that is that Apple, again, Cohen is a big shareholder of Apple. Apple wants to get into the fintech space. Okay. This is not just a rumor. This is a known fact that Apple is very encouraged right now and wants to get into the fintech space. But there's a rumor out there floating around that Apple does not want to be into the fintech space on their own and try to build the infrastructure to do that. It's a rumor that Apple might be looking to join forces with SoFi to make their entry into the space, into the fintech space. Now, right now, I see this price is at 775, and I like to pride myself in being able to buy at the low of the day. So, folks, I'm going to go ahead and start putting in some more buy orders in here while I tell you about this, what's going on with Apple. So we can see right now, today's low already was, let's go see what they're showing now. 775, I'm in. Add to position, reuse order. I'm going to do 20 shares, review order, and place it right now. And let's see what we can fill at here. Yes, 775, I'm in. Thank you very much, shorts. I appreciate it. And now I'm not even going to write that down. I'm just going to add in one at 774 now. Let's just do it. Reuse order, 774, change that number. Review order and place it right now. And I'm also going to go in. And thank you, I got 774. Now let's go 773, 7.73, just 20 shares, 20, review order, and place it. 773 is in. Because, folks, one thing you're going to find out is Catfish Tyler wants to buy at the low every day, regardless of how low it is. And now I'm going to put in one at 773, review order, and place it. Oh, wait a minute, I've already got that. Let's do 772. Review order and place it. So, all right, folks, now we can add in these numbers that we've got here, and we're going to be very, very happy to see that if they can get it down to 771, folks, because that's what they're trying for. So we got it at 775. We got an order at 774, 773, and 772. Why? Because that was yesterday's low. 772 was yesterday's low, people. And that's why they're trying to run it down to that price right here, right now, 772. But that failed. That's a failure. Look at all the people coming in here now when they knew what I knew, that they're trying to get it down to yesterday's low, and they just slammed the door on that effort. They absolutely slammed the door on that effort. Let's go to the chart right now and see where the volume level is. Now, here's one thing I want to ask you guys. Oh my God, look at that buy-in right there. 454,000 shares at 1135 with Catfish at 775. Ho ho! Oh my God, forget about it, Shorty. Your dreams and aspirations of calling your constituents to tell them the low was lower than yesterday are history, baby. There they go. Goodbye. Look at that massive buy right there, folks. And I want to thank you for hitting the like button right now if you like this information that I'm sharing with you. And look at that massive buy-in after the manipulation down to 775. How awesome is that? And watch others start coming in here too now, folks. Watch others start coming in. Big boys come in here when they see that. Price down, by the way, 13 cents. 13 cents down. Ha 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 ha. Oh my God. How awesome is that? Look at that number down there trying to hold it. 13 cents. Good luck, Shorty. Now only down 12 and off she goes to the races. How do you like that, folks? If you're wondering where you should be buying the stock, right now would be the time. I would highly encourage you to pick up at least 5 or 10 shares or average your dollar cost average down, because, folks, you can just see the first big whale made entry right there. And they were waiting for that. 454,000 shares times 779. Let's see how much money they just spent. 454,000 times 7 point, it was probably 776 equals $3,523 just spent to get the price at the lowest price of the day. Congratulations to you, whoever you were, Mr. or Mrs. Institutional Share Hedge Fund Manager. What a great buy-in. And you can be absolutely sure there are a lot of whales that are watching that whale that just came in. You can bet your butt there's a lot of eyes on this chart right now and watching these whales come in. Look at that massive buy. All this effort to drive the price down with just 215,000 shares, 203,000 shares, 171,000, 184,000, 172,000, 191,000. And here comes the whale and says, bam, thank you very much, and knocks him upside the head. And says, oh, I'll take $454,000, $3 million worth of the stock right there, because this thing's going to go over $10. Now watch these other candlesticks come in right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. And you're going to find out one thing about my channel that you won't find on anyone else's channel. You will not find anyone, I do not believe, who has as much enthusiasm and belief about this stock as I do. Okay. There's a lot of people who talk about this stock and show you all kinds of fundamentals and statistics, and they talk about all kinds of information. But one thing that you're not going to find is the energy that I have, folks. And the reason I have such positive energy is because I draw it off of my customers here, all the people on this channel with me. Vicky Sales says, I'm eager to learn about SoFi. Well, I hope you've learned a lot since you've been here with me just now. Get out. Let's see here. Bilal, I'm just hoping it goes up 20%. Tyler has sell buzz above 30. Paul, $11 on earnings. Absolutely. And I see higher. I see higher than that. My expectations are much higher than that on earnings because, as I've already said, there are many ETFs that have never been able to buy into SoFi until they become profitable. And when they show gap profitability on this next earnings call, folks, those ETFs will finally have their entry time. And they'll be coming in, not buying like Catfish does, 20 shares at a time or 50. They're going to be buying hundreds of thousands of shares. And when you have fund managers, ETFs, pension funds that will finally have their first opportunity to buy into this stock. And my belief is these pension funds have just been sitting on the sidelines with their hands just wringing like this, going, oh my God, why can't we get in now? Why don't we pass a bylaw that changes our bylaws and let us go ahead and buy into a company that's not profitable yet? Why do we have to wait until they announce profitability, and then everybody else will be coming in like crazy, and the price could go as high as 10, 11, 12 where we'll have to buy it? Well, that's just the way it is. So, folks, I want you to be very aware that is my belief that the volume that we saw on July the 31st, when the volume was over 207 million shares to run the price up from 894 2 days before to 1170, will be far surpassed. The volume is going to be way beyond that level that we saw on July the 31st. Okay. And my thinking is that we could easily see over 500,000 shares traded that day, 750,000 share, and 1 billion shares is not even out of the realm of possibility, just so you're aware of this. Now, I can see right now that I've got a big delay on the information on my screen versus what time it is. So I'm going to right now hit this refresh button, and I'm going to try and reduce the gap in between the time that the broadcast that I'm talking right now and what's on the screen that I'm seeing over here, because I've got right now I'm seeing about a 10-minute delay on my screen. Okay, let's get on over here. Let's get back up here. Holy cow, look at all these people here talking. All right, Lee Armstrong, I have between 15 to 20 end of the year. Very good. I do too, my friend. Bilal, Monday, 29th, hurry up. Paul, 15 seems like a good price prediction by the end of the year. Yep. Oprah's webcam, we're closer to filling that 751 gap than we are the 833. So much volatility is anyone's game pre-earnings. I'm long SoFi. I've been here for 3 years. Have buys in the 20s and the 4s. Let's go, baby. Holy cow, Oprah's went great. Well, thank you for commenting that. I'm glad you let me know. Dylan Christ, are we selling our positions on earnings? Expect pullback to $8 once it gets to top of earnings? No, it's never going to see $8 again once earnings day come. I don't think they're going to do that. I do not believe that. And I won't be able to assess where I think the price will fall back to until I see how high it goes, period. All right. My presumption is on earnings day, and I have sell orders at all of these numbers that I've been showing everybody day after day. And I'll be happy to show you again in a minute. But let me first answer all these questions and comments right here. So I will let you know what we're going to do on earnings. Nope, I'm long, says Lee Armstrong. Mystery, when they sell big. Yeah. But when they buy bigger. Do you see that? Look at this chart right now, folks. Look, since that whale came in at 11:35, being followed by other whales. Okay. As you all know, whales swim around in pods, right? They swim together. And one whale starts feeding, others will come into the bait pile. Okay. You ever watch that National Geographic Explorer about how the fish all work together to push these fish into a big bait ball, and that ball of smaller fish are just swirling? It's massive. You're talking about thousands and thousands of fish in this bait ball, and they keep forcing it higher and higher towards the surface. And then when they get it to the surface, and I've witnessed this when I'm out on the coast of by Seattle, when I'm out there fishing and doing some salmon fishing, where my folks have property out there on Orcas Island. When I'm out there fishing, folks, I've seen these bait balls being driven to the surface. And you can tell right before they get to the surface, the feeding frenzy is about to start, because all these birds, seagulls, start diving into the water because the bait has been shoved right up to the surface. And then this big, massive blue whale comes up, whoa, just, oh my gosh, it's just huge. Even the birds get swallowed. Folks, I'm telling you, when these whales come up from the bottom and they hit those bait balls, and folks, we're seeing it right now. There's the correlation. There's your first whale that started feeding at 11:35 when the price was at 7.75, where I just bought a bunch of shares. And you can see the other whales coming in behind it. Look at this green candlesticks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9 out of 10 green candlesticks, and it's not letting up. Look at the 10-day moving average crossing up over the 45 and 50 day. And folks, I want you to see that the 45 and 50-day moving average that were right here, the gold and blue, the blue is the 45-day, the gold is the 50-day. You can see that they got crunched together and how long they sat there together. And now we're starting to see the run back up over. Look at that 10-day moving average jump over. And of course, there's going to be a counter attack by the shorts. Of course, there's going to be one to try to stop it from running, but it isn't going to stop running, folks. It's not going to stop running with 22 million. Look at that abrupt change on this thing, folks. And she's off to the races. Cha-ching! We've got 100 people on this channel right now. I want to ask you all, please, please, please consider hitting the like button right now if you like what I'm talking to you about. The SoFi CEO and the SoFi CFO helps me clarify their stock-based compensation. Folks, please read this article. I'm going to put this right here. I'm going to copy it, and I want you to put it. I'm going to put it over here into my chat. Read the article that is titled as such that I just put here. Okay, please read this article. And I thank you for hitting those hearts. I really do. Please read this article. All right, Seeking Alpha. There it is. Please read that article right there, everyone. I just put it in there on the chat page for you. Yep, but the opposite is also true. Best to get in before the big money. That's right. Lee Armstrong, I'll sell between 30 and 50. Screw the shorts. There you go. I changed the word a little bit, wording there. James Brady, just a quick check-in. Do you think today will end in green or a bit red? I'm not sure. Green, baby. We're going green. Connor Roberts, definitely green, James. James Anderson, you answered my question very well. I have a brokerage account, and thank you so much for the golf information. You're very welcome, James Anderson. Connor Roberts, unless they put everything they got at us. Yep. James Brady, would be nice to have a couple days in a row, and we will. David Asher, great points, Tyler. Historic hyperbolic clickbait is cheap, cheap, cheap. Makes me disrespect those who use it too. Man, I'm way back in time. What a nail biter, Matthew Kelly says. D Hunter, 100. UK Echo, those shorts are relentless. Matthew Kelly, this is more exciting than Christmas morning. LOL. I hear you, bro. The most manipulated stock on Wall Street. Absolutely true. And I've proven that to many people that are here on this channel. And I'm going to ask you guys to take a look at something I'm going to show you in a minute to prove that. Trey Brown, is it possible short squeeze is coming? Not highly likely because there's not many shorters anymore. They've already started returning a lot of their shortage positions. They don't have the stomach to short this anymore. And I showed you that the other day on the ETF. It's called um, Hedge Hedge hedgefollow.com, I believe is the website. And they're starting to really lighten up on their shorted positions of SoFi because they don't have the stomach. They're losing a lot of money doing it. Yeah, probably not a short squeeze. Algos control the stock. Matthew Kelly, till end green a bit today, though. Yeah, it'll end green a bit today. I agree with you, Matthew Kelly. UK Echo, dollars controls the stock. Yep. Hey, DB, hello, everyone. No, not. Catfish loaded back most, but TD Ameritrade blocking me for BS. Oh, my God. Oh my God, no, not. I'm sorry to hear that. David Asher, by the way, you asked what kind of ads they run on your show. Cannabis and Lincoln's this morning. Cannabis and Lincoln's. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Thank you, David Asher. Yes, Matthew Kelly. Yes, that's a huge incentive. No, not. I get Chinese ads. How they own woke. Have YouTube. Oh my God. Jeez, oh, Pete. DB, I love that the CEO and employees have a vested interest in making the company successful. Right on. DB bought more shares. Yeah, that's right. So did I. Mr. Monsters got some 1 cent less than King Cat 776. Oh my gosh. That's okay, man. I ordered in my other ones even cheaper. All right. Congratulations, Mr. Monsters. Trey Brown, Catfish, I see a short squeeze potential. Mr. Reed, LOL, the shorts must hate Catfish. Oh, they do. Sounds like a Steven, Mr. Reed says. LOL. There you go. Yeah, Flint. So, hey, Lisa, Ryan Cohen, and he is the largest private shareholder of Apple, GME, and only Bruce speculated this. I understand that. I understand that, Lisa. Yep. Hey, Tyler, why did you make your sell price as high as $39? Because I have no idea how high the price will go. And also, no shorter can borrow my shares when they're already up for sale. All right. These shorts have to borrow shares from brokerage houses to short this stock down. And I'm here to proclaim to every one of you, if every single retail owner of SoFi share prices was to put their sell orders in the 20s and 30s, then no shorter could borrow them. Okay. Once you've got your sell orders in on the tablet for good till canceled plus extended hours, no shorter can borrow your shares to use against us and here in the SoFi nation, okay? In Clark, missed bottom, grab 5,000 more at 779, almost out of money. This needs to pop on earnings so I can trim down. So overloaded with SoFi right now. Me too, bro. Me too. Roberto, mutual fund companies already own SoFi. Aha, very good, Roberto. Nice to know that. Mystery LOL, Danny Campos, hit the like button. Yes, everybody, hit that like button. We got 91 people here. SoFi CFO helped me clarify, Seeking Alpha article. All right, so I finally got caught up to current right now on all this, and let's go look at what SoFi is doing now. I want to get over here on this interactive chart. I want to look at more green candlesticks. I want to see more green candlesticks. And I cry tears of happiness and joy for every single shorter who just tried to get the price down to yesterday's low and failed. And I want you all to understand why it meant so much to them, because they've all been trying here so many times to drive the low down to just below the day before. And I can show you how many times that's happened here on the lows. I want you to see how many times they try to get the low down to below the day before. And here you can see one of them right here. The price was the day before 788, and they used 34 million, 4 million more shares the following day to get to that same low. Even though the high was 12 cents higher that day, they gave a lot of money away to try to get it lower than the day before, and they failed. All right. Now we come up here. You can see the price was 810 for the high. The next day, 86 cents higher. But look how hard they tried to get the low to be down below the day before. They missed it. And on 75 million shares traded from the day before, only 24 million and 26 million 2 days before. You see how hard they tried to get to that number right there? Because they have people that have to make phone calls to and tell them, oh my God, how about the high today? Was it lower than yesterday's? No, it was freaking 86 cents more than yesterday. What? The high was 86. What about the low? And they go, well, the low, we only had a 2 cent higher on the low. Oh, good. That makes them feel better. All right, so let's go on up here and show you other places where I'm talking about where they do this. See right here? All right. Pay attention. On January 4th, the price closed at 831, went up to 859, but before it hit 859 for the high that afternoon, in the morning after it was 831 close and opened at 835, they drove it down. They drove it down to 817, right? And then the next day, coincidentally, after it closed at 842, they used 39 million shares to make the price go from 817 for a low to 816. See that? 2 million more shares, 2.5 million more shares traded just to try to get the price down to 816, 1 penny below the day before. And there's a reason that they do this over and over, folks. And I'm going to show you here again where they've done it again. Here on January the 18th, now we're getting almost in the last week. See that they closed the price at 753. And after they opened it at 762, they attacked it down 40 cents to 723. And then on 47 million shares. But the next day, look at this, 721. They spent all that money because the price opened at 745, and think how much of this volume right here that they used to get it down to just 1 penny below the day before. All right. I want you guys to be very aware that this is a very common tactic by the shorters because they have phone calls they have to make. And folks, they have to make these phone calls and tell people, holy crap, unfortunately, we couldn't get the low to go lower. And today will be that phone call because the low yesterday was 772. Okay. After the price opened at 783, they drove it down 11 cents and got it down to 772. And it ended up at 792, 20 cents higher. So here today, 775. Unfortunately, they failed. They failed, and they're going to have to make a phone call. And folks, we could go easily over 814 by the end of this afternoon still and into the after hours. I can't say for sure that's going to happen, but it's highly likely, okay? And now look at the price just going right on up. Absolutely fantastic. And I am so happy that I just filled all the way down to the low of the day, 783, folks. 783. And is that the low of the day? And that's not where I filled to the low of. I had orders all the way down to 772. 772 is where my orders were. And look, they got it down to 774. Oh, fantastic. I had 58,200. I picked up another 20 there at 775, 20 at 774, and 20 at 773. And I got the low of the day because that's what I do. And look, I didn't even get the 773 apparently. I haven't looked at my pad yet, but I did get, yeah, it says to 774. So I got that. Bing, bang, gone. So now I've got 58,240 shares, folks. 58,240, meaning that for every single penny the price goes up, I'm going to make $582.40. 582 every penny it goes up. Look, I just made $582. How do you like that? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, here we go. James Anderson, your information for everybody is outstanding, and thank you for the Sofi Clarify. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. UK Echo, how is it that an analyst expect 571 million in revenue and zero in EPS for forecast? How is they figure EPS will be zero? They just put that number out there, folks. And to be honest with you, I want to tell you right now, I'm grateful that they have that low target because then we just blow away the street and people get blown away by blown away numbers and they start piling in on the stock. Folks, they're just idiots. That's all I can say. They're absolute moronic idiots, UK Echo. They have no idea. And I showed everybody this yesterday. Take a look at this analysis here. The analysis on this price, 17 analysts with a zero estimate, folks. Insane. Ridiculous. 17 analysts, zero. Morons, every single one of them. How could you be that stupid? And look at their low estimate, -1, and their high estimate, 0.002. Folks, there's a very good possibility. And by the way, look, 1 year ago, it was 0.5 negative, 5 cents negative, okay? Regardless if either one of these numbers is correct, which they won't be, but if they were, this is an improvement of 4 cents off the worst it could be. And that's good, folks. That's good for us. That's good for us. Now, I want you all to look very closely at the NASDAQ right now. Look at the NASDAQ and look at that thing charting upwards right now. 15,367. And folks, I want you to look at the max on the NASDAQ. Look at the max chart. The highest it's ever been in history was 15,498. And today's range hit 15,402. We're less than 100 away from an all-time high on the NASDAQ right now. Be ye aware of that fact, all right? Because I've already told you, as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Don't be surprised to see them try to stop this at 15,3666 right here. I would not be shocked at all. But if it goes over that, and it is doing that now, folks, be ye prepared for the new high the NASDAQ's ever been. All right? They could not hold it just then at 15,3666. It's out of here, folks. And I have a feeling that's the number they just took it to. So we're going to see if they try it again to hold it at 15,3666. And I would be almost shocked to see them not make an effort to do that right here, to be honest with you. And here it comes right now, 15,367. And there it is, 15,36666 will be a number they're trying for right here, right now. Let's see if they can achieve it. 15,36666. If they don't get it, it's off to the moon, people. There you go. Come on, shorty. Show your power. Show how strong you are at the 666 and how capable you are. Come on, shorty. Show everybody you can get it exactly to that scary number. Look at that. They missed it by 4 cents right there. Here it comes, folks. Here it comes. And I'm calling it, folks. I call it out. I bring it to your attention so you can be aware. And that is a number that they're going to try to work it down from. 15,3666. There it is, folks. Cha-ching. They did it. 15,3666. And I freaking called it to the number. And you can see that I called it, folks. And that's why they're trying to hold it here at 15,3666. And they'll try to make that price fall from that number, folks. They will give it their best shot. And you can be aware of it right here. I showed you again, people. How many times have you people been on the channel with me that I've shown you the gematria that goes on with the stock market? Okay? And that is trying to convince everyone that this number 666 is a scary number. And they try to hold it there at 15,3666. So you can see that they're trying that right now as we speak. And once the price had driven up above that, they pulled it right back down to that number. And they're going to try, before the end of this is over right here, for 3, 6, and look at that, 555, 3, 6, 555. Now you know why I have a sell order in at 55. And now you know why I have sell orders in at 55. 15,364. And folks, I'm just hanging here for a minute to watch this so you can see the manipulation and how it works. And there's something else I want to share with all of you guys. Some of you have already seen it. Tyler, your trust in Tony gives me trust in my position. Oh, yeah. Tony Anthony Noto is not going to be false with his information he provides to everybody out there in the marketplace. When he says they're going to be gap profitable, he says it because he happens to own 7.32 million shares of SoFi stock, and he's not going to lay out a number like that, gap profitability, and make that statement with that kind of invested interest in the stock, folks. He's just not going to do it. So you can trust what he's saying, and he's always been someone who under promises and over delivers, always. So now you can see one of the things that I tell you when the price is running up on my sheet right here. Guess what it says to sell at? What does it say to sell at on this sheet right here? I will show you right now. Look at this number it says to sell at. Right here. Right over here. Right there. 865. Because at the 66, it says buy back at 861. And look where the price is right now after you just saw it get to 666. Look where it is now. 359. You see that? And if you look at my if you look at my sheet right here, it says after we sell at the 6.5, we could go down to as low as 861 to 856. Let's go see right now if they get it down from that 666 to 56. Let's see if they do it. Let's just watch and see. And so you're getting a perfect example of how gematria works in the stock market by what I'm showing you right now, everybody. You're seeing it. And if you see this thing get to 356, you will hopefully all become true believers. But even at that, you saw it get to the 666, and I would have bought back at 61, like I showed on my sheet. So now it turns and it heads back north. And there you go, folks. A perfect example to you just then to see exactly an illustration for you just then of why we're going to be selling at the number 866 and buy back at 861 or maybe 859 or 856 even. And let's just see if we still get to that number that I'm predicting it could fall to even here and now. If it doesn't, folks, and I'm telling you this very clearly, if this price now breaks back up over the 3666, it's not going to look back. Okay? It'll be over for the shorts. It'll be done. And I want you to be aware that they're trying here at this number. There's the 359, and there's a 666 inverted right there. Did you see that? 359.99 is the 666 inverted. Okay, just so you're aware of it. And now look at it going right on back up. 361. Let's see if Catfish is right. Watch it jump to 363 because it won't even, once it starts and they start coming in after they make their manipulation, they really will come in on it. And the price can sometimes just jump past that 366 the next time. So let's just see if they do it right now. And I'm glad that you're here with me to see that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to stock manipulation and certain numbers that they like to manipulate from. And you're getting to see it right now, folks. I called it completely. I showed you that once it got to the 666, that they would take it back to the 61. And you can see that's exactly what they've done. And what I'm going to be doing on earnings day, I'm going to be selling at 866 and buy at 861 to 856. I'm going to sell at 966 on earnings day and buy it back at 961 or 966 56. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to sell it at $10.66 on earnings day, and I'm going to buy it back at $10.56 to $10.61. I'm going to sell it at $11.66 on earnings day, and I'm going to buy it back at $11.56 to $11.61. I'm going to sell it at $12.66 on earnings day, and you can see now that my target after selling at the 666, you saw on my sheet, says as low as possibly the 56 cents. So right here, let's go see. And oh my God, 60.13. Oh no, it's over, folks. It's all over there. It's over. They're not going to get it down to that number, the 56 that I called. But you can absolutely see what I told you was going to happen, possibly did. We get it out at 66 and you buy it back at 61. So folks, just watch here. And there's a 59.88. And you know, I've told you about that number. So look at them take an effort right here to try to push it down from the 15,666 number or 3666 to 15,356.66. Watch it. See if I nail this or not, everybody. It's kind of fun to see and watch. Let's go see if it do indeed get it down to the 56 cents from the 66 dollars, I should say. But here it comes, folks. And this is going to be the same thing. Look at that, 5866. 5844. Come on, show everybody I know what I'm talking about. Here we come. 15356 from the 666 number. All right. You can watch it and you can see it. And let's see if I would be able to buy back at the number that I predicted on my sheet right here from the eights. Okay. It applies exactly the same, folks. It applies in the same way. And you're going to see that I might be right here. I'm just hoping that you get to see it all, everybody. I sure am. 15,356. And let's go see where SoFi is now. 783. Beautiful. Nice. Let's go see. We're watching this NASDAQ closely. And there it goes. It already turned. It's done. Well, nice try. At least you see what I was talking about. Once they get to the 666 number, folks, they'll always try to take it back down to the 61 or 59 or as low as even 56. So let's just see if I'm right on the money with this or if I am wrong, okay? And that will be cool to see them actually get it down to 15,35666, okay? From the 15,3666 that we just saw. But it's over, folks. There's no way that's going to happen. It's going off now. It's going to go up, and it's not going to stop at the 666 this time, people. And that's my call. I could be wrong, but watch SoFi now follow suit. As does that, so does SoFi. And we are about to go green, everybody, as you can clearly see here and now. I want to congratulate every single one of you who just bought with me at the low. I'm very grateful for you doing so. And look at the NASDAQ now, folks, at 13,363.59. And it's climbing, people. And it's going to blow over that 15,366. You're going to see it. Everyone do GTC as 35 on your shares. That's right. Tyler, your trust in Tony. Yes, every one of you put your sell orders in now very, very high so that shorts can't borrow those shares. And now, folks, we're going to see a run to push this back up over 15,366. And I'm showing this to you because SoFi will follow the footsteps of the NASDAQ. Now, I know that SoFi is not a member of the NASDAQ index. But I have pointed this out to you people many, many times that the two of these seem to be basically joined at the hip. And as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi. So watch this price now leap over 15,366, and there's a 6266. All right. But I'm going to call that this thing is going to leap over 15,366 very soon, and we're going to watch it unfold. And as it does, SoFi will continue to climb right beside it. So let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And it's interesting to see that even as it just got up there to 15,363 something, they're trying even there to stop it at 15,362. But let's just watch and see what's happening. And I'm almost certain, folks, that they're not going to be able to hold this back. And there's a very, very good chance that this NASDAQ is about to break records today. And isn't it interesting that last Wednesday I told every one of you those yank downs in this NASDAQ and the Dow being down 150 and 300 points and 200 down? I told you that was all manipulation. I told you that it was all going to go higher. And I nailed that right on the head, folks. Nailed it. Yep. You're wrong. Eric Maternal, I want to tell you something. That is a myth about the number 666 being the devil. And I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind right now. Many of you people that are here, I'm going to show you something that I discovered. And that is 666 is not the number of the beast. Okay? And I'm going to read this to you right now. Here it is. Revelation, everyone. 666 is not the number of the beast. It's 616. So I want to read this to you right now, everybody, so you'll understand. A newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got the wrong number. Instead of 666, it's actually the far less ominous 616. The new fragment from the book of Revelation, written in ancient Greek and dating from the late 3rd century, is part of a hoard of previously unintelligible manuscripts discovered in historic dumps outside Oxyrhynchus in Egypt. Now, a team of expert classicists using new photographic techniques are finally deciphering the original writing. Professor David Parker, professor of New Testament textual criticism and paleography at the University of Birmingham, thinks that 616, although less memorable than 666, is the original, he said. This is an example of gematria, where numbers are based on the numerical values of letters in people's names. Early Christians would use numbers to hide the identity of people who they were attacking, and 616 refers to the Emperor Caligula. Okay? The book of Revelation is traditionally considered to be written by John, a disciple of Jesus. It identifies 666 as the mark of the Antichrist. In America, the fundamentalist Christian right often uses the number in sermons about the upcoming apocalypse. And this is it. They and Satanists responded coolly to the new revelation. Peter Gilmore, high priest of the Church of Satan based in New York, said, by using 666, we're using something that the Christians fear. Mind you, if they do switch to 616 being the number of the beast, then we'll start using that. How do you like that, everybody? Yep. So there you go, folks. And here's Mr. Reed pointing out the emerald tablets. Okay. So very interesting information that I'm providing to you. And if you like this kind of thing, I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button, everyone. Please hit the like button. So there you go. There's a new revelation that 666 is not the number of the beast. So I guess the people in the NASDAQ who are trying to get that to be a number that scares people need to come around to the new age, folks. You're wrong. You guys in the NASDAQ that think 666 is the number of the beast has been changed. And the new text is more clearly written. I did more research into this to find out more about it. And the truth of the matter is that the original scripts that they had found in the Dead Sea Scrolls were so poor that they could not make out the numbers clearly, and they had to sort of take a guess at it. Okay. But now with these new scrolls that they've found, that they've discovered that in fact the number is clearly written that they can see, and it is 616. How do you like that, everybody? I hope that you appreciate that information that I'm sharing with you right now, so you know a little bit more about it. Very cool to understand that. How do you like that, though, since they got to that 35666 number, that they've now driven it back almost to the number that I called that they would, and that is on my sheet right here. And I show for those of you that are new, I show you right here that we're going to be selling this stock right here to Sofi at the number right here, 866. I say 865 because I'm not greedy. But when you sell at 866, the price is going to drop back down to 861 to 856. And you can just see just now on the NASDAQ when I showed you the price just got to the, oh, look at that. There it is, folks. Exactly the number that I called. From 3666, they just ran it back to the number that I'm telling you to buy back on SoFi when they get it to the 666. Look at that. I called it right to the doggone dollar on the NASDAQ. They got it to 3, and look at it turn and go north, and look at the increments of 35713, by the way. All right. And watch it go right on up now, folks, after they pulled it back to the number I had on my sheet. Daggum, people. I appreciate everything that you do and share, James says. I appreciate it. Why not just hold Catfish to 30? Because I've made so many hundreds of thousands of dollars doing this day trading on this stock. Let me show you something here. That's a good question, and I'm going to make sure that you understand right now, Eric, why I don't just hold this stock, okay? And why I day trade it, and I'm making fortunes doing it, just like the hedge funds have been doing, okay? I'm going to show you right now. Go over here, and again, I'm going to make this screen up big, okay? Take a look at here. On earnings on October the 31st, the price was at 544. You could have bought 100 shares of SoFi at $5.44. All right, so it would have been $544 to buy 100 shares on October 31st. The next day, you could have sold your long positions and made $1.03 a share, up 16% almost. All right, if you would have waited 8 days and you shorted at 647, 8 days later, you could have bought out of your shorted positions at $4.94 a share 8 days later, and you would have made a 23% profit. And now your profit would have gone even higher. Then, if you would have waited from the 9th, just 6 days later, if you gone long at 495 for 6 days later on the 15th of November, you could have sold your long position at 613 and made 19.41%. If you had right there shorted at 613 from the 15th of November, on December the 28th, you could have bought out of your shorter position at $4.24 and you would have made a 30% gain. If you went long at 424 on the 28th of December, you would have only had to wait till just after a month and a week, and you could have sold at 824, making $4 a share, up 48%, and you'd be up 138% at that time. All right. If you would have waited from then in the 2nd of February until April the 26th, you could have had this shorter position bought out at 566 and made 31% gain. And now you'd be up 169% total. If you had gone long at the 566, you could have sold 4 days later at 654 and made 13% gain. If you'd have gone short at 654 on May the 1st, 3 days later, you could have bought out of your shorted positions and made a 29% gain. And at that point, you'd be up 212% on SoFi since October the 31st. If you had gone long at 459, you could have waited 6 days and sold and made $1 up 18%, and your gains now would be 230%. If you had gone short at 560, you could have sold it 5 days later at 445, down $1.15, a 20% gain, and you'd be up 251%, folks. If you had gone long at 445, you wouldn't even have to wait a full month. On the 14th, you would have been selling at 1023, made 578 a share, up 130%. You would now be up 307%. Oh my. Are you starting to get the picture now? And how it ends up turning out. And I only did this sheet all the way up until this date here, 8/25. Okay. So I'm in August the 25th. And your total gains on this stock would have been 493% on your $544 investment. And your $544 investment would be with $21,885 on 100 shares, on just 100 shares. Can you imagine how much these hedge funds and manipulators have been making? Golly, millions and millions and millions of dollars they've been making, everybody. Just so you're aware of this. And if you like what I'm showing you and just showed you about how heavily this stock is manipulated, then I hope you'll hit the like button, everybody. Okay? And I want you to be aware that now we can see that the NASDAQ was attacked from the 15,36666 number that I showed you just then about 15 minutes ago. Now it's dropped all the way to 15,35355. And folks, you see how you can take advantage of this when you know how they use gematria in the stock market. It's used every single day, and they put it boldly right in your face if you're smart enough to pick it out and you're smart enough to see it and recognize it for what it is. So I've been showing people on this channel a long time. Yep, I appreciate everything you do and said. So Eric Modernal, now you know why I don't just hold on to this stock. As a matter of fact, I did the math on this, and the average swing price from a low to the high and high to the next low, the average swing is 25.48%. That's the average swing on this stock from each high to each low. That's why I do not hold my positions. Yep. Yep. Very, every movie is wrong. That's right. Every movie has now become wrong. Okay. Historically, they were right until just recently, about a year and a half ago, when they discovered this information. So I want you to all be aware of it because they're aware of it. They're starting to become aware of it. And I wouldn't doubt it at all if many of these satanic worshipers have now probably changed their number. Okay. I'm not sure that they have, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. Now, folks, you're fixing to see an ad come up here, and fixing to see gives you a little of an inclination of where I'm from. I'm from down south. I was born in Winter Haven, Florida, in case you're wondering. And I also want you folks to know that I've lived a very interesting life, and I've lived in different places. I actually, at the age of 15, I went down and visited Haiti with my parents during the summer and worked at the church there at a place called the Oriental Compound, or Oriental Mission Society's compound. And I was there for about a month and a half with my mom and my dad and my sister and my grandmother. We all went down. And then after that, folks, we ended up going down the following year. My dad had been a principal for 25 years, put in for a leave of absence. My mom had been a library for about the same amount of time, a librarian, and they both put in for a leave of absence from school, a sabbatical, and we moved down to Haiti. Just me and my mom and dad. My sister did not follow. She was in love with a guy at high school, and she stayed with my grandmother and graduated her final senior year and went off to Acapulco is where the band went that year, because every 3 years at our high school, which is just sophomore, juniors, and seniors at our high school in Winter Haven, Florida, every 3 years the band takes a trip to a nice new cool place. The year I graduated in Winter Haven High School, we went to California and we marched in the Rose Bowl parade, and that was quite a fun trip there. I have to tell you, man, I had a great time out there. But I want you guys to know something. Because of these experiences I've had living in a third world country, and in case you were not aware of it, Haiti happens to be one of the most impoverished countries in the world. And about from my viewpoint, watching all the people coming into South across the border in Mexico, a quarter of them at least are Haitians. They're coming in, they're taking boats across the Caribbean and coming in to the eastern side of the lower part of South America, and then they travel up what I would call the Trail of Tears. Now, I know that that's a similarity to what happened with the American Native Indians of America, but it is a trail of tears that they're traveling up from South America to come across the border, because there's people dying, women are getting raped. Something like 60% of the women and girls that are coming up that trail are raped before they get to the doggone border. It's a travesty what's going on there, folks. We've been sideways for 40 minutes. Well, we did the same thing yesterday, sideways for 45 minutes, and I told everybody that's good for this stock. To trade sideways for 45 minutes is absolutely awesome, because every single time, and they did this exact same thing yesterday, these charts look identical. All right, I'm going to go to the 5-day chart so you can see what they did yesterday. All right, so you can see right here was the sideways movement from 2 o'clock all the way to 2:45. From 2 o'clock to 2:45, and it really was even over here from about 1:30 or so, trading sideways. Okay. Now, another thing you want to see though, from about 11 o'clock, we traded sideways from 11:30 all the way up to 12:15, and then they attacked the price big time down. But we're not seeing that today, are we? No, sirree. We are not seeing a repeat of yesterday. All we're seeing now is this chart is starting to trade sideways, and you saw what happened yesterday, and I called it. Every single time virtually that a stock trades sideways for a 45-minute to an hour period, all it's doing is consolidating. It is capitulation is what it's called. All right. And once that occurs, folks, you can often see a very quick, small drop. It'll drop maybe 4 or 5 cents, and then boom. I like to call it the drop and the pop. Okay. And I've pointed it out to you on the charts many, many times that what we'll see is a cup, a handle, a drop, and then a pop. Okay. And you can actually see it right here on this chart right now. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes the pop, folks. And we're going to get over here because a cup and handle formation has that name that they call it because of that very common result of a cup and handle. A cup and handle is a very good sign. And so I point this out to you because here we go. And look at the size of these buys, folks. Someone bought at 1158, 117,000 shares. The next minute, 13. The next minute, 85,000. The next minute, 83. And by the way, then look how they try to attack it. 2 series in a row, 2 minutes in a row at 39,000 and 96,000 shares. But someone on the heels of that comes in and buys 110,000 shares. And 4 green candlesticks in a row from 1202, 1203, 1204, 1205 up to 1208. And then the counters come in. Bam, 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 bam. 4, 5 in a row. 5 red candlesticks to make the price drop from 786 to 783. And then what does it do? Here comes the long end, buys 141,000 shares. Here's another one for 69,000. The next one for 38,000. And the price is right back up to 787, people. Look at the volume that they used to run it down, all wasted because there they came in. So then the shorts tried it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. And the last one was 80,000 shares. And then we got the longs coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Folks, this is a battle that'll end up being to our favor, folks. I promise you. All that the shorts are doing here is throwing good money after bad. Because right here on this chart, all 3 of these term lines, you got the 45-day blue line, the 50-day gold line, the 10-day moving average. And folks, this right here is called convergence. This is called building a platform from which to launch. And do not be surprised to see this thing suddenly start to take off here from 1245 on, just like we saw yesterday. The attack will still come possibly until that time, but do not be surprised to see this thing launch off of this right here. So there's your cup, there's your handle, here's your drop, and then the pop. All right? That's my call. I could be wrong, but I absolutely do not believe so. I do not believe so. And by the way, let's get back over here. We're looking at the NASDAQ now, and we're looking at this price that they're trying to sustain it. The same thing at lunchtime, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that right there. A manipulation effort, and manipulate. You can see it, folks. It's on the plate. They're manipulating just like they're doing Sofi right now. And look at the amount that is down, folks. After yesterday's gain of almost 5%, 5.5%, down 1.2%. And folks, all we're going to do is watch them run this sideways for as long as they can while more and more people accumulate shares. And then this thing's going to pop. Okay? You'll see all they're doing here is manipulating sideways for as long as they can to manipulate and hold that position until they've filled their coffers. And then this thing's going to run, people. You will watch and witness it this afternoon. And I want you to be very aware of that fact, okay? Even the Russell 2000 has now been shoved into the red zone. The S&P 500, they're trying to hold it red, barely in the hole, down 0.04%. Folks, this lunchtime manipulation is going to end, and it's going to end now. And I'm going to come on in, and I'm going to buy some more right here because I'm so sure of it. All right? I'm going to buy some more. I'm starting to put my buy orders in right now. I'm going to put in a buy order at $7.83, and I'm going to keep following the price up all afternoon. And every once in a while, I'm going to fill when they dump 500,000 shares, my orders will fill. So here we go. We've got 58,240 shares now, and I'm going to start putting in my buy orders. 58,240 shares, and I'm going to start putting them in now. We're going to start at 782 right now. 782 is where we're going in right now. Positions, add to position, and we're going to put in, I'm just going to be buying 10 shares at a time. 10, 782, 7.82. Review order, and it's going to make me put my password in. Q. And place order. All right, so we got an order in now for 10 at 782. We got 10 there, and we'll put a dot by it. Now we're going to go to 783. All right. All right. Review order, and we're going to wait till the price hits 785 before we put it in. And it will, folks. All right, this looks very good, very promising. And now you're going to watch Catfish Tyler make a bunch of money this afternoon, loading in just like I did all day yesterday. And you saw how that worked out. The price just kept going higher and higher. And every once in a while, I'd catch those prices lower. So I've got an order in at 782. I'm about to put one in at 783 because the price is going to hit 785 any second now. And we're already past 1230. I want to thank all of you that are here with me. Windman sideways. Yeah, thank you for mentioning that to me, Danny, because you brought that to me my attention. Meaning, guess what? Time to put more in, put more buy orders in. And as soon as this price hits 785, I'm going to put my order in at 783. I've got it sitting here. It says reuse, and I'm just waiting to submit it now at 783. As soon as the price hits 785, which it is about to do. So I want to thank each and every one of you who are going to be hopefully diligent enough to stick here with me and watch my trading tactic again this afternoon go into play. And you're seeing it right now, and you're seeing the volume at 25,305, 25,308. Oh, there's a 10,000 share buy, 11,000 share buy right there. 25,326 now. 25, 326, 314. There's a 200 share buy. 326, 563, 663, a 100 share buy. I'm keeping track of this because I'm looking for some big numbers to start rolling across the screen here. 25, 414, folks. There was a 60,000 share buy right there. 25, 442. There's a 40,000 share buy. 25, 456. 25, 469, a 15,000 share buy. 25, 476, 477, 478, 483, a 5,000 share buy. 25, 510, a 30,000 share buy. 25, 514, 25, 419, 25, 516, 25, 517, 522, a 50,000 share right there. That's a 50,000 share dump to make the price fall to 783. 25, 593 now, and they're starting to heavy swing at this. 25, 608, a 30,000 share buy, a 17,000 share buy. 25,647, 25,647, 984. Folks, these are some big buys coming here. 25,648. All right, I'm loving this, watching this. 25,649, and then another 783 now as they try as hard as they can to hold it back. Folks, they're using some volume right now, folks. Let's get over here and show you. Let's watch it, watch it, watch it. And I've got an order at 782 waiting right now. See if we can pick that up. And it might happen with them trying that hard right there. 25,782. Look at this. There's a big buy right there. Came in 321,000 shares in the last minute. 321,000 shares, folks. That's good. That's good. And look at this NASDAQ now at 15,353.18 and rising 13,354. Let's see if it calls. No, it goes the other way. And I'm watching this close. Oh, yeah. 13,353.15, 13,353.08, 13,353.18, and up it goes. And as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. 15,353.52, 13,353.64. And look at the number it's down here, folks, 632. All right, now only down 596. There it goes, people. Now only down 493. NASDAQ's getting ready to go green, folks. 15,35555. And up it goes, people. 13,356.01 now. And there we go, folks. Off she goes to the races. Sofi will follow. Sofi will follow that step in step. You will see they're joined at the hip as the NASDAQ now continues to run up and will go green. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Trey, been 45 million volume coming. Yes, sir. I'm here all day. Danny Campos, good. We've been sideways for 40 minutes. 15,355.70. Look at the NASDAQ, folks. Watch it close. Chris M., how do you know there are buys looking at not sales when you look at the volume? I know that the buys when I look at the candlestick, okay? When I look at the candlestick and I see it's green, okay? If it were red, I would know that they were dumping shares. But my presumption is that as many of them are also selling here, they're trying to counter this. And when I see the price go to 783 instead of 784, I know that that was a dump. I know that that was a dump. That's not a buy. That's a seller coming in. But what I'm seeing here, folks, is I'm seeing a lot of volume now. 25, 863, 864, 867, 868. There's a lot. 870 now. 25, 871, 25, 874 will be next. Watch my number that I'm calling for. Almost. There it is. And folks, it's going to keep climbing. This volume is starting to come in now early at 1240, 25,873, 25,876, 25,924, a 50,000 share dump of shares because the price fell to 782. So that's a dump order. 25,935 trying to stop the run. 25,953. 25,954, and they're trying to do this. I just filled, by the way, at 782. Thank you very much. Put a check mark by that. I appreciate it, shorts. I'm glad for your dumping as many shares as you've done there to try and get to my number. That's great. I appreciate it. 25,957 is the volume now. 25,957, 590, 981. That's a 31 share buy or sell. And folks, look at them trying hard to stifle this. Now 781. I'm going to buy another 10 shares right now. Right on, baby. Come on, baby. Market share, 10 shares, place it. Let's see what we can get. Let's see if we can get that 781 right now. And by the way, look at the number that it's down, 133. And I did get 781. Beautiful. 781. I'll take that 10 shares right there. Thank you very much. Now we're going to 782, and we're going to watch it rise. There's another 781. I'm very grateful to the shorts that are doing this. By the way, I'm very grateful. Let's do another one. Review, order, and place it. We're just doing 10 shares at a time here. 10 shares at a time, and I just filled at 782 again. That gives me 20 there. Thank you, shorts. I'm very grateful for that. 26,027,000. And folks, the reason that I'm buying here right now at these numbers is because, as I said, the cup handle drop and pop. So we saw the cup, we saw the handle at 784. Here's the brief drop, and then comes the pop. All right, that's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that's why I'm buying right here, right now. And I just bought at 781. Let's go again. Review order and place it. 781 again. And I'm very grateful for you doing that. And I'm going to go again now. 10 shares at a time is all I'm buying. Review order. And I'm going to wait now. And I'm going to watch this price because I really like to see if I can get 780, to be honest with you. 26,051, a 5,000 share buy just then at 26,056. 26,000. Look at these little buys coming in here too, just like me. Coming in with me, coming in with Catfish. They're not afraid. Retailers are not afraid. 26,078. There's a 20,000 share. 26,079. And look at this. 26,079, 613. 26,080. There we go. Come on, give me that. Let's go again. Review order and place it. Right on. Let's get 781 again. Yes, 781. That gives me 30 shares there. Thank you very much, shorts. Here we go again. Review order. And I'm going to catch these because I know cup, handle, drop, pop. Okay? Watch and see if I'm right or not, folks. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Now, I want to thank you all for hitting the like button right now because, as I said, that encourages more people to come over to my channel. Right on. Christian, how do you know they're buying looking at not what the sales when you look at the volume? How does the NASDAQ help SoFi? Folks, as I've already mentioned before, the NASDAQ, for whatever reason, is and I know that SoFi is not in the NASDAQ index, but I've come to the realization that they're practically joined at the hips, people. And as the NASDAQ prices move, SoFi moves in sync with it. Now, I cannot explain why that is, people, because I know that we're not a member of the NASDAQ. But I can tell you one thing I've learned after all my years of trading with SoFi, the NASDAQ and SoFi are linked together. Now, I don't know why. I can't explain it. Don't ask me for an explanation. But I'm telling you right now, as you can see the NASDAQ start to rise here, and it's doing that from 15 349, I think we were just at. Where was it down to? Just now when it was right there at the bottom. Yeah, 15,348. Okay. And then another bottom was right here at 15,348.64. Okay. And I guarantee you it was 13,348.66 at one point. But look at the price now at 13,355.76. Now 13,356.14. And as this continues its climb here, watch what happens with SoFi. Watch what happens. Okay. So I'm going to buy some more here of SoFi. I'm going to go in right now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. And I'm going to pick it up at 781 if I can again, or 782. I don't care. Beautiful, 782, and I'll take it. That gives me 30 shares there. Now, look at this number that they're trying to hold SoFi at here. 133 down, 1.33. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this number right here. As this volume changes, watch what numbers we cycle in. So we're at 133, 139, now 134, okay, 133 again. And let's see if we see 139 now or we don't. Let's go see it. We're cycling, and this is algorithms and the way they trade. So I'm showing this to you. So right now you can see it's down 1.33. I would expect, if the algorithm is working the way it should, the next number should be 139, and it is. Then we should see 134, then 133 again. Let's go see what happens here. Watch it closely, folks. We're right here watching this. Now down 145, now 152. As they come at it, I'll buy more right here. Right here. Reuse order, review order, and place it. And I did, in fact, get 780. So thank you very much, shorts. And this is the drop before the pop, people. This is the drop before the pop. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm going to pick them all up I can here, folks, just like I did yesterday when they tried this. 781 again. Nice. I got 40 shares there now. Let's go again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I want to get 780, and I did. That was nice. Another one at 780. And this is, folks, as I showed you, on the cup, cup, handle, drop, and pop. And watch this thing pop here in a minute. All right. Just got back from my work. How we looking? How does the NASDAQ help SoFi? You'll see. Watch it now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. NASDAQ just went green. Folks, here will come the pop on SoFi as well. NASDAQ just went green. Let's get that red chart out of here. Goodbye. And folks, this time, watch this thing run up past 15,366. You saw them stop it there before and take it down to the 15,348.64. And now watch it blow past 15,366.6. And once it does, everyone, you're going to see this NASDAQ reach an all-time high today. An all-time high will be achieved after, if it does, in fact, break 15,366.66. All right. Now, I already showed you right here where the price was at 15,366. And I'm going to show you here again. They're going to try to stop it at 15,3666. But if they fail to do that, folks, it's going to be all over. And SoFi will continue to run as well. And I just bought at 780. I filled twice there. I'm going to go again because I can see that NASDAQ. I'm going to go again at it now, review order, and place it. 10 more. And I would love to see, hey, thank you very much. 780 one more time. Probably the last time I'm going to get it. Seeing what's happening with this NASDAQ now. 13,361.55. Watch it jump over 13,362 to 13,363 if I'm right. Let's see if it does it. Because once it starts making its ascent, it is going to fly, folks. There's the 13,362, 15,362.56. 15,363.45. And here it goes, people. The NASDAQ climbing. And get ready to watch SoFi. There we go. Let's go in again. Let's get some more. 10 more. Review order. 10. And place it. And folks, I'd love to get 780 one more time from these bat. Nope, they can't do it. Dadgummit. 782 now. Beautiful. And watch it pop. You saw the cup. You saw the handle. You've seen the drop. And now watch the pop. And you can understand that I know what I'm talking about here, folks. Look at the NASDAQ now at 15,363.25. Let's see if it goes right on up past 15,366. There will be much, much effort to stop it from doing that, folks. I'm telling you, there will be a lot of effort to try to get it past, to not pass that. But once it breaks over that, and watch how fast it's starting to run up here, folks. And we are at 12:50 in the afternoon. They're not even waiting to 1 o'clock today. 15,364. Sayonara, shorty. Don't let the door hit you. Don't let the door hit you. 15,364, folks. And watch SoFi climb right alongside of it, folks, and you'll see if I know what I'm talking about or not. I'm going to buy more. Here we go. Reuse order and place it. 10 shares. 10 shares. 782 one more time. Thank you very much, shorty, because this thing's fixing to go back over $8. I guarantee there's no guarantees about this stock. But one thing I do know is I know what a cup and handle and that long sideways, I told you guys, right before it makes its run up off that, there'll be a brief drop and then pop. And you just saw it just then. There was your brief drop, and now here comes your pop. Look at the NASDAQ now. Oh, yeah, baby. 15,365. Let's go, baby. Come on. Right up over 15,3666. And, folks, we're on our way to the newest high that the NASDAQ has ever been. I'm going to show you here on the max chart. You see that right there on May the 1st of 2021. It was at 15,498. And I'm here to say now and proclaim, if this price goes over 15,366,666, this thing's going right on up there. And you can see right now, look at it rising. There we go, 15,366 one more time. I showed you this about 30 minutes ago. When it got to that number, they pulled it back. And there, I told you, it wasn't going to stop the next time. And it did not. Let's see if this thing breaks over 15,370. Because if it does, boy, howdy, is it going to keep climbing? They are going to try to stop this at 15,3666, folks. And you can see the number, it's up there, 776, as it continues to climb. And watch SoFi now. Watch SoFi now, people. 15,368. Go, NASDAQ. Yes, 15,368.61. Now we're going to see 15,369.13 or higher. Here it comes. Oh, my God. Higher even. Yeah, baby. All right. Oh, this is exciting, people. This is exciting. 15,370 just got broken. And I proclaim if it went over that, we could possibly see the highest the NASDAQ has ever been could be achieved today. Oh, my God. Look at that thing. Broke right over 15,370. And I absolutely called it. I told you we would sell at the 666 and buy back at the 56. And we could have easily done that. Even at 48 is as low as they took it to after 666 just then. But look at it now, folks. Look at it right there. And look at the number they're trying to hold at 966. But it's up 10 now. See you later. Oh, my gosh. Off we go and watch SoFi, people. Watch SoFi follow suit here. You will see what I'm talking about. The manipulation efforts will quickly end as we see the volume now at 26,678. Let's go to the interactive chart and let's get over here and watch some big candlesticks start coming in on this thing, folks. Let's watch this candlestick start coming in because the NASDAQ now 15,371.63. Right on up. Forget about the 3666 number. That's out of here, folks. History. 15,371.60. And folks, we got 4 hours of trading left. 4+ hours of trading left. And watch SoFi start its ascent. And I'm going to buy some more right now. Right now. 10. Review order and place it. 781. I'll take it if I can get it. And I did get 782 instead. All right, that's okay. That gives me 60 shares at 782. And now, folks, I'm going to change my buying strategy as SoFi starts to run up this afternoon. I'm going to put in a buy order right now at 2 cents below the current price. And I'm going to start my feeding on this the same way I did yesterday, coming in 2 cents below the price as it goes up, everyone. You're going to see how Catfish makes a lot of money in the market. And here we go. The first buy order going in now at 780. 780, we're going to do a limit share price. And we're only doing small increments, 10 shares at 780. Review order and place it. So now I have an order there at 780. I'll put a dot beside it. Now I'm going to go to 781. And I'm going to put in 781 as soon as the price hits 783. So we're going to we're going to get this order here, and we're going to go in at 781, 7.81 review order, and we're going to wait until the price hits 783, and it will. Watch the NASDAQ now. Oh my gosh, it is freaking going off. Beautiful. And so will SoFi. Everybody, I hope that you're paying attention to what I'm doing here, and I ask you to understand that you cannot follow in my footsteps unless you have at least $25,000 in your account, okay? You have to have 25,000 total portfolio value before you can trade like I'm doing. Now, you can keep buying like I'm doing all day with your money, but if you sell when we get up to 798 and then it pulls back down to 788, or if you sell when it gets to 813 and you buy back at 797, folks, you cannot sell those shares you buy back until day after tomorrow, okay? And you're going to see right now, you're going to watch this SoFi price. You can see the manipulative efforts that have been trying to hold it down here 11 cents. They're going to end because, folks, right now, look at the NASDAQ spiraling upwards, 15,376.43, and SoFi will follow suit. I'm waiting right now. I've got an order in at 780, and I'm waiting to put in 781 as soon as the price hits 783, and it will, okay? Now, I say that because, folks, I'm confident that, as I've always said, and I've always been right about this, that as does the NASDAQ, SoFi will follow. Now, I know that the NASDAQ is not the market index that SoFi is in, but I've noticed this as a trend. And there we go. Now we go in at 781. Right now, 781, place order. Now I got an order in at 781 for 10 shares, and I put a dot by it. And now I'm going to go in for an order at 782 as soon as the price hits 784. And I'm going to keep doing this all afternoon, folks. You're going to watch it rising and rising and rising. And now we're going to put in our buy order at 782 as soon as the price hits 784. Review order and wait. Wait for the price to hit 784. And it will. Just like I told you, I'd put my buy order in at 781 when the price got to 783, and I said it will. Well, you just saw it hit 783. And now you're going to see it hit 784. And then I'll put a buy order in at 782. Now, folks, I want you to look again over here at the NASDAQ. Oh my gosh, out of here now, up 22 points. Kiss it goodbye. Let's go over and look at the S&P 500 now too. Holy smokes, look at the S&P 500 where we've already determined 83% of the market cap of all indexes is in the S&P 500. Folks, this thing is fixing to rocket, folks. Congratulations to every one of you that is here with me right now, buying into Sofi that just bought it at $7.80 a share. Congratulations if you got it even lower this morning at $7.74, because that's where I piled in, and I'm going to hope that you did too. And I want to thank you all for being here. Please hit the like button right now with me. And you're going to watch that, as I told you, as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Holy smokes, folks, look at that. What happened to the 15,3666? Well, it pulled back from that just like I told you it would. And it went down to 13,364. 3644 from the 3666. And now look at it. As I predicted, once it went back over the 15,3666, it wasn't going to look back. And I was right. And I'm right about this stock too. You're going to see SoFi start to make its climb. No matter what they try here, folks, I want to get on this interactive chart, and you can see right here what's about to happen, and watch and see if Catfish Tyler is right or if he's wrong. All right, let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, because we saw a long time that thing traded sideways at 784. And as I said, you saw that cup, you saw the handle, you've seen the drop, and now watch for the pop that I'm calling for. So I'm going to buy some more right here, 10 more. And I've already got an order in at 780. I've got to put in a 781 as soon as the price hits 783, and it will. And by the way, folks, I just filled at 781. Beautiful. 781 is mine. I want to thank you, shorts, for that. And this is about to take off, people. And the reason why is because the NASDAQ has taken off. Look at that thing. Now watch them here at 388. Watch them try to pull it back. From 15,388, if they can't stop it, it's off to the freaking races. 15,389 is not a surprise to me because when it's running up, but there you go. There's the 388, and they're going to try and stop it there and run it back. All right, and this is why I have a sell order at 88, at 888, okay, because they will try to pull it back off that 88 number. They love to do that. Oh my gosh, and look at me calling this one too, folks. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. It just hit 15,388. I emphasized that to you, just like I did when it hit 15,3666. And I told you the pullback would come, and it sure as crap did. And now you can see them trying to run it back off of the 13,388. Are you starting to get the picture, everybody? Are you starting to see that I've got these numbers and the gematria down pat? And that's why I have on this sheet right here, everybody. That's exactly why I have this sheet right here to indicate that you're going to be selling on SoFi. And look at the number right here at 887, because you're going to buy it back at 878 after you sell at 888 or 887. And you're going to buy it back at 878. So let's see right now if I'm right about this, and that right now it's going to go from that 888 back to 3878. 15,378 is my call off of the 388. Okay, let's see if I'm right. And you guys are going to understand. Daggum, man. He's got this daggum thing figured out to the T, man. He's got these shorters and these hedge fund manipulators figured out. And watch what happens now from 15,388. Don't be surprised at all to see the price come down to 15,378. Okay, because they love the 777 number after they hit the 888. And I'm going to show you now that I know what I'm talking about. And even if you don't get down to 15,377 now or 15,378, at least you can see that you were smart enough to sell at the 88 number and catch a pullback of 4 cents, which we just saw now. Well, $4 in this case. Are you starting to get the picture? Yeah, it makes perfect sense. And I hope you understand that I know what I'm talking about here, folks. I've seen this gematria done many, many times. And they'll try to pull back off that 88 number. And it doesn't matter how much they can get it back. They always will try to pull it off of the 666. And you just saw them pull it down $18 off the 666, where you could have bought back in at the 648. And then you just saw now at the 15,388, you saw them pull it back down $4 off of that number. And will it remain to continue dropping on back down to the 378? It easily could. Let's just see if I'm right or not, because I know what I'm talking about. And here it comes, folks. Watch them try to take this back from the 15,388 down to 15,379 or 378. Let's see if they do it right now. And I would be absolutely overjoyed to see them do that, because that would just prove what I'm telling you people. Again, it would prove to you that I know what I'm talking about here with these numbers. But they don't look like they have the strength to do it. 15,384 seems as low as they can get it here from the 3,888. But they dang sure did pull it back off of that number, and now you know why I have that 87 number for a sell number in my repertoire, if you will. And look at that, 15,383.13. That'll be it. Keep pulling it down, and here we go, folks. Let's see if they can get it back from 15,388 to 15,3. Look at that, 15,382.13. They do it in these increments. 382.07. And let's see if I'm going to be able to buy it back. If I had sold it at 888, if I can get it back at the 78 number I told you. All right. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. All right. There we go. They're still aiming for it. They're going to try to break it back down off of 3888 down below 3800. They're going to try. They're absolutely going to give it their best effort, folks, because that's what they do. This is exactly what they do. And I want to ask you now, please hit the like button if you like this exposure, how I'm exposing their method of operation. Look at that. It just was at 888, and now they took it all the way down to 81. And by the way, on my sheet here, it says if you sell at 887, you could buy it back around 878. And here we are, folks. Watch it. It was just at 88, and I have a number of 78 to buy back in after it hits the 88. And let's see if I'm right. And folks, even if you were to put in a buy order right now, which I'll probably do on earnings day, I'm not going to worry about getting it down one more, but watch and see if I was right. And we're almost there now. Bam! See that? From 15,388 to 15,378, and I absolutely called it, people. I absolutely called it, and now watch it turn and go back up north. And now you're getting a picture of what I'm going to be doing on earnings day, folks. I'm going to be killing it just like this, what I would have just done on the NASDAQ. There it is. You just got your 378 number. I told you they'd try to take it from 88 to 77. And there you would have been smart if you just did what I told you on Sofi too. When it gets to 88, they'll always pull it back to that 77 or 78 number, folks. They just do. And you're getting to witness it right now in front of your very eyes. I absolutely called that one again, just like I called the 3666 and it fell back to 348. And I just called the 388 to the 378. And you can see now, watch it turn and go right back up north, and it's going to go past now the 3888. And the next number, see that? Cha-ching. What a call. I love it when I'm right, when I'm that right about the manipulation of this market, folks. I absolutely love it when I'm that right. And I want you to know something, folks. I'm not bragging about my ability and knowledge of this. I'm grateful to the good Lord above for showing me how they manipulate the market, because I can take major advantage of it. And I'm going to on earnings day, just like I'm doing today. And you're going to see now SoFi will continue to scale up right along with the NASDAQ that's done getting manipulated down until the price gets to 15,398 now, where I'll have a sell order in. Okay. If I own the NASDAQ stock. Okay. I don't. But folks, look at it. Isn't that amazing? That it just went from 15,366 back down to 15,348. And I called that. And then it went from 15,388 back down to 15,378. And I called that. Folks, this is what I'm going to do on earnings day too, people. You're going to get to see the same thing. You're going to get to see the same thing happen on this stock that you're seeing happen with the NASDAQ right now, folks. And I'm calling it out to you, to your attention, so you can see I know what I'm talking about with this sheet of paper that I have right here, okay? I know what these numbers mean to them, and I know what they're going to try to do each time they reach one of those numbers. And there's the inverted 666 right there at 37966. They're getting the inverted 666 there at 37966. They're trying to get the inversion there at 37999, I mean, okay? All right, and you're going to see it again probably right here before it goes on over, and you're going to see it right here right now. 13 15 37999 will be a number that you most likely will see. But folks, I want you to be aware of something, folks. Sofi is not going to be here for long. You need to be picking up some more shares like I'm doing right here, because this is going to be the end of this sideways action. And folks, look at what time it is. It's 1:09. I want you to be aware of something, that they have normally been attacking this stock from 120 at 120. But then what happens, folks, at 306 will be when the price will really rocket, okay? And I showed that to you yesterday, and you saw I was completely right. So let's see what they try here and do here at 120 today. If they try the same tactics they've been doing the last 3 days at 120. We'll see. Oh my God, that's a very long time to be trading sideways. From freaking 1240 now, all we've seen is sideways action, and it won't last. I told you that yesterday. It will not last. It will not hold up. There we go, 782. I'm coming in again, folks. I'm going to put my buy order in now again at 781 as soon as the price hits 783. That's what I'm going to do. As soon as it hits 783, I'm going to go in at 781, and it's going to hit 783. Yes, sirree, ladies and gentlemen. 27,620,000 shares traded already. We're not going to see yesterday's volume of 69 million shares today. But folks, look at the number that they're trying to hold it back here. 131. 131. Okay? And you can watch these numbers changing and watch how the algorithm works here. Okay? Next number will be 131 again. And it's coming. You'll see it in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 131 will be in the vision of this, and that's because they're trying to hold it there, people. All right, this is the 13 number, the infamous 13. 145 now down. Beautiful. Another good buy opportunity for Catfish, and I'll take it. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I would love to get this at 780 again. Let's see if I get lucky. No, I did not. I got 780 that time. That's okay. I don't mind. I'll take it. I'll take 780 again, and that makes the 4th time I've filled at 780 this afternoon. That's a long time to be sitting there at that number, and it won't hold up, people. It will not hold up. And I want you to understand something. The price right now is down 12 cents. You can bet your butt that they want it down 13 cents, okay? That's what they're trying to achieve right here, right now, is a 13-cent negative. And they're having a tough time with it, folks. They're having a very tough time with it. Look at the volume now, 27,656, 103. Let's get back to the NASDAQ, 15,381 after the 388, and I called that, folks. At the 388, they pulled it back down to 381, and watch them try again from 388 to get it down to 378. They won't get it to 3777, but they're going to try that right now. Instead, it's turning and going back to the north, 15,381.73, 15,381.63, 15,381.46, 15,381.39, 15,381.17, 15,380.90. And so again, at 15,388.88, they're going to try and take it down to 15,377.77 from that 15,388 number. Twice they're going to try it. All right, they tried it again right now. Watch them try and do it. 15,377. This is all a game, folks. Just a big old fat freaking game for them. Here it comes. 15,378.71. And by the way, I would have, after I sold at the 88, I would buy back at the 78. So I would have just bought just then at the 78. And now it's back on up. What do you know? Exactly the number that I told you to buy at and sell at and buy back at, and you just saw it achieved. 15,378 would have been the number where I bought back, and then it turns and it heads back up north again. And I'm going to do this all day long on earnings day, folks. I'm going to do it over and over and over. Repeat, rinse, repeat and rinse, repeat and rinse, and look at it now. Back up to 15,380.34. What a mystery. What a surprise. No surprise whatsoever. I expect it, and that's why I fill these orders 2 cents below when they start running it up. And now look at it. 15,381.13, 15,381.19, 15,381.05. Watch Sofi, folks. Watch this thing go off to 27,802 now. Beautiful. Look how long it has been trading sideways. Look how long it's been trading sideways. Reuse order, review order right here and place it. I'll take another 10 there at 780, you scumbags. And I did get it. Thank you very much. Very grateful for your doing that. Nice. Folks, it's not going to stay here, okay? It just isn't going to stay here. This is too long of a flat line for this thing to stay right here, folks. And by the way, look now, 15,379.41. And I called it, folks, after they got to 15,388, they were going to take it back down to 377. That's their effort right now, right here. That's what they're trying to do, is get it back down to 15,377, and it's done. That game's over. Now watch them start coming in on this, folks. 15,380.66 is gone. 15,380.71. Now we're going to go to 15,383. Watch it jump past the 382 is my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And even if I am wrong, it doesn't matter. The dang thing is going right on up. 15,381.20, 381.42. Watch SoFi here. Watch it go with it. 15,381.45, 15,381.03. A shared dump effort. 380.83. Why are they trying so hard here? Because it's 13%, folks. 0.13%. 15,379.99. That's the 666 inverted. See that? 37999 is the inversion of it. And it bounces right off of that and goes right on up. Congratulations to all you shorters who've been buying with me today at the lows today. I want to thank you for doing that. I want to thank you for being here and being confident. And I want to thank you all for hitting the like button today. And look at the number of views we've got. 666, now 667 views on this channel. 667. What do you know? What a coincidence, huh? And there's the 15,378 that I'm looking to fill at. I'm looking at from 388 to sell at the set to buy back at the 78. And there they did it again for us. God bless the shorts. You guys are just too kind. Giving me 3 chances to buy back at the 780, and off it goes now. And watch SoFi now. Here we go. Let's buy some more. Going in with 10 shares, review order, and place it. I'm going to try and get 781 for the very final time. And unfortunately, I got 782 instead. I don't care. Thank you very much. All right, now, folks, this is when I'm going to start doing my 2 share buy orders in. I see the prices. The time is already 1:17 p.m. I'm waiting for the 1:20 to see what they do at 1:20 because I've already noticed what they do at 1:20 every day. But, folks, if this thing starts to escalate now, there's not going to be a 1:20 takedown, folks, again. And look at it now, only down 11 cents. Now only down 11 cents, but there's your 133 number again. There's your number again, 780. One last time, one last desperate hurrah for the shorts. One final hurrah for them. I'll take it again. I'm waiting for 120 to see what they do at 1:20 p.m. And let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Oh my God. 15,382.58, 15,383, already 5 cents, $5 off of that 3778, a 378. And off it goes, people. And watch SoFi now. The NASDAQ is going to continue to climb. And I want you to pay attention, folks, to the S&P 500 right now. Look at the S&P 500. Cup and handle, wham, off it goes, folks. The S&P 500 is slamming, and look at the NASDAQ slamming too. Wow. Look at that thing. 15,384 now. And folks, beware. If you're a shorter, I'm warning you right now. Do not mess around with this right here, shorty. Get your butt out right now. Buy out of your position right now. Buy out of it, because right now is 120, and this is your last chance to get out of this stock on this little pop down, because 120 is what time they do it every freaking day on this stock. And you better be aware of it. The algorithm knows it, and you might get 5-minute period to get out right now, but you better get out now. All right, I warned you about this yesterday. Place order. 779, I'll take it. I'll take it. 10 shares at 779. Thank you very much. And I'm buying it exactly 120, because I've seen this movie before, people. Place order. Right here at 120. 779 again. I got it twice. Thanks, Shorty. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. 13 cents down, by the way, coincidentally. 780 that time. Goodbye, 779. Thank you for the buy there twice, though. I appreciate it. Let's do it again. Review order and place it, because I'm not falling for this 120 BS. I'm going to buy it here. 779 again. Fantastic. Thank you again. I appreciate it, Shorty. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. See the time? 120, people. 778. You guys are making this too easy, folks. You shorters are making this too dang easy. Too easy. And I'm showing people how manipulative you are in the exact time that you do it. Place order right here. Come on, baby. 779 again. I got it. And folks, I'm not the only one that's recognized this pattern, I don't think. I think everybody should be aware of it by now. I've been telling everybody about it for freaking months now. At 120 is when they start their attack. And it's a very short duration before the thing takes off. So here we go again. Review order and place it. I'm going to go in again here because I know what time it is. Let's see if we can get 779 one last time. It's sitting there waiting for 20 shares, and bam, I got it. Another. And I'm not meaning 20. I've got 10 here. I'm only buying 10 at a time. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm looking at the NASDAQ now up to 15,386.56. Watch it. 15,386.66 number they're trying. 15,386.66. Watch it. Go for it. Watch them try for it one last time to say they achieved it. 14,386.33. Oh my God, 14,386.87. They can't even get the 666 they're trying for here, people, but they will. If I'm confident that they will, because they're going to try so hard. Oh my God, they missed it by 3 pennies right there. Bye, shorties. See you later, shorts. Don't let the door hit you. Look, they missed it by 2 cents right there. And it's out of here, folks. Congratulations, everybody who's buying with me SoFi right here. Congratulations to you too. I want to thank you all for being here. 15,388 again. Look at this, folks. 15,388.36. 15,388.88 will most likely be the number, and off it goes beyond there. They're trying again to stop it at 88, people. You can see how common this is, how brutally common this is to understand, and hopefully you do get it and grasp it. Look at that, 15,387.13 from the 15,388, and here comes your chance at 38,666 One last time, shorty. This is your last chance. They're not going to finish this NASDAQ red today, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so, everyone. I definitely do not think so. 15,386.66. Watch it come. 15,386.11 now, and it's coming. 15,386.66. They try so hard to run down from that number, and the 3888 again. You saw them do it again, folks. They're very, 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 very stubborn when it comes to trying to stop the number at 88. And you just saw them do it now 3 times. You've seen them try to stop the price from going over 15,388. 3 times they've done it and pulled it back from there. And that's how stubborn they can be, folks. Look at this NASDAQ now. Look at the NASDAQ. Watch it close. 15,384.42. Uh-oh. 385 now. And watch them come in. 385.79. 38666. I'm still waiting to see it, for folks. I'm just so confident that they're going to do it right now. And it's coming, folks. 15,38666. Come on, shorty, you got to have more in your pocket than that. Come on, that isn't going to work. 8-cent drop, no way, that won't work. 385.99 now. Here we go, people. 385.61. Oh man, 38555. Oh, I'm having fun here, folks, showing you guys this. Oh yeah, I'm having a lot of fun showing you guys this. I'm having fun watching these manipulators try as hard as they can to manipulate this market and keep it from going green today. But folks, you better look at the S&P 500. It's green. The NASDAQ is green. The Dow's the only thing that's down a little, and that's because yesterday it hit a record high. A record high on the Dow yesterday. I'm going to show you right now. And so a little breather would be expected. There's the max. There's the Dow, a record high yesterday. So no wonder they're trying to pull it back. And they're trying to make it pull back off of 8882 here. 37,959. And folks, just look at everything that they try to manipulate. The Dow, the NASDAQ. I'm going to get back over to the NASDAQ here again. As you can see them now for the third time, stifle the run at 15,388. All right. And I laugh about it because I think it's funny, to be honest with you. I think it's great to see them try. And look at Sofi now. It's 780, 779, just hovering sideways, getting ready to take off. And I'm going to get over on the one-day chart here on the NASDAQ, because watch what's about to happen on the NASDAQ. 15,383.42 now. 15,383.02 as they try so desperately to make it go red again. Well, I'm sorry, folks. I don't think it's going to happen today. I don't see that in the cards. I see too much. And by the way, look how low the volume is today. The volume averaged 5,225,000, and today we're not even at 3 billion shares yet. All right. There's plenty of room for this thing to continue to climb, but it sure as heck isn't going to go back to 15,36666 again, I don't believe. Just don't see it in the cards. I've seen twice now they've taken it from 15,388 down to 15,378, 10-cent drop. And they're going to try it again here right now. They're trying to be very resilient, but there it bounced just that time. And now, folks, watch it go right on up. They're not going to get to the 387 for the third time. They did it. There's 382.88. And here comes 383. And here comes 384. And here comes 385. And here comes 386. And you're going to watch all this unfold as Sofi goes right on up with it, folks. You're going to watch it all happen right in front of your very eyes. And the only reason they're trying so hard to hold this at 779 is it's 13 cents down at that number. 313. 13 cents, folks. Look at the NASDAQ now at 15,381.89. 15,381, trying for the 6.6 there and didn't get it. There it is. You got it finally, shorty. Congratulations. That's scary stuff. Very scary stuff. 15,381.68 and bye-bye 66. 15,381.53 And I'm watching this very closely, folks, because as I've told you, if the NASDAQ breaks away from this number right here, right now, it's not going to look back again, folks, at 388. Not for the fourth time. And here we go now. 15,382.32, 15,382.98, 15,384 will come very quickly now. Watch how fast it jumps to 15,384. There it is. Now we're going to see 15,385 because they're coming in, people. And I'm going to go over here to show you what I'm talking about. Let's go over to the actual NASDAQ chart for just a minute. Look at all that red candlesticks trying to break it down. And that's a lot of red right there. That's a hell of a lot of money trying to stop it from bouncing. But it isn't stopping it, is it? Look at it now at 15,385.15, 15,385.18. 15,385.83 as it climbs. Let's get on the 1-day chart. That's a lot of red right there trying to stop that thing from bouncing. But look at the 45 and 50 day just crossing the 200 day at 110, folks. That is beautiful. That's a beautiful, beautiful signal right there. And that means we're going to go up as well. Do not be afraid of this price staying red today, folks. Watch what's fixing to happen with the NASDAQ and with Sofi. Add to position. Right now, review order and place it. This will be the last time I get a 779 order. If I get it, I will. 779. Thank you for the last time. I'm very grateful. And that is going to be it. There it is. And that's probably my order right there, people. That's probably it. Look at this NASDAQ chart. Look at the blue 45 and the gold 50 day gaping away from each other as this thing runs, people. Holy smokes. Look at the NASDAQ. Wow. Nice, nice. And there's a triple bottom, 1, 2, 3, and a higher bottom this time. Look at them try to attack it back because they have to. This thing is exploding over the 200-day moving average right now. Holy cow. And folks, look here back the last time that it broke over the 200-day. It only went this high and this high. Now it's broken the 200 and it's here and here. Holy smokes. And both times, look where they tried to stop it. 14 and 15, 388. And here it is again, 386.63. And folks, we already know that wasn't true because we saw it twice hit 388. So I'm showing you right now, man, that chart looks gorgeous. That looks awesome. That looks fantastic. Holy cow. And no wonder the price started taking off like that after it crossed over. Well, I'm not the only one that's looking at that chart of that triple crossover, folks. There's a lot of big whales that see that too. And let's come on in here and get some more Sofi cheap. Let's get it right now. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'll take 778 one more time. And I thank you for doing that for me very much. That's 30 shares at 778. And folks, I'm going to be very, very pleased come tomorrow. And look at that. There's a 777. Let's go. Review order and place it. 777. Let me get that too. Come on, Shorty. Give me some strength here and give me a 777. Oh, man, 778. I didn't get it. That's okay. I don't mind. Let's go in a limit order now at 776. Change this to limit. There we go. Put in the amount 7.76. Review order and place it. And just to make sure I get it, I'm going to go in at 775 again. 775. 7.75. Review order and place it. And now I've got 775 and 776. 775 and 776. 776. I got dots beside those. And now we're going to go for 777. Reuse order. Change it to 777. We're just doing right here 10 shares at a time. Place it. 777 is in for 10 shares. All right. Hey, you shorts. Thank you very much, Shorty. And there's a 777. And yes, I did get that. 10 at 777. And why am I so happy to get this? I'll tell you why. Because I'm looking at the NASDAQ here now. 15,3777 after this is the fourth time from 15,388 to 377, folks. Now you see what I mean by my chart that I show you to sell at and buy back in lower. And you can see it there very definitely. As the time, by the way, look here at what time it was, 1:20. You see that? 1:20 again today, everybody. The exact same manipulative effort at the exact same time, 1:20. And I've been telling you, that's what they do. And there you can see it. What time was it here when they started here heavy? Right here, 1:20, right there. Look at the drop since then. And I'm buying again. I just filled at 776. Thank you. 10 more there. I appreciate that. Bam. And now I'm going to go in 774 even because I've got 775 already. All right, let's go in a limit share order, 7.74. 10 shares, please. Review order and place it. All right, so we got 774 in there, 10 shares, and 10 at 775, and 10 at 776, which I just filled already. Now, folks, I want you to be aware of something. You guys cannot be upset about being up 4% in 2 days, okay? The price was a low of 722, and now look where they're trying to take it to, 776. Yes, Connor Roberts just got back from my workout. Mr. Ree, I'm scared. That means buy more, LOL. That's right. Scared means buy more. When you get in fear, buy more. And look at them right now trying to run this NASDAQ down. And I'm guaranteeing you this, they're going to go for 15,366 here. One more time, 15.3, or they might be settling with that, 13.13 up. Just 13.13, okay? I don't know which number they're aiming for, but they just got it only 13.13, and that was it. It was up 13.13 just then. I don't know if you noticed it or not, and now it's up 14 again. Well, good for them. Golf clap for you. 13.13 was what it was up, and now it's up 14.38, and now it's up 15, and now it's going to be up even higher. So congratulations, Shorty, for getting the price to be up only 13.13. A coordinated effort on their part, by the way, folks. 13.13 was a coordinated number they were aiming for, and you just saw me highlight it when they hit it there. And already it's turned around and going north. 13.13. What a number. What a great number for Shorty to get it to before they turn around and run it right back up. And now you can see it's up 14.78. No more 13.13 up. It's up 14.78 again. And now it's going to keep climbing, folks. And it's going to go up over 15 again, and then up over 20 again, and up over, it's going to keep climbing. And there it is, 14.91 up, and now up 15.28. So there you go, folks. I pointed out the other number, 13.13, and that's what they wanted. Congratulations, Shorty. Congratulations. And look at it now, up 16.16, folks. And don't be surprised to see it up 16.66 right here. Don't be surprised to see it up. And look at this, 16.66 up now. And how do I get these numbers when I show these things to you? Kim T, stocks tread water as earnings pull down. Dow, nice. Absolutely. Hey, by the way, the Dow hit a brand new all-time high yesterday. And I called that after last Wednesday's rundown. I said to each and every single one of you, don't be surprised after this Wednesday attack and drop on interest rate fears. They told everybody. Everybody was worried about interest rate fears. I said, don't be surprised after this drop to see the NASDAQ and the Dow hit all-time highs. And I called that. Yesterday, the Dow hit an all-time high. An all-time high yesterday. Unbelievable. And here we go again. As they try to bring it at this thing once more, they're trying the algorithm to get it down. And they're trying so hard. Yep. 777. There you go, folks. Congratulations. 777. Very good. Nice. You did it, Shorty. Congratulations. The problem for you is that price happens to be higher than yesterday's low still. You cannot get it lower than yesterday's low. Regardless of how much money you try to dump away here and throw into the pot, you can't get it lower. And I want to show you this chart here right now, the interactive chart on Sofi, so you can see what they're trying to do it with in the way of volume, okay? The money they're throwing away to try to get this price down below 772, which was yesterday's low. Look at how much money right there. They just 1.5 million shares at 131, folks. 1.5 million share dump to try to get the price to fall to 772 where it was yesterday's low. 1.5 million. You understand how much that is in shares of 1.5 million shares? You're talking $7 million. $7.7 million they just dumped and threw into the pot, and it's just throwing good money after bad. Look at that right there. At 131, by the way, which is the inverted 13, okay? 131, the inverted 13, they dumped 1.05 million shares onto the market trying to make the price go to 772. Wow. Unreal. And here they are trying on the NASDAQ to get to 15,366. Right here, right now, one more time for 15,366. Let's hear and cheer for the shorts that are trying to get to 15,366. Right there. Look at them try, and they failed. Well, I guess I'm not the only one that has figured out that's what they were trying to do, and everybody decided, well, let's just buy here. Let's not get greedy, see? They're not waiting for it to drop to the 3666, just like I don't. When it's falling, they put it in at 367 or 368, and you just saw it try right there to go to 15,3666, and you saw everybody snagging it up. They're not going to let it there. 369.13. 369.35, 369.51, 369.22, 15,368.44, and they're coming at it 15,368.06. Look at that number up, 777 up, 777 up, 15,368.67, and it's over. That was it, folks. They gave it all they could. They got it to 777 up. And look at the number now, 368.88. Folks, and now it's at 369.74. Well, that was it for them. Oh, yeah, their last hurrah. And the last thing at 20 minutes till for SoFi too. It's over for you guys as well. Nice try. I'm sorry you didn't get the number. But if the NASDAQ didn't keep falling there to 15,366, it certainly isn't going to see SoFi get down to a lower low than yesterday. Even despite all their efforts and all the millions that they just spent, it's all for naught. And be aware of this, folks. It's time right now. You can see I just filled again at 777 and 776 because I predicted these numbers would be what they would go after. And I was right. And now I've got orders in also at 775 and 774 because, folks, God bless them if they can get to those numbers because they'll just be making my day if they do. They'll be making my, go ahead, punk, make my day. 15,369 as they try here so hard for 15,36666, and there's a 6913 again. What a laughable number. And bye-bye to that number too. So don't let the door hit you in the ass. Any of you shorts who just gave up at 141, congratulations for all of your efforts, but you failed. You failed. You're not going to get to 15,366 like Catfish says that you're not going to, even though you're trying so desperately. I want to thank you for your concerted, very, very determined effort, but that's not going to happen, folks. And the NASDAQ is going to be green today, and my prediction is it'll be up about 40 points by the end of the day. Buying should increase after 2 p.m. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it's actually increasing right now, people. The volume is already starting to pick up. And you can see that, 778. And I'm going to go ahead and pick up some more right now because I'm going to start putting in my orders. I've already got them in at 774 and 775. So since we're at 778 now, I'll put in one at 776. And I'm going to go ahead and put in 20 there. Review order and place it. 20 at 776 now. And I'll put a dot beside that. And now I'm going to put in one at 777 as soon as the price hits 779, which is about to do. So I'm going to put in 777 right here, review order. And as soon as it hits 779, my order is going to go in for 77. There it is. Place it. Beautiful. And folks, it's all over. There you go. I got an order in at 777 for 20 shares as well. I'm picking up the numbers I want to. Going from 10 to 20 now. All right, let's put in a buy order at 778. Let's do 778 now. Look at the price. Limit 778. Review order and place it. 20 shares at 778. Let's try for 779 now. As soon as it hits 781. Reuse order 779. There it is. Review order and place it. 20 shares is in at 779. 20 shares, 779. Let's go for 780 as soon as the price hits 782. 20 shares at 780 now. Review order 780. But I'm waiting until the price hits 782. I've got a 20 share order at 777, 778, 779, and I'm going to put in a 780 as soon as it hits 782, and it's going to. All right, folks, watch this run, which has begun. And let's look at the NASDAQ now. 15,374.68. There's no chance of a 666, folks. That's history. The Dow is now rising, and the NASDAQ is rising. The S&P 500, let's go see what it's doing. The S&P 500, over with the takedown. It's going up too, folks. Everything going green here. The only thing being held back is the Dow, which hit a new record high yesterday. And here we go. Going to go in at $7.80 now. Right now, 780 is going in. 780. I'm going in for 20 shares there. 780. Review order and place it. Beautiful. Now we're going to go in at 781 as soon as the price hits 783. Folks, this is going to be a great afternoon for us. I want to thank you for being here with me. Yep. And look at this thing. Now we're going to go in at 782 as soon as the price hits 784. But first, I'm going to wait and put this 781 order in as soon as it hits 783. I'm waiting for that. And then I'll put it in. And it will hit 783, folks. It's going to hit it right now. Folks, it is over for you. 1:40 p.m. it ended. And look at what time they tried to attack from. I called it 1:20. They came at it. There was your drop, and here comes your pop. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. And now, ladies and gentlemen, apparently the shorty kissing each other is over. They've run out of shares. Their little cork gun, the cork's fallen out and is hanging by the string down there now. They got no way to hold this thing back anymore, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And as soon as this thing hits 783, which it's about to do, folks, I guarantee you I'm going to put a buy order in at 781. And I want you to pay very close attention. There it is. Place it. 781 is now in there. 20 shares. And now I'm going to go in at 782 as soon as the price hits 784. All right? And it will. Oh my God. Let's get over here on the interactive chart and look at that. Wow. Beautiful, folks. Absolutely a beautiful chart as we're headed for Greenland, okay? And I don't mean the continent. I don't mean the continent, everybody. Kimchi bacon, stocks tread water as earnings pull down. Nice. Mr. Ree, 777, buying should increase after 2. The shorts are done. They're circle jerk. Yep, they're all done with that. Look at that beautiful chart now. 783 it just hit. Going in at 782 as soon as it hits 784, which it's about to do. And meanwhile, we're going to get back over here to the NASDAQ because, folks, I want you to see where it is now. Oh yeah, 15,377. It's already bounced back up. Forget about the 3666 number. It's not going to be achieved for them. And folks, it is off to the friggin' races just like SoFi is. Oh my gosh. Let's get in on this interactive chart. Look at them coming in. All green candlesticks as of 139. Bam, 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 bam. Green, 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 green. All right. Folks, I hope you just bought a bunch of shares with me at $7.76, 777, 778, 779. I hope you did. And I want to congratulate you if you did that with me. By the way, look at the NASDAQ now. It's going to go up to 15,377, and I believe it will go over that to 15,388 and beyond that even. I think we're on our way. That's right. There you go, Miss Tari. Very good. I'm glad you did. I hope you did, man, everybody else. I hope men and women you did. Look at this price now. And folks, I'm going to have an order going in. Hey, I just filled 20 at 781. Thank you very much, you lame ass shorts. I appreciate it. Hey, I got orders all the way down to 774 if you can manage that, shorty bordy. Okay? I don't know what boardies are, but I love calling them that. Shorty Doherty. Hit the door, folks. Hit the door. Don't let it hit you on the ass end, okay, folks? Because it's about to. It's going to slam your ass hard, folks. That's what it's going to do. And you're going to see the NASDAQ. Look at that now, 15,382. Oh my God, it's going right on off, and it won't stop at 15,388 this time. Look at that 8288 number. Look at that 28288 to try to pull back. Frickin' A, it's off to the races, folks. Watch it jump by $2 at a time here. Watch it start dumping $2 at a time jumps. It'll go all the way up to 15,385 if I'm correct. Let's just see if I'm right or not. Oh my God, it's already up 22, and I said it would be up 40 by the end of the day, or maybe higher. Oh, there we go. There we go, folks. Get your order in at 782 with me for 20 shares as soon as the price hits 784. I haven't got it in there yet, but I'm ready to put it in, and I'm ready to see 784 on my screen any moment now. And folks, let's get over on this interactive chart. Oh my gosh, that thing is beautiful. Look at the 10-day moving average gape away from these 45 and 50-day moving averages. Look at the size of all those green candlesticks that are pouring in here as the price now only down 1% today. And look at the size of these buys, 86,000 shares, 72,000 shares, 104,000 shares, 92,000 shares, 41,000 shares, 64,000 shares. And what do they try to counter with? 219,000 shares, but the price just keeps climbing, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average, not even phased by that dump right there. Not even phased. And notice they tried to do it right when the crossover was occurring over the 45 and 50 day, is why they tried to slam it there, because they're trying to stop this, folks, but they're not going to stop it. 15,383.38. 15,384 will soon be on your screen with the NASDAQ, and as does the NASDAQ, so will SoFi. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and I want to thank you for hitting that like button, everybody. Because if you're hitting that like button, you're going to get more and more people over to this channel today. So please hit the like button, and everybody will get sent my signal, and they'll get to see what I'm showing everybody right here about the market. And look at the NASDAQ now, 15,382.97. It's going to go over 15,383 as I speak. And it jumped past 383 to 384. And I told you, folks, it's going to start jumping by more than $2 at a time, the NASDAQ, because they're coming in on it. 15,384 will soon fall again. And then it's on its way to 15,386. Folks, I'm telling you, they're not going to wait on this. They're not going to wait on this, and you SoFi buyers should be happy that you just got in with me at 775, 776 right here when we just bought in 776, folks. 6 cents up from there, and I'm sitting on a bunch of shares, 6 cents. For me, oh my God, oh my gosh, folks, look at how many times I just filled these orders here. And I want you to see why I'm so happy right here, right now at 782, because when they started running the price down, that's where I started putting my orders. I had 58,240. Look how many times I filled 10 shares at 782. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for 70 shares. At 781, I bought 10, 20, 30, 40. At 780, I bought 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. At 781, I bought 10. At 779, I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. At 778, I got 10, 20, 30, 40. At 776, I got 10 and 20 for 30. And at 777, 30 there. Folks, how do you like that? How do you like that? Cha-ching. I don't even know how many shares I'm up to now, but it's a heck of a lot. Let's find out how much that is, how much that equates to. Nice, nice, nice. 50, and I like to do it this way. I know I could do it right on my thing, but I'm going to do it this way. 58,240 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 270 plus 30, 60, and then here we go, and then 80. I'm at 58,590 shares now. Folks, 58,590 shares. That means, folks, for every single penny this goes up, I'm making 585.90. And I'm going to go ahead and buy 10 more shares right now. I'm going to buy 10 more shares right now at 779 limit order just to make this an even 58,600 shares. All right, so here we go. We're going to do it right now. Limit share 779, 7.79. And hell with that. Let's just make it 780 because we're not going to get 779. And if we do, who cares if we don't? Penny won't make a difference. 780, review order and place it. So let's get it right now. Let's get 10 shares at 780 again for the last time. And that'll make me right up where I want to be. There it is. Thank you, shorts. The dream comes true. I am now at 58,600 shares. And I want to thank you all very, very much for helping me, you shorts, who helped me get to those fill orders at 776, 777, 778, 779. Oh, you guys are great. Let's go over to the NASDAQ now. 15,383.62. And folks, it is going to be a very tough battle to get over 15,388.88. But if we do, folks, this thing is going to go to an all-time high just like the Dow did yesterday. And by the way, you might want to take a look at some other things going on in the world right now, including what's going on with gold. Looking like it's making a nice move. Silver's making a nice move. The euro versus the US dollar. Look at that. We got a 108 euro versus the US dollar. Okay. 10-year bond is up nicely. And as the 10-year bond goes, also so will the NASDAQ. I've already proven that to you people by showing you the chart of the 10-year bond. And it correlates exactly with the NASDAQ. So very nice to see the 10-year bond up today. And it's up 1.24%, by the way. Yep, and here we got a number it says spam risk. I'd almost love to talk to one of these Democratic people right now. Let's see what they got to say. Hello? Hello? You don't want to talk to me? Spam risk won't even answer the phone. Oh, look at that. NASDAQ at 15,377 again, folks. 15,377,777. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You did it again. 37777. Whoopee. You guys are screwed, man. You shorts are so screwed. You guys are totally toast. It's all over but the crying. Ah, yeah. And by the way, I want you to be very well aware of the fact that the Dow has hit its bottom and it's turned around and starting to head north. And the Russell 2000 index is down exactly the same amount as SoFi is about today. But let's go see where the Russell 1000 index is. Hold on. Russell, which is where SoFi is, 1000 index. Let's see if it's been attacked down as hard. Oh, yeah, they're coming at it. 2666 right there. They got a 666 in that digit number. Oh, well, God bless them for trying. By the way, look at the 6-month chart on the freaking Russell 1000 when back here in October 30th, when the price was all the way down here, and look at it making gains after gains after gains. Up 7% almost in the last 6 months. Nice. Very nice. Back to the NASDAQ. Well, what happened to the 777 number? That got poof gone. That was quickly eliminated. Meanwhile, SoFi still hanging in here very strongly. Only, folks, be aware. Yesterday, the price closed at 792 and went up to 802 in after hours. Okay. Don't be surprised to see the same manipulation happen today to run it down, to see the same result in after hours, because the market manipulators, they're gone after that. And we see the real sentiment of the market after the MMs are out. Now, I want you to also be aware, the volume today, very low at only 31 million shares at 2 o'clock. And I'm going to write that number down too, just for the kick of it. I want to see where the volume is by the end of the day. 31,757,000, 31,757, 220, let's just say. All right, there we were, and that was at 1:59 p.m. And let's see what happens now. And by the way, folks, and this is the same thing I told you yesterday, don't expect this really to start to take off until 306. I mentioned this to you yesterday, and you saw exactly what happened yesterday at 306, everybody. There was no more downside manipulation of SoFi after 306. It ended right there. It abruptly ended at 306, and the price just went right on up after 306. If you don't believe what I'm saying, I'm going to come on in here, and I'm going to show you right now. Let's try and see if we can get the one-day chart to go back to yesterday. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Here it is right here. Come on, folks. 306 yesterday. There it is. Right here. There was your last two red candlesticks right there at 305. 304 and 305. That was your last two red candlesticks yesterday at 305. See that? Right there yesterday. 304, 305. At 306, it was all over. And I called that yesterday, exactly called that yesterday, and you guys and gals heard me say it. I said, wait till you see what happens at 306 today, everybody. And the reason why is because I've been seeing this day after day after day at 306. And so look what happened right there yesterday at that time. You guys got it, what I'm showing you? And I hope by now you will hit the like button if you don't understand what I'm saying is true, because you could see it right there yesterday, and I told you it was about to happen before it did yesterday. I said, wait till you see what happens on this stock at 306 today, everybody. And you guys know that. Those of you that were here with me saw me call that, and you know it was true. You know it was true what I told you, because you could see it happen right in front of your very eyes. After it got to that time, all the games were over, and all the manipulation efforts ended. And that was exactly at the time that I said it was going to happen. So get ready again for it. Don't be surprised at all if we see some more manipulative efforts, but then watch what happens at 306, okay? Today. We can wait one more hour. We got plenty of time. We're not in a rush. And I'm very, very happy to see the NASDAQ here holding up very nicely green at 381.61 and rising. And I want to see it continue to rise, which I believe it will. And I believe, as I said, the NASDAQ will end up being up about 40 to 60 points today by the end of the day. And you can see where it's at now, 381.88, 382.07, 383 will come quickly, folks. 381.34, 381.51 and rising, 381.71 and rising, 382.13, people. And you think it's going to stop there? Yeah, it went back a full 12 cents or 2 cents. 382.38, goodbye 13. 382.24, 382.61, goodbye 66. 382.83, and it rises higher. 382.87, which is the number I would sell at. 87. 382.91. And there it is. I'd buy back at 69 after selling at 87. 382.67 after the 87. See that? I told you that's a number I would sell at the 87, and I would buy it back lower, and there it is. I just got it 5 cents lower. All right, in this case, dollars lower. 15,383.43 as the ascent continues now. 15,384 will soon be showing its head. Oh my gosh, you guys that are trying so hard here, you're wasting bad money after good, good money after bad. There's no way you're going to get this thing to stay at 3,777 today. I know how bad you want it to be at 3,666 too, but that isn't going to happen either, folks. That's not going to happen. Meanwhile, we look over at Sofi, and it's still trading very nicely, and even at 204 this afternoon. And I'm just wondering when they're going to start coming in here on this big time. And it's not going to be long. They've given up, it seems to me, to try to get it to stay down 13 cents, which we just saw. And many of us bought there because we knew it was all a game. Now, I want to ask you guys just to give me a minute here while I step away, because I'm going to go get myself a cold one here as they try one more time for 15,377. It's just so laughable, people, that I point these things out to you, and you can see how deliberate they are. And there's your inverted 666 there. 379,666 inverted, and it's over. And there's another one there for them. You can see these numbers they're trying for, the 6 6s, the 666 inverted, and you can see what they mean to them. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 15,379, and watch it go over 15,380 right now. Bam, and it just did. And it's off to the races, folks. Give it a break, shorty. It's time to throw in the towel. It's time to throw in the towel. Look at the S&P 500 right here, folks. Look at that. Beautiful. Forget about it. It's out of here green. Look at the Dow right now, people. Forget about it. It's done being run down. Nobody's fearful of it anymore. It's going to run on up. And look at that number, 37,888.28. And it happens to be at 113 at that number, 37,888 and 113. What a beautiful number for both of the shorts in both regards, because they love both of those numbers, folks. And don't be surprised to see the price actually drop from that right there, because that's what, see there? Now 37,882. How do you like that, folks? Once again, it's not just happening with the NASDAQ at the 888, but they do it on the Dow at the 888 as well. Huh. What do you know? How interesting. And by the way, get on over here, and I'm showing you what happened yesterday. Look for a repeat of this jump from 3:06 p.m. Watch what happens to the share price of the Sofi today after 3:06 p.m. Okay, we'll just be patient until then and accumulate more. But my opinion is that everybody saw that yesterday at 3:06, and they're not going to wait until 3:06 today. That's right now, we're talking less than 1 hour, 59 minutes from now. 3:06 will come, and watch and see what happens if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Now, folks, I'm going to run and get myself a little bit more coffee, and I'm going to put it on ice. I'll be right back. And I will not let you down, folks. I promise you. Where are we now, folks? Let's start the ascent. Let's get this climb going, folks. Let's stop the manipulation now. We're right now, it looks like 40 minutes away from the run beginning. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Oh, look at the Dow now up 37,889. It's done at the 888. They tried to pull it back from that and it went right on off. And what's the NASDAQ doing now? 15, 374. Okay. I see what they're trying. Try and make it go red, but folks, I think we're going to see everything go up here. I think the games are all about to end with the manipulation. And I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. As I said, folks, this is going to be one heck of a great afternoon and a great green close, if you ask me. And it's going to last, this manipulation effort, for only 50 more minutes, folks. 50 more minutes is all we got. So you shorters, just like I warned you yesterday, you got a low price of $7.78. You better buy your butt out now before that thing rockets starting at $3.06, okay? This is what happened yesterday, folks, and you didn't learn your lesson, did you? You still haven't learned your lesson. Still trying to short this stock down. And how much have you made today in profits? 1.7%, but you had to pay 0.7% to borrow the shares. You're up a whole 1% right now, and you better start getting out now and take your 1% profit, shorty. I'm warning you. I'm warning you right now. Every one of you, you've been warned. Duck Kings. Turn around 9 by the end of the week. Mitch Parker, 105 million shares bought at 132 billion. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I showed everyone, Mitch. Will SoFi beat earnings? We will see. $10 anytime soon. Of course, SoFi is going to beat earnings. They're going to be profitable for the first time in the companies since the company began in business. They're going to be profitable. And I was showing some people here earlier today. I want you to see something that I think might be surprising to you. We're going to go over here right now to the history chart, and I'm going to go over here to history right now. History. And I want to show you something here. Top 10 hedge funds holding shares of SoFi, okay? And I want you guys and gals to understand why you should have no worries about holding on to SoFi stock, because the top 10 hedge funds are listed right here. And the number one of the top 10, folks, if you go to slide 10 here, hold on, continue to slide 9 and slide 10. First of all, BlackRock holds the number 2 position for most shares held. And the next one with the most shares held of this stock is Vanguard Group. All right. And look at all of their combined holdings reports, okay? They include Vanguard Group Inc., Vanguard Personalized Index, Vanguard Fiduciary Trust, Vanguard Investments Australia, Vanguard Advisors, Vanguard Global, Vanguard National, all invested in SoFi, okay? Vanguard, the number one most shareholders of SoFi stock. These people know what they're doing, folks. Vanguard is one of the most wealthy ETFs and hedge funds in the world, both them and BlackRock, and everyone knows it. And so here you have Vanguard in the number 1 position as the most held shares, and number 2, BlackRock. BlackRock, the company that SoFi just signed a $350 million deal with, people. $350 million. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. As of 6/30/2023, BlackRock held 38 million shares, and now they've got 40 million as of 9/30/2023. They increase here by 2 million shares. All right. Why do you think they're doing that? Now I want to get down here. I'm going to show you some other hedge funds that are invested, and other people and other groups. Notice right here, Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway. Why are they invested in SoFi, you think? I was showing some people here earlier today, just so you're aware of this. If you go to Berkshire Hathaway stock, Hathaway A stock, A stock. There it is. All right, here we go. Berkshire Hathaway A stock. Forget about B. We're looking at A. And here it is, folks. Take a look at how much a share of that is. Today, Berkshire stock has gone up $4,383 per share. And I want you to look at their 1-year chart. Take a look at Berkshire Hathaway 1 year, year to date. Look at this thing, folks. Look at their 5-year chart. Holy frickin' smokes, people. Even during COVID, when the price was being dropped, look at that thing pop afterwards and going right on up, folks. And they are invested heavily into Sofi, Berkshire Hathaway. Okay? Just so you're aware of it. Yep. Duck King. So will SoFi beat earnings? We will see $10 anytime soon. We're going to see it on earnings day. We're going to see 11. We're going to see 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't know how high it's going to go. I have my orders in on on SoFi. My sell orders on all 58,000 shares I've got go all the way up to $39.98 on this stock on SoFi for that day, because I don't know how high it's going to go on earnings day. There's going to be so many ETFs have never been able to buy before coming in. There's going to be hedge fund managers who have rules not to buy into a company until they become profitable buying in. There's going to be the same rules that apply to pension funds. They have no ability to buy into a stock or into a company until they become profitable. But once we show profitability, they will begin to make their entries. And they're probably going to do the same thing Catfish does. I believe they will probably start to sort of wade in. But folks, even as they weigh in with 100,000 shares. And then they wait till the next quarter to see if they continue profitability and continue revenue growth and customer acquisition costs start to drop, and then they buy more, and then they buy more the next quarter. And the next thing you know, institutional ownership isn't just at 740 institutions, it's at 900, then 1,000, then 1,200, then 1,500. And then you don't just have 39% of the stock being held by institutions, it goes to 45% and 50% and 55 and 60 and 70. And folks, when that starts to happen, that's when this price of this share will be $20 plus, and that's when it won't be able to be yanked around as much anymore. And unfortunately for me, because I like it being yanked around, because I get to take advantage of them yanking it around so much because I'm a day trader, right? So that's what I'm here to prove to you folks today. And look now at the NASDAQ. One last time for them to hold the price at 15,3777. God bless them for their efforts to do that. Look at that number there, 37666. 37666. God bless you, you son of a guns. And here comes 3777 now. Immediately after that, 366 and 378 gets blown. Here we go, folks. Watch SoFi start to rocket right along with these two. And look at the number that it's down right there. And I want you to be very aware of what's happening with the NASDAQ here, up 15,377. And don't be surprised to see the number hit 37777 right here, right now, where there's no better place I'd rather be with you people on this channel with me right now. And I want you to be aware that, folks, if you like this information I'm sharing with you right now about these massive hedge funds that own shares of SoFi, and it's not just Warren Buffett, Stephen Cohen. Do you guys know who this is? Stephen Cohen, 0.72 Asset Management. If you don't know who Stephen Cohen is, I'll show you right now who happens to own a bunch of SoFi. All right, Google Stephen Cohen, STEVEN COHEN. All right, here's his net worth right here. Stephen Cohen's net worth is 19.8 billion US dollars, and he wants even more, folks. Look here, Kenneth C. Griffin, $37 billion net worth. Guess who else has it? Look here, right here, Kenneth Griffin. You'll see his name right there. Ken Griffin. All right. Ken Griffin owns SoFi shares. Why? Why do all these mega wealthy, rich people own SoFi? You figure, okay? You think they're listening to David Chiavrini's downgrade of $2.50 target price? As a matter of fact, my question for you would be, do you think that any of these mega multi-billionaires are buying SoFi because they believe anybody's downgrade, including Morgan Stanley's downgrade of SoFi stock price? That's right, Morgan Stanley. And I want you to see somebody else who happens to be a big investor in SoFi. Have you ever heard of this guy right here? George Soros? Soros Fund Management? Who happens to own SoFi too? And do you think that he owns this stock because he expects the price to drop? Folks, do you think BlackRock would have just increased from 38 million to 40,771,000 because they expect the price to drop? Okay? No, people, they do not. And I can assure you, if this thing gets rocketed any lower, they'll be averaging down their positions, because you should be aware of something. Some of these people own an average prices far higher than where we are right now. I know it. I know that they do. I'm going to show you here on this one right here, folks. We're going to go over to this page now so you can see the average prices that some of these people own this stock for already. All right. And we're going to go over here to hedgefollow.com. That's the website I'm on. And over here, you can see the average buy-in price of Cathie Wood right here, $8.51. You don't think she's buying more when they try to manipulate it down like today? Of course she does. She averages down. Look at these people's average share price here that own lots of shares, millions of dollars worth, okay? Look at their average share prices, some of them. Geode Capital, that owns $113 million worth of the stock and has raised their position by 10.77%, adding 1.39 million. Average share price, folks, $11.47. Why would a company that has an average share price of $11.47 buy it and increase their position by 10.77? Well, because they probably did when the price was driven down to $6.41. And so they lowered their share average cost from $12.50 down to $11.47 when they bought 10% more at that price. I don't know when they bought it, but I see that they did. Look at all these people. BlackRock, their average share price, folks, is $11.12. And they just increased as well by 6.95%. Why do you think that they would do that? Because they probably, again, bought when the price dropped to $6.41 when it was manipulated down. All right. So all of these that are coming in, State Street Group, which happens to be the third highest volume owner of SoFi stock, their average price, folks, is $11, and they too just increased it says here, on September the 30th, the quarter ending September 30th, and the price, their average price, and they got, it says their price, the share price they bought was $8.17 on that day. When they bought 1.29 million shares, it was at $8.17. Folks, I want you to be aware of this. And I want you to be aware their average share price is $11. They're down 28%. This one here, BlackRock, is down 28%, but they're accumulating shares, everybody here. Do not be confused, because they know that profitability is coming and they know others will come in. Look at this one here, Citadel. This people own 5.81 million. They've increased by 214% as of the third quarter. All right. They bought 495 shares at an average price of $8.17. Who and all these guys coming in, average price 817, 817, 817. Folks, they're getting this at this average share price of 817, all these shares, because obviously they know the price is going to go over 817, or at least they're certain that it will. Here's one that sold that day, who was a shorter that sold that 817 average. And here's another one right here, 116.7, increased by 144% of their shares, adding 16.71. And look at that, 817 average share price, folks. There's many people that have prices, average share prices, that are over where we are right now. And all of these slackers down here at the bottom that you see with a 0-star rating and a 1-star with downgraded target prices on Sofi have given up 100% of their shares. 100% they gave up because they were shorting this stock. And even these people who had a share price of 721 and now it's up to above that, of course they got out 100%. They're going to lose their butt. These people here at 681, they shorted at an average share price of 680. No wonder they've given up 100%. These people at 653 shorted the stock and they gave up 100% in the third quarter. These people with an average price of 721 shorted the stock, downgraded the price, target price is lower, and they gave up 100% of their shares. How do you like that, folks? I hope that you'll enjoy this information that I'm sharing with you, and I hope that you will like it enough to please hit the like button, because right now we have 94 likes on this channel, and I'd like to see it to go over 100. So I want to say thank you to all of you. Yep. Let's go on over here, folks. We're going to look at these, what everybody's saying here. Mitch Parker, 105 million shares bought at 132. Yep. I showed everybody that on the interactive chart. I showed them that right here on this interactive chart. I showed them how many shares were just bought at 132 this afternoon. And by the way, look what happened yesterday on Sofi after 4 o'clock. After 4 o'clock, look at SoFi's price go right on up after 4 o'clock yesterday, all the way to 8. Right up here, bam. 827 a share, even this morning in the pre-market, 828. And then look at right here, folks. Look at right here, this buy. 454,000 shares bought right there at 1135. And then look at this right here. Folks, look at the amount of this. 1.05 million shares dumped at 131 on the market, folks. Look at that. 1.05 million shares. And right now, folks, we are 33 minutes away from this price exploding to the upside. That's right. Watch what happens today at 3:06 p.m. Okay, at 3:06, just like yesterday at 3:06, the same thing is going to be in the cards for today, folks. Look what happened yesterday at 3:06 p.m. yesterday, right here at 3:06. I'm targeting the price right there at 3:06 yesterday, 3:04, 3:05, and there you go at 3:06, kaboom. So expect the same today. Expect the same thing today. And by the way, you can see the price was up here and was driven down all the way during the 240 until 3 o'clock. But folks, it ended at 3. And at 3:06, it was totally over, okay? So expect the same today. Just expect the same today. Folks, I'm telling you, the only reason that they even have the price here at 774 right now is so Catfish can buy some more. That's what I'm saying. And I already had a buy order there at 774. I already had it in place. So I probably just filled. That was the lowest I had my buy order in, was 774 just then. And I probably just filled then. I don't know if it did or not. But I've got a buy order there for 10 shares at 774. I've got 10 at 775, and I can only presume that that just filled too. So I'm going to put a check mark by that and add 10 to this number here. And then I see 776. I had 10 there, so I put a check mark by that. and I got 10 there. So now I got 58,620 shares of this stock. And folks, don't you worry and do not be afraid, because even this just recent manipulation down, folks, is all in sync with the NASDAQ. And wait till you see what happens here starting 31 minutes from now. And it looks to me like it's already starting right now, even. Forget about waiting till then. It looks like it's already started, because we just saw 775, didn't we? And now we're seeing 776. Just stick with me here, folks, and watch what happens the rest of this afternoon. And remember, all of these hedge funds that I'm showing you, Cathie Wood, George Soros, these are wealthy, wealthy people. Ken Griffin, folks, the guy's a mega billionaire, okay? And he owns shares of Sofi for a very legitimate reason. Ken Fisher, another one that owns millions of dollars worth of Sofi. And all of these, Berkshire Hathaway, Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway, and he's here again. Warren Buffett dividend stock portfolio holds SoFi in his folio. All right, it says see all funds holding SoFi, and these are the top 10 hedge funds holding SoFi. Folks, I want you to be very aware that all these mega wealthy people own SoFi because they're smart and they know how to make money. All right. And wouldn't be surprised at all to see, since their average price is up in the 10s and the 11s, that they're not buying more even as we speak right now to lower their dollar cost average on this stock. And we're going to find out here very soon in 4 trading days, people. 4 trading days. Now, I want to show you guys something else here real quick. Let's go to historical data. All right. And we're going to go back here to just before the highest the price has been this year on July the 31st. And I want you to be aware that the price had hit $10.13 on July the 19th, 12 days before the earnings call. The price had hit $10.13. But folks, after hitting $10.13, shorties and hedges used 41 million, 34 million, 26 million, 38 million, 34 million, and 45 million to get the price to 894 2 days before the earnings call, and it went from 894 to 1170. All right, on 210 million shares traded. And folks, that run from this price to there happened when we weren't even going to be profitable yet. So do not be surprised by this type of manipulation on this stock, which I told every single one of you to expect every single day. I said, watch it get more and more volatile the closer we get to earnings call. I've been telling you that for weeks now. And you can see that it's happening. Take a look at yesterday's high at 833 to yesterday's low at 772. How much was that? 8.33 minus 7.72. 61-cent swing. All right? And I want you to be aware that from that swing right there, look at the day before swing from 750 to 721, okay? That was a swing where they dropped the price from a high of 750 to 721. Folks, that's a 29-cent swing. And then we saw a 61-cent swing. And today, how much has the swing been? From 814 to 774. 61 cent yesterday, 8.14 minus 7.74 equals only a 40-cent swing today. How do you like that? See, this shows the strength that they used yesterday to swing it big time, 61 cents on 70 million shares almost. But today we're only at 34 million shares, and the swing has only been 40 cents because that's all they can muster, people. They can't get a 61-cent swing today. They don't have it in their stomachs. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ now. at 15,383.21. And I told you by the end of the day, the NASDAQ was going to be up 40 to 60 points today by the end of the day. And watch it blow past this 15,388 number. They've tried to stop it at here, 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 and here. Watch it blow past that right here now, as we are 20 minutes away from an hour power hour coming. And I want you to know SoFi will follow in the footsteps of that. I want you to be very highly aware that SoFi and the NASDAQ are joined at the hip, as I've told you before. And the only reason, folks, that they're making a last gasp effort here from 241 to 306 today is because they're trying to get the price to go to 772, yesterday's low. And they're going to fight with all they've got and the last bit of shares that they have in their pocket to try to get the price to go to 771. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'll show you, I'm going to put in a 100 share buy order at 771 in case the measly slime bags can pull it off. Add to position, 100 shares. And now we're going to go in at price 7.71. Review order and place it. So I've got 100 shares at 771, 7.71, 100 shares. And I'm also going to put in at the same number as yesterday, 772. And I'll only settle for 50 at 772. 50, 772, review order and place it. All right. 7.72, 50 shares there. And now let's go ahead and put in, just in case they miss it by 1 penny, because other people know the thing they're trying to do here. I'm going to put in another 50 at 773. Review order and place it. All right. There we go. All right, so I got a 50 share at 773. We're a penny away from 50 at 772, which is equal to yesterday's low. And then I've got 100 at 771 if the P heads can get it there. And you know what I mean? Ecker heads, okay? P Ecker heads, okay? That's what they are. And I'm going to get their shares from them. And then the price is going to escalate after we are now 23 minutes away from this thing going through the roof just like it did yesterday is my call. Now, you guys might not understand what I'm showing you, but look at yesterday, right here, what happened at 3 o'clock, okay? It really started yesterday right here at 2:53. We're 10 minutes away from that now. 10 minutes away. It started at 2:53. The price started making its run. But as I said, wait till you see what happens at 306 is what I told you yesterday. I said, guys and gals, wait till you see what happens to this price at 306 today. And you guys saw it at 306. Wham, wham, it was done. And then off the frickin' chart, the dang thing went with a triple upside crossover. And it didn't stop there. Even into the after hours, it continued to climb. And it climbed and it climbed in the after hours all the way up here to doggone $8.02 where it closed in after hours right there at 8:02. I expect to see the exact same thing happen right now, everybody. And look at that. There we go. Past 15,388 to 389.66. Okay. And now 389.77. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. The two numbers I have on my chart to sell at, 65 and 76. And now it's at 15,389. And look at it going off, people. And I told you the NASDAQ was going to be up 40 to 60 points in the day, and it may even be more. There we go. 15,390. Broke right over that resistance I told you it wasn't going to stop at if it went to it again, folks. They're talking about once, twice, 3 times, 4, 4, 5, and now on the 6th time, off she goes. Off she goes, people. Beautiful. All right, let me get these questions over here I see coming in. Will SoFi beat earnings? Yes. Any guesses on how many new customers for SoFi in quarter 4? I think about 700,000. Bilal, what will be the peak price on earnings? I'm not answering that question for you again. I've already answered that question for you 3 times. Do you really think I'll go past $14? Yep, Bilal, I heard it takes time for the funds to make entries, though, so the price won't rise until days after. Wrong. You heard wrong. You heard very wrong, Bilal. And Bilal, I've answered you, and I kicked you out of the tank because you kept asking redundant questions over and over. And there's another one I've already answered for you. That's great to know. Warren Buffett invested heavy in our SoFi. Would you happen to know how many shares you have with us? Huh? Do you work for SoFi, James Anderson? Forrest L. Bilal, he just answered you. Profitability coming. Bilal, apologies. Mr. Monsters, exhaustion attempts are still going on. Geez, yep. Bilal, do you know that Terrence Crawford has like 100,000 shares? No, I did not know that. I appreciate you telling me that, though. I appreciate it. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ now up 40 points, up 36.66 right there. Now up 37.72. And I told you, folks, yeah, yeah, search it up, Bilal says. John Boy, 71, I gotcha, player. Not me. You missed your true calling. You should have been a salesman on the Home Shopping Network. Very funny. From the crypto internet, NUFI, James Brady with SoFi could stack 3 to 4 up days in a row. Oh, no doubt about it, folks. And watch what starts happening here now, folks. Watch what starts happening. It's the same time as yesterday when it started here at 247. It's the exact same time that the price yesterday started rising. So I'm showing you here yesterday what happened and when it happened and when it all started yesterday. They had waited all the way up until the time was actually right here, 244, and it was still being beaten down at 253. But after 253, folks, it was all over. At 255, it really ended 255. And so you can see we're 7 minutes away from that right now. And folks, I'm not the only one that can look at these charts and see what's been happening and sees history that might just repeat itself. And so I have a feeling that we're going to see them already start making entries right now. They're not going to wait for that run up like yesterday and miss out on the great golden opportunity that they could have. So watch this price right now and watch this chart as we get over here to right now. We're going to start looking at what's going to happen right now today at this time. So I'm going to move it on over here, and here we are. And look at them already starting right here. I'm going to refresh this page, and it's the exact same time, same bat channel, everybody. Same bat time, same bat channel. Yes, Forrest, not me. He could sell the hell out of the Flex Seal. Thank you very much. What do you think of DWAC? Well, I saw it was on a tear on this news that just came out, and that's Donald Trump's one of his heavy investment companies, DWAC. And I saw it yesterday, and I kind of warned people about it if they were going to buy some of it, not to go in too heavy. All right, DWAC stock. I looked at it yesterday. It was it was up like 85%. Oh my God. All right. Still looks good, but man, I mean, be careful because look what happened today right here at 150. Dang. $58 and they ran it down to 51. Yuck. No. Just hold off on that. It's too volatile right now. Wait, I don't know when their earnings call is going to be. I don't know anything about it. I could look more into them, and maybe I'll do that tonight. But I can tell you one thing. Look at that 1-year chart. They were flatlined, completely flatlined for freaking 6 months, people. Flatlined. And now there's a pullback on it. It might be a good place to come in here, especially at the trying to break the 50 and go on up to the upside. But if this thing drops back below 50, folks, look for an entry point right there at $44, okay? I'd say $44 come in there, because if it doesn't hold at 50, it's going to go back maybe to this number 49.39. But if it doesn't hold at 49.39, folks, you can look to get in on this at $44.92. Okay. All right. I want to thank you all that are hitting the like button. Look at that, folks. Right now, we're 3 likes away from 100 likes today. So I want to ask you all to please hit the like button for me. And let's get at least 3 more likes up here and get on over 100 likes for today. All right. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ, now up 31 points. And I told you, James Anderson, sorry, didn't mean to ask a dumb question. I was just wondering how many shares Warren Buffett Company have of SoFi. Oh, okay. That's not a stupid question. Warren Buffett has, let me just move over here and see. Just hold on a second. Warren Buffett. Oh, I know how to find this. We'll go over here and we'll find it right here. Warren Buffett. Let's go over here to this, and then we can go down here on the page, and instead of looking through 700 institutions, we hit the Control F button on the keyboard, and it opens up down here, and we can put in Berkshire Hathaway. Top investors, it says. Let's see if we can find it on here. We do not see it there. Let's go and try and put it in Warren Buffett, Warren Buffett, Buffet. No, not seeing anything there. But top share, here we go. Top investors, Berkshire Hathaway. There we go. Let's see. Berkshire Hathaway. Top holding, add this funds. Now, let's go over here and see if we can find SoFi on this screen. Top increases this quarter. Coca-Cola. Oh, I think serious. Let's find it. Let's put in Control F here and put in SoFi right here. SOFI. Not seeing it there. Okay. Search it here. Scroll down, 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 search it here. Not seeing it. Huh. All right. Let's see if we can find out here real quick in another way, shape, or form. Hold on a minute. SoFi, Berkshire Hathaway. I'm a little surprised that I'm not finding it here on this page. Let's try it here. Berkshire. Well, all it's saying one thing for sure is top investors, and that's in SoFi, top investors. So they wanted the top investors, but unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything when I search Berkshire Hathaway other than right there, top investors. Let's click it again here. Scroll up, click it again. Scroll up some more. It just keeps dropping in on this one right here. Well, we got Jane Street, 2 Sigma, Oak Tree Capital, Sybaris Capital, 0.72. Berkshire Hathaway has a lot of it, though, because they're up here beyond Scion, Baker Brothers, 0.72, and Tiger and Jane Street. Jane Street's like number 3. Let's go see if they happen to be in the top investors here on this page right here. Just hold on a second. Let me look here. Institutional holders. And let's go to this page. Here's where we want to be. And see if Berkshire Hathaway happens to be in the top 10. So we know, back to slide 8. Let's go back here because we've already know Vanguard, Silver Lake. Okay, back to slide 7. See if we got Berkshire here. State Street Corporation. Nope. Let's go here. Geode Capital. Back to slide 5. Two Sigma Advisors, slide 4, and these are getting lower and lower in share counts. Two Sigma Investors LP, slide 3. Citigroup Incorporated calls 8 million shares. Oh my God, unbelievable. All right. Sofi. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Back to slide 2. All right. That's Jane Street Group LLC. And back to slide 1. Let's see if this is, Morgan Stanley. They're in the number 10 position holding shares of SoFi. And this company on July the 13th, I'm going to show you what Morgan Stanley did on July the 13th. They're the 10th highest holding shareholder of SoFi stock. And here we go. Morgan Stanley, Stanley, downgrades SoFi in July the 13th, 2023. There it is, folks. Look at this. July the 13th, Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi. They're the number 10 holding position of SoFi stock. And they downgraded SoFi and said that they should be valued like a bank. Okay? How do you like that? Morgan Stanley. And by the way, on that day, Morgan Stanley owned $58 million worth of SoFi stock on that day. You want to see how many millions they own now? I'll show you how many. Let's go down here and put Morgan Stanley, MorganStanley. They now hold 8,814,000 shares times, let's just say 780, okay? 8,814,745 times. They owned 58 million on the day of that downgrade, times 7.76 equals, and now they own $68 million, $10 million more. And by the way, the price on that day, July the 13th, was $8.77 when they bought in. So it's dropped $1.01. So if you add $1.01 to that and you say 877, let's go see 8,814,745. 8,814,745. All right, times 887. And let's go here to the day they downgraded it, July the 13th, to make the price drop. Okay, I'm going to show you, folks, and you'll get the picture. You'll get the picture very clearly. July the 13th, they made the price fall on their downgrade from the previous day at 939 to 877 on July the 13th, times 8.77 equals, and folks, they had $58 million on the day they downgraded, and on that day they increased to 77,305,000 shares. About $77,305,000. How do you like that? Morgan Stanley. And then in that day, they moved up to the 10th highest shareholder of the stock. And folks, thanks for taking the time for small investors like me. Yep, Buffett holds Nubank, not SoFi. You're wrong, not me. You're wrong. It says right here on this page, right here, not me. I'm going to show you what it shows right here on the top funds holding SoFi. Okay, right there, funds in focus. Okay, funds holding SoFi. It says see all funds holding SoFi. So let me see if I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe you're proving me wrong right here, but I don't think so. All right, I don't think so. And look at that, Morgan Stanley right there. How funny is that? And let's go down here and see if I'm wrong. And if I am wrong, I will say I'm wrong, because I'm not perfect, and I am more than willing to admit when I am wrong about it. And I want to see right now if we find Berkshire Hathaway or Warren Buffett, and I could be wrong. Maybe I was misunderstanding because it said funds in focus under shares that hold SoFi or institutions that hold SoFi. All right, so let me just go down here and see if I'm correct. Oh, well, I'll just put Control F here, and that way it'll make it easy. Berkshire. Okay, we do not see Berkshire showing up right there. Let's try Warren Buffett. And we do not see Warren Buffett. So maybe I was wrong there, and I apologize if I was. But don't worry, folks. He'll make his entry into this stock, and he may be waiting. He may have the same rules that others do. They don't buy into stock until the company is profitable. Okay, so that wouldn't surprise me at all for him to have that type of a rule. Wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. But folks, I want you to be aware of something, that I am not one who is too proud to admit if I make a mistake, but it's an easy mistake based on what I'm seeing on that page prior. And it's not really necessarily my fault, because they kind of make it a little bit hard to make a clear when they're showing that underneath funds holding SoFi stock. All right. I don't understand why they would, but they decided to do that. And that's what it is. Okay. Let's just go on down here. Want to make sure. Okay. All right. So I'm not seeing them right there. I do see Fifth Third Bank has shares in them. That doesn't surprise me. Holding SoFi shares doesn't surprise me one little bit to see that. And these are ones that do have shares of SoFi, no doubt about it, no question about it, that we're looking at right now. But we want to just make sure that I didn't miss something here, and I'm going to make absolutely positive. But meanwhile, let's go see where the price is right now. I want to get all the way up to the top. Come on. 776. And folks, we are now, in my opinion, 4 minutes away from seeing the price start to pop to the upside. And let's see if we have a repeat of yesterday. Look at the Dow, the NASDAQ now up. And I said at the end of the day, the NASDAQ would be up 40 points today. I said that. And I want you to be aware of something, folks, that regardless of whether or not Morgan Stanley is Warren Buffett is holding or not, I know two big, huge companies that are, and that is Vanguard, and they're very, very rich, and also BlackRock, okay? Very, very, very wealthy, and they know what they're doing, folks. These people are invested in this for a reason, all right? So I want you to be aware of that. And here again, I'm on the SoFi page, so easily understandable when I have hedge funds holding SoFi, and it says top 10 hedge funds holding SoFi, and then it says right here, funds and focus under SoFi's page, funds holding SoFi, and then I see all these listings, okay? So easy mistake to make. All right, I don't understand. It is a little bit deceptive even by these guys, but hey, I got called out, and I'm glad you brought it to my attention. Everybody's aware of it, and I have no problem with that whatsoever. I'm glad. I'd rather be completely honest. All right, but one thing I'm sure not going to do is what we've been seeing from Stock Goat lately on YouTube. SoFi sell now, $4. God, Stock Goat, what the hell are you doing, man? Stop doing that nonsense. I was here telling everybody what a great channel you had and how you were a great source and a great content, and all of a sudden you start putting out headlines like that. Why are you doing that? I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about right here. Go over to YouTube, and we're going to go over to Stock Goat, and I want to show you what this guy's been doing lately that just makes me sick to see him doing this. And I want to show you right now, and it's Stock Goat. And I had been telling you guys, and those of you who've been here for quite a while with me, how I've been bragging about this guy and what he was telling people and why it was a good time to be following in Stock Goat and what he was saying. So now I'm going to put in here on the search, SoFi, Stock Goat, right here. And so this is what disgusts me. SoFi, 21 hours ago, sell now. Okay, sell now. $4. Kiss my ass, Kyle. That's not going to get you any of my people being referred over to your channel, putting garbage out like that, Kyle. Kiss my ass. And that's the way I feel about people who put up these kind of scare tactic clickbait nonsense, okay? And you can see what I wrote on his page right here. I'm going to show you what I put down below in the comments, because I don't agree with that tactic at all. And there's others that don't either. You can see what they wrote in the comments too. And it wouldn't surprise me at all to see that he's probably changed that now, but who knows? Let's just go down here and see. Yep. Yeah, let's just get over here and see. And we're going to see where my comment is here that I posted just a few hours back. I guess it was last night when I saw he was doing it. And I put on here, and he may have removed my comment, which I wouldn't be surprised about. Because once I told him to please stop using these scare tactics, folks, he wrote me back and said he wasn't using that for clickbait, and that he was just telling what an analyst price had come out. And I told him it was very David Chiavrini-like, is what I told him. Now, I don't see my comment anymore here on this, because like I said, he probably didn't like me being so brutally honest with him. And I wasn't the only one that said that. Okay, there were other people that said, don't do that. And I see he's been removing those now. He's removed those comments because he doesn't like people calling him out for calling this game that he's doing right now. And you can see 91 comments, but I find it very interesting because my comment was put up and was here this morning. All right, it was here this morning because I looked at it and I wanted to see if he had replied to me. And in fact, he had. And I'll show you right here where he replied to me. It's not a fake headline. There was a big downgrade today telling people to sell with a $4 price target. All right, that's what he wrote me back today. And I had written right here, it says right here, please stop with the fake headlines. That's below you, Kyle. Don't follow the herd. Be a leader. And then someone else wrote, Kyle, don't do the switch bait headlines. You're better than that. Totally enjoy your content. Claude O'Shea said that to him. So I wasn't the only one that doesn't like his tactics that he's starting to do to try to get clicks on his channel, right? Yep. Turn around. Buffett owns new versus Sofi. All right. Watch Mitch Parker. Watch his video. He was being sarcastic. I don't give a damn. I don't care if he's being sarcastic. Don't do that crap that so many people on this YouTube platform do. You've seen me say the same thing about Tanner with his head like this. You know, all this fear bullshit, and I don't put up with that, and I don't want you guys to be suckered in when I'm telling you to go over and check out Stock Goat because he has great content, and then he starts doing stuff like that. It makes me look stupid, and it makes him look stupid if you ask me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? I don't like it. That's all I can tell you. And hey, I'm not forced to watch his channel, and I'm not going to as long as he keeps that up. All right? But you can see I'm not the only one that doesn't like him doing that. And look at this other person, Kyle. This guy writes, Claude Shea writes, Kyle, don't do the switch bait headlines. You're better than that. 23 thumbs ups on that. So I'm not the only one that doesn't like him playing this little game that he's doing. I don't care if he's faking people out. I'm not going to watch his channel if he keeps doing that. And I want you to know here, you can see the 2 replies that I put after I said, don't do that. He said right here, it's not a fake headline. There was a big downgrade today telling people to sell at 4. Well, why do you have to reiterate that with your channel and your thumbnail? You could write $4 ridiculous, or you could write fake analysts or stupid analysts or something. Don't reiterate it by putting a big sell now on your headline and $4. Just don't do it. And then this other person said, Kyle, don't do the switch bait. And I replied to his comment right here that I guess he took off because you can't see the 2 replies. But I also said, man, I still don't like it, Kyle. I said, it's very David Chiavrini-like. So don't do it, okay? And I'm not the only one that said that. You can see this person here doesn't agree with his tactics either. Yep. Watch his video. He was being sarcastic. Yes. Thank you for not having deceiving clickbait thumbnails and titles. That's right, Dan. Greek Geeb, you're right. I don't do it. James Brady, even Tevis and Tanner do that. I don't like it either. I know they do it. It's ridiculous. I remember liking those comments. Yep. Tyson Durfree, that Tanner guy is ridiculous. Yeah, he's a moron. All right. James Brady, I watch everyone, but it makes me nervous because I don't want to drive down the price. Yeah. Felix did the same bait and switch recently too. I saw it. I saw his fear face on, and I went, "Oh God, you guys! I mean, if you got to get that, if you got to get that pitiful to try to get clicks on your channel, I feel sorry for you. Go find another thing to do with your life, okay? Don't be deceptive like that, people. Just don't do it. And I want to thank every one of you who've just hit the like button and got me over 102 likes. Here comes all the love for you guys. A heart for many hearts for you and many blast offs. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you very, very much for doing that for me and getting this channel to get so many viewers. We're going to have another 1,000 more viewers today on this channel because of people like you hitting that like button, everybody. And folks, I just wanted to show you that stock goat done ticked me off, all right? And I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. Stock goat, sell now before earnings, exclamation, downgrade. God, sheezo Pete's. Disgusting. Just disgusting. Oh man, it's pitiful, folks, and I'm sorry that people use that kind of tactic. It's pitiful that they do it, in my opinion. Gives a bad impression of the stock to people who don't really watch the videos. That's right. They're leaving a bad impression on the stock for people that don't really watch. They just look at the headline and they get panicky and scared. It's just another FUD tactic, folks, and it stinks. And I'm not afraid to tell you. And by the way, God dang, look at the NASDAQ. And look at what SoFi's doing now, because I know it's up when I see that. Heck yeah, baby. And here we go, folks. From 3:06 p.m., the same run began again today, folks. What do you know? Look what happened here at 3:06. Right here, folks. You saw the last ditch effort at 3:03, and here they frickin' come. I warned you, shorts. I told you you better get out of this position right now at $7.77 because of what happened yesterday, and history often repeats itself. And here we go with a triple upside crossover. Look at the 45-day blue moving average crossing the 50-day right now as we speak. Look at the volume that started coming in at 306. Green, green, one little dimpy red one for 36,000 isn't going to stop this run, people. Green, green, green. You're talking 5 out of 6 green, and they're going to keep coming in. And this is exactly what I called, and now you know why I sat there and bought so many more shares at 776, 777 just now, 15, 20 minutes ago. Now you see exactly why Catfish Tyler bought all those shares. And you can see what's happening with the price at exactly the moment in time I told you it would. And you can see at exactly what time it started. There was the final dump effort at 3:05, and at 3:06, wham, there you go. 6666 volume right there. Look at the volume over here in this box at this time. 6666 at 3:06, coincidentally. And then the volume jumps to 73,000 shares. And then they try to counter with half that many at 36,000. And then another buy at 26.64, a buy at 37.49, a buy at 57.55. And here they come, people. And I called it. Dadgummit. Now, I want you guys and gals to know something right now. And I reiterate this as I did yesterday. The mere fact that I say, hey, folks, look, I called it and I told you so, and I told you shorts, I'm not bragging about my ability to do this. I'm grateful to the good Lord above, everybody, because it's God himself that has put this head on these shoulders and this brain in this head on these shoulders. It's the good Lord that gets the credit here, folks. It's not me. I do not brag about my achievements in life. I'm grateful to the good Lord Almighty above. Thank you, Lord. Just like my song on YouTube, if you haven't heard it yet, and if you haven't listened to my music, I encourage you to go to your music provider, be it Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, Google Play. Look for my name, Tyler, last name Selph, Self, and please subscribe to my channel. Now, there are many people have sent money to me in the form of super thanks and in decals and stickers, and I'm very grateful to those people like Dan that did that yesterday. Very, very thankful for you doing that. And D Hunter, thank you very much for your contribution. Susan, who's been very diligent about contributing. But I ask you folks, if you don't have money to send me in that way, at least just go over to my music channel and subscribe and start listening to my playlist and play it during the day if you're traveling down the road back and forth to work. I hope you'll enjoy listening to my over 130 original songs that I happen to have on Spotify and Google Play and Apple Music and on YouTube. If you look below my title down here on the page today, you'll see a link to my YouTube channel where you can do the same thing. You can click on my playlist and you'll hear over 126 songs that I have, original songs that I've written with me and my friends and the people I've grown up with my whole life. And folks, I've been recording these in the studios since 1988. And I want to ask you, please, to come over to my music channel on YouTube and listen to my playlist. Go to your music provider and please consider, if you're on a road trip traveling down wherever you may be going, and listen to my music. I can do that. I love music, James Brady says. Thank you. And I want you to know something. What? Because someone complained about my Boston Red Sox stuff. Oh, man. Look at this meal that I have in front of me right here, folks. They could see it when it's back there because I took away the background thing I had going on. Because I didn't like it. I couldn't show anybody things on my phone and I couldn't show them numbers on a piece of paper. For some, I don't know, some crazy person doesn't like the Red Sox. They're big old, yeah. My wife just said, Cheryl just said, if you don't like the Red Sox, I should kick them out of the tank. I'm having bananas with peanut butter. Mmm. Bananas with peanut butter, people. Delicious. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. And crunchy peanut butter. Mm. Hey, everybody. Look what's happening to the Sofi price right now. Look at the blue 45-day moving average that just crossed over the 50-day. Holy smokes. And what happened to that manipulation? Look what time it is right now here too, folks. It's 3:18 p.m. when I'm showing you the exact same that I told you was going to happen. Yes, I can do that. I love music. David Seeper said, I'll definitely check out your music, my brother. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it, Dave. I'll be very grateful for you folks who are listening to my music to just stream my music. And believe it or not, if you download my music, people, you'd be surprised how much I can make. I get about 70 cents if you download one of my songs onto your device. Okay. And folks, I'm just going to show you guys something right now while we watch the price continue to rise the rest of the afternoon. And I'm going to go over here to my record label. All right. DistroKid. And I'm going to sign in here because I want you guys to see something that you might not know and never knew until this day. And so I'm going to show all of you 83 people are here right now with me that I have a following on my music channel. And you can see all of these songs that I have here. If I click on bank, all right, I want you to see something here on this bank on my music channel and DistroKid. It says see excruciating detail. All right. All right, now here we go. Folks, just take a look right here at the places that I'm listening to all over the world, okay? And I want you to be aware that all of these songs that I have are being listened to. All of my, I think I've got about 69 songs here on this. But look, I'm being listened to over here in India, in Great Britain, in many listeners in the United States, as you can see, but also Canada, Mexico, the Philippines, India, another one, Norway, Canada, on down the page. IE, I think is Ireland, okay? I'm not sure, but I think it is. AU, which I think is Australia or Austria. I'm not sure. But look at these places that I'm listening to all around the world. It's insane. Trinidad, TR, going on down here. I have a big New Zealand right there. I'm listening to Zimbabwe. Okay. ES is Spain. I'm listening to in Spain. I'm listening to in France. I'm listening to in SE, which I think is Sweden. I'm listening to in Brazil, BR, and all over the world, folks. And it's not just me, it's me and my friends who've created all this music. So I give them the credit too, especially my lead guitar player, Bo Barbeau, and also Bobby Grueller, who was the drummer in my band. And I had several different bass players. But I just want to let you know, folks, that this is what I'm listening to all over the world. Now, here's the craziest part of all about this. Look at the amount of money that I'm making on each one of these songs played. 0.003. Here's 0.01. I made a whole penny. Here I'm making 2/1000ths of a penny. Over here, I'm making 5/1000ths of a penny. But to give you an idea of how many songs have been listened to over the last year, look at my revenue from my songs being listened to. 1,869.94. Do you know how many songs have to be played when you're only getting paid 0.004 or 001? Folks, this isn't the only page. There are hundreds of pages of these songs being listened to. So I ask you and I encourage you, guys and gals, please help me out. Go over, listen to some of my music, like the people here in Japan that are listening, and Australia, Japan, Denmark, all right? All over the world, folks. Again, another one in Zimbabwe. I'm becoming a hit in Zimbabwe. ID, I don't even know where that is. Okay. And a lot of these places, I don't know where they are. The Netherlands, all right, New Zealand. It's crazy, folks. But man, oh man, I just wanted to share this with you so you can get a chance to give a listen to. Another one in Japan. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. You can see these songs, the different names of them, titles of them. I Can't Find My Pants is obviously a very big song that many people listen to. I Can't Find My Pants is probably my number one most listened to song. And another one that is the most listened to song is called Thank You, Lord. And that song is right here on YouTube. And I hope that you'll go over and give this a listen. Tyler Self, Thank You, Lord. And this song right here, I've got it on in 2 or 3 formats, but make sure you watch this song that has this right here. Please give this song a listen. Thank You, Lord by Tyler Self, video by Akian Krameric. Okay? I think you'll really love this song. I just put it in on 13 days ago, and it's been listened to 66 different times. And I think you'll enjoy that song a lot. So now I'm going to log out of this right here, Distro Kid. And I want to thank you guys for helping contribute by listening to my tunes right there. I really do appreciate it. I'm very grateful. And now I'm signing out of there. And bye-bye to Distro Kid. All right, now let's get back over here to the NASDAQ. Oh, my God, look at it going up. And I said we'd see a 40 to 60 point gain on the NASDAQ by the end of the day. And you better look at this number, 15,413, that it just was at. 15,413. And believe you me, folks, just like they're going to stop Sofi when it gets up to 813 and bring it back down to 808 or 801, expect them now to hit this thing at 413 and try to pull it back down to 408 or 401. And let's just see if I'm right or not, folks. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right or not. I could be wrong, and I'd love to be wrong in this case, in this scenario. But let's go look at SoFi now. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. $7.80. And you can absolutely see that I called what time the run was going to start. And look at them now trying to dump against it to keep it from happening. But good luck with that, shorts. Good luck with it, because all you're doing right now is throwing away good money after bad. You're throwing away good money after bad. And I wanted you to see yesterday that in the very last minute of the day last year, you want to see how many shares were dumped yesterday at the very last minute of the day? Look right here at yesterday at the very last minute. You'll see it right there. They came in at the very last minute of the day yesterday, and they tried to dump how many shares? I'll show you right here in a second. Let me get over here to it. I'm trying like heck to get there to the last minute of yesterday, and we're going to get there right here very soon. There it is right there, okay? We'll get there. Don't worry. We're working on it. We're working on it. You're going to see 4M 119. Let's see what we got here. This is the 23rd, so I want to move back over here, and I'm going to show you what they use on the 22nd. On the 22nd, last minute of the day. There it is, folks. All right, and I think that's the date right there. 119. No, we got to move over. We're way off here. We got to get moved back over. I'm off the chart here, by the way. Let's get on back over here. I got to get to yesterday, the last minute of the day. They don't want me to show it to you, folks. They don't want you seeing what happened yesterday, last minute of the day. Come on here. We get to it. There it is. Beautiful. Look at the bad, the good money they threw after the bad in the last minute of the day yesterday. Right here it is, right there. They dumped 1.23 million shares at the very last minute of the day to get the price to close at 792. And by the end of 8 p.m. on a few 100,000 shares, the price was at $8.02. Do you see that? Yesterday at 4 o'clock, look at the volume, 1.23 million shares dumped just to make the price close at 792, everybody. And what a futile effort that was. Because look what happened to the price after the market closed yesterday. Look at that thing just go up, and look at the 200-day moving average. So see, the manipulative efforts are beginning to fail big time by these market makers, all right? And I'm here to point out these things to you so you can see what I'm talking about. They are failing. Even today, look at the market makers come in when the price this morning in the pre-market was $8.28. 828 in the pre-market. Look at that dump in the very beginning of 2.34 million shares, and they kept after it all day. But folks, they ran out of steam. Right here, they ran out of steam completely, and the time that they ran out was exactly at 3:06 when I called it. And now look what we got going on here. Look at that 45-day and 50-day moving up and away. And look at the 10-day moving average going up over the 200-day moving average. And folks, that's just what we wanted to see. And believe me, the shorts didn't want to see this happening right here. They didn't want to see this happening. They got 30 minutes left, and look at them dumping 122 and then 74,000 shares. But look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average right now. You can see it very, very, very clearly, folks. And this is exactly what we want to see with the long-term charts. And basically what I want to show you right now to make you even more incentivized, people. And look at that. Kenny, amazing that the shares are not available to short Sofi to the moon. Absolutely, you're right. 3 million away from 40 million in volume. Great. Oh, super. Oh, they're coming in on this thing right now, folks. I guarantee you they're coming in on this. And I want you to be very, very aware that now the shorts are causing themselves a real dilemma because they're making the share price and the volume go higher and higher. And now we are less than 1.9 million away from going over 40 million again today. And that's not what they want to see. And I'm promising you folks, as I've always had, the bears are completely out of control and completely out of manipulative capability when we go over 40 million shares, because they're averaging so few shares now to trade with the data borrowing. All right. So you'll just see if I'm right or not. Look at that. We've already had 200,000 shares just then in the last minute. 200,000 shares. 38,322,000 shares. 38,322,541. And look at the small time retailers coming in on this, folks. 38,327,640. 38,327,665. 25 share buys coming in, as well as multiple tens of thousands of share buys coming in. Folks, congratulations if you just bought with me at $7.76 here about an hour ago, right there. 774 even we were able to get it. 774 we were buying, and we got an 8-cent increase since then, and we're going to keep climbing, folks. Not are we going to keep climbing from now until the bell at 8 o'clock. We're going to keep climbing after that bell rings. I mean, at 4 o'clock. We're going to keep climbing after the bell rings at 4 and on into 5, 6, 7, and 8 p.m. And we'll probably be back over $8 again by 8 p.m. And look at where we're at right now, 783, right? All right, here we go. Catfish is coming in with my buy orders as the price starts to go higher. I'm going to put in a buy order right now at 781. And I'm going to put 10 shares is all I'm buying. 10 shares, 781, review order. And of course, it wants my password. Hold on. Review order and place it. All right, so I've got an order now at 781. Let's see if we can get that. Don't think we will. 781. We got a 10 share order there. Now let's go 782. We're going in right now. Increase 782, 7.82. Review order and place it. So now we got a 10 share order at 781, and we got a 10 share at 782. And as soon as the price hits 785, I'll drop in a buy order at 783. Look at that. I just got 782. Thank you very much, shorties. I appreciate that. And now I'm going to re-enter 782 as soon as the price hits 784. And I'm 99% sure that it will. I'm going to be putting in 782 as soon as the price hits 784. And folks, I want you to look at the NASDAQ now. Holy cow. Up 50 points. And I said by the end of the day, the NASDAQ is going to be up 40 to 60 points. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. You remember last Wednesday when I told everybody when the price was being manipulated down, the stock market was completely being manipulated down. The Dow was down 310 points and the NASDAQ was down 200 points. I told you everybody that last Wednesday, and they said the reason was the market was faltering was because of fears of the interest rates not being dropped. That was a lie. Yahoo was lying to you, because what they actually started off with early in the day with the headlines was the market was faltering because of the December retail sales being higher than expected. Well, I told every one of you right then as the market was falling, that didn't make any logical sense for them, Yahoo, to have a headline saying that the market was pulling back because the December retail sales were hot. That didn't make any sense. And sure enough, that afternoon by 2 o'clock, they changed the headline. They were still showing the same picture of this bewildered stock market floor guy that's on the floor of the market like, oh, what the heck? They were using the same picture, but they changed the headline from stocks are falling because of the retail sales in December being higher to stocks are falling because interest rate worries. That's what they were saying. And I pinned it right then, and I told every one of you that was a big, fat, fake headline, and the market was only falling because the makers got caught off guard by that news about December sales being higher. And I told you they were the ones that were marking it down and manipulating it down. And I also told everyone on this channel, don't be surprised to see the market recover completely in the next day and 2 days and then head on up to higher highs. That's what I told you was going to happen. And gosh dang it, that is exactly what happened. Look here at the max chart on the NASDAQ, folks. You see that manipulation last Wednesday right there? There it was last Wednesday, August the 1st. What was the day? All right. And you can see the manipulation right here that happened on this day right there. Right there. All right. I'm pulling it up for you to see. Right there. I'm trying to get the day to show up and I can't get it. You can see that manipulation that came in, folks. And folks, I want you to be aware of 1 month chart. There it was right there on January the 5th. And they started again on it right here on January the 17th. Look at the day that was. The 17th right there, last Wednesday. There it is right there. That day, January 17th, they tried to tell everybody the market was collapsing and falling because people were surprised by the December earnings, and then they changed the headline and said people were worried that day about the market because of interest rates concerns. What a big fat lie. And look at that big manipulation to steal shares away from weak, gullible people. And thank God you guys and gals are on this channel with me to prove to you that that was a big fat lie. And you can tell it was because look what's happened to the market ever since then. Folks, you need to be aware of these things. Don't get fooled by these manipulators and these fake headlines by Yahoo, okay? These people create reasons for the market moving whatever direction it is by a big wheel they have on the wall with certain things up there. They've got 10-year treasury yield bonds. They've got interest rate concerns. They've got jobs report. They've got CPI. They've got all these different things. They just spin the wheel and they, oh, click, 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 click. Ah, look at that. Today we're going to write that everybody's scared because December sales were higher than expected. That's why the market's falling. And folks, look at that massive manipulation last Wednesday. And you guys that are here with me, there's many of you here that know right now that I told you it was manipulation on that day. And I called it out for what it was. And look at the market now going to possibly reach an all-time high. And you can see the all-time high was 15,498. And folks, right now we're at 15,404. Just after they took it down to 15,366 that I showed you an hour and a half ago. You see? You get the picture, everybody? And I told you even when it was at 15,366, if it comes back over that, and then if it goes past 15,388, and you saw them 3 times the price got to 15,388 today, and they ran it back down to 15,366. 3 times today. I'll show you on this chart right here. Here's the times that they did it. You can see right here, right here, right here, over and over. And I wish I could get in here on it more interactively, but folks, you can see how many times the price got to 15,388. Look right there, 15,387, and then back down to 15,383. Then back up the 15,386, and then right back down to 15,366 they were trying for. All they got was 15,368.44, and then it went back up over 15,383 and then down again to this number again, 15,372, and then off she was off to the races, and I called it all. I said it once it got back over 15,388 that last time, it wasn't looking back. And you can see that it isn't now. Meanwhile, we look at the Sofi price here being attacked one last desperate time to make it close 13 cents down today. How much were we up yesterday? 70 cents. And they got a 13-cent pullback? What a freaking joke, everybody. What a total freaking joke. And you're going to see what this price does the rest of this afternoon after 4 o'clock, after these market makers get their butts out of here. You'll see the real, true sentiment. And I'm going to tell you just like I did yesterday. Don't be surprised at exactly 4 o'clock and 01 second that they have the price 1 penny below where it closes today, because they've been doing that for freaking 6 or 8 months. They've been doing that. After the market closes, they put in a massive sell order usually of 100,000 or 200,000 shares at 1 penny below the current price that it closed at. Well, you saw how long that stood up yesterday. Not very long at all. As a matter of fact, it was 5 minutes later, it was up 2 cents, and an hour later, it was up 3, and an hour after that, 5, and then after that, 7, and then 10. Expect the same thing today, people. No matter what the MMs try to do today to make you scared out of your shares right here, right now, I got news for you. Nobody in their right mind would be selling this stock at $7.78, but a short kissing the short right now. There's nobody that wants to sell this stock at $7.78, but a short selling over to another shorter. Because, folks, you're going to see this price on earnings day, which we are now, after today, will be 3 trading days left for these mothers to keep trying to manipulate it. And I don't think they're going to be able to do it. I've already shown you when the price here on the historical data. Remember what I showed you what happened 2 days before the July 31st? They ran the price from 1013 all the way down to $8.94. And 2 days after that, it was at 1170. Don't be surprised by the same manipulative efforts that are going to happen now, because, folks, these hedge funds and market makers that have been making millions and millions of dollars off of SoFi for the last year aren't going to stop now. They aren't going to quit trying. They're not going to quit the same manipulative efforts that they've been doing for a year that's been so incredibly successful for them. They're not going to stop. They aren't. And you should not expect them to. And in fact, what you should expect is to take advantage of each one of these manipulative days here right before we get to earnings call and buy every single day at the lowest price of the day, like I did today at 774. And you saw me do it, folks, about an hour and a half ago. So I'm going to keep doing it. I'm not going to stop doing it. I'm going to keep buying more shares. And I have not sold a single share, by the way, really, for 3 days now. I think it was 3 days ago, and maybe last week when I sold at $8.65 in the pre-market was pretty much the last time I sold. I did sell some yesterday at 808 and bought back at 797. Then I sold some at 812 and I bought back at 801 and 797 again. And then I sold at $8.30 yesterday. And I bought back at 772 after selling at 830 yesterday. Folks, I'm going to keep doing this every single day. I'm going to keep buying on these manipulative efforts by these shorts. And we are about to go over 40 million shares right now. And we are about to go over 40. Roberto, I think the big boys are out to prove you wrong, Tyler. No, they're not going to prove me wrong. They're going to prove themselves majorly wrong to be shorting this stock right now to even drive the price down, because they're borrowing short shares to do this manipulation effort even now as we speak. And folks, I'm not concerned about their attempt to manipulate it down here to 772, which was yesterday's low. I've got buy orders in at that amount. I've got buy orders in at 771, 772, 773, because I expect them to try it. I am not going to be thrown off by it if they do it. I'm going to buy there, and they'll be playing right into my hands if these manipulators can possibly get that number. By the way, look at the volume right now. We just went over 40 million shares, everyone. Watch what happens after we go over 40 million shares, what happens to the stock price. And what I love about that is that I know now they've already used up their 13,500,000 borrowed shares, and they're having to dig into their own personal pockets now, their own funds they're having to dig out of to try to make the price fall right now. And I'm pleased to see that, because that's costing them money. It's costing them money to do it. And it's going to keep costing them money day after day after day with these manipulative efforts. And it's going to, you think anybody that's really seriously holding this stock, like those people I showed you that are in there, like BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street Group and Kathy Wood, you think any single one of them is worried right now about the stock price of SoFi, looking at the 6-month chart, which I'm going to show you right here and now, and you will understand who's worried. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. Look at the path that it was on and look where it is now, okay? Look at that. There's the 200-day moving average as it came up right here, hit my trend line and followed my trend line for about a month. But look what started happening on December the 13th, of coincidence of coincidences. Look at the 200-day moving average. Folks, that's not going to stop. No matter what these market manipulators try on a daily basis, you need to keep your eye further down the road. It's like my dad used to say when I was first learning to drive, and the day after I got my license, he happened to notice that I had my hands on the wheel very tightly, and I was looking right here at the road right in front of me, like right here, very close in front of me, and I was going like this to keep it between those lines right there, very close in front of me. And my dad noticed that, and he said one of the smartest things that I've learned from him for my whole life, and that was, he said, Tyler, look further down the road. Put your vision way down there, a mile away. Look down there. Don't try to keep the car in between these two lines here. That's when you're doing this the whole time. You can't do it either, folks. Look down the road. Look down the road. This is the road that we're on. And the road is climbing, folks. The long-term charts. And look at the last 2 days on the 19th and the 20th. Look at the 22nd, the 19th and the 22nd. Look at these big green candlesticks starting to come in, and look at the 200-day moving average, and worry you not. Because the same thing is happening, folks, with the 45 and 50-day moving average right here. Look at this right here. And you can see they are breaking away, folks. They're breaking away. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving average here, folks. They came up and broke over that trend line, and they've not looked back. Look at the 45-day now separating from the 50-day moving average. And when you see charts that look like this right here, folks, you have to understand. This will be very wise. It's why the windshield's larger than the rear view mirror. There you go. Perfect. Yes. Mr. Reese says right here, yep, to the moon, Roberto. That's right, Roberto. We got 2 Robertos here. I think the big boys are out to prove you wrong. They're not going to prove me wrong. You'll see this afternoon. You'll see. We still got freaking 13 minutes. And folks, we've seen this stock before go up 10 cents in the last 5 minutes. And because, see, the hedge funds, they don't want to throw out their cards yet until they see how low the manipulators can make it go. They want to take advantage of that, just like Catfish Tyler does. They're waiting. They're sitting there on the sidelines, folks, and they're waiting to come in. And you're going to see that here in the next 10 minutes of activity. Let's just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ up just what I said it would be, between 40 and 60 points by the end of the day. I like calling that, folks, too. And again, I'm not here to take credit for my wisdom about it. I'm grateful to the good Lord for showing me so I can make profits off of it. All right. And you're going to see what happens here. They're trying to hold SoFi today down a whole 13 cents after it went up 72 cents yesterday. They're going to try to hold SoFi down 13 cents after yesterday's gain of 72 cents. That's right. You guys didn't maybe notice that, but I'll show you. You go here to the historical data and look at the rise yesterday from the previous day. The price had hit a low of 721, folks. 721 and went up to 772. A 51-cent gain off of the low yesterday. And look at today, another gain off the low of yesterday. They can't stop this thing no matter how dang hard they try, folks. Just like they can't stop the NASDAQ from breaking a new record here tomorrow, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want to thank every one of you who have been here on my channel today. We've had over 1,051 viewers of this channel. We've got 106 likes, so I want to thank every one of you. And I'd like to ask you right now to please hit the like button if you like my words of encouragement, my proof to you of all of these funds that are holding SoFi shares. There are a huge number that have been increasing and increasing their positions here of SoFi. Look at these huge numbers that they're going up. And I want you to be very aware of the fact that many of these have been increasing their positions. All right. I've shown you, and I want you to be very aware of it. Okay. And I'm glad that you're here with me on this channel to take note of the things that I'm showing you. Vanguard Group has increased their position lately. BlackRock has increased by 7%. Silver Lake Group has increased. State Street Group. You can see all of these right here, how much they've increased their positions. And here they are. You can see Two Sigmas has increased 5%. This one has ARC has increased 143%. And look at their price targets, folks, where they own from. These are their average price per share. These guys have an average here of $11 a share and increased their percentage by 10.77%. All right. These guys in here have averages, folks, that are much higher than the prices currently. And even this one here has an average of 713, just increased by 144%. And some of these have averages that are even higher, folks, than where we are. Look at BlackRock's average price per share, 1112. No wonder they increased their position by 2.65 million shares when the price just hit 641. They just lowered their dollar cost average from 1250 down to 1112 by acquiring those shares a month ago. Okay. And watch what happens now, everybody. Watch SoFi the rest of the afternoon. We are now 8 minutes away from this price. What we're going to see happen is we're going to see an all-out, two things are either going to happen here. A massive quick run up here at the very end of the day, or one last gasp hurrah effort to get the price down to 771, a penny below yesterday's low. They don't like seeing 2 days in a row of SoFi's low going higher as we start to approach the earnings call. They hate that, in fact, and they're willing to give up now. Look at the volume, 41,628,000, another 1,628,000 that they're wasting and throwing away here, folks, to try to get the price to fall. Look at the big candlesticks coming in right here. And watch closely what's going to happen on this 1 day chart right here. We need to get to the 1 day, not this one. Let's change it. Let's go over to the 1 day chart. Get over here and see what they try, how desperate they'll be to try to get this price to be lower than yesterday. And look at all these red candlesticks, dumping 46 million, 49 million, 38 million, 41.13 million. And here, 47 million. But here comes the buyers. 69 million shares just bought just then. And I'm trying to get to the damn 1 day. And folks, they're not showing it to me. Let's get to the 1 day here. Come on. Let's get in here and see what they're using. And let's watch these candlesticks. Oh my God, look at all those red candlesticks. 148 million dumped right there at 335. 131 million dumped at 336. 205 million. Folks, you're talking 500 million right there. 72 million dumped. 87 million dumped. 156 million dumped. But look at the buys start coming in. Folks, right there's a 293,000 shares. And I'm saying million, I mean thousands. 131,000, 148,000, 131, 205,000, 156,000. Look at the green candlesticks. 293,000 at 344 that just came in. Look at the dump attempt, 275,000 to get it to 777. 227,000 buy-in on the heels of that. Then three red ones, 227,000, 195,000, 109,000, and here comes the buys. 197,000 buy right there at 3:52 p.m. And watch them so desperately trying to get the price below 772. All that volume that they're wasting trying to do it. And even if they do, wait till you see where the price is, folks, in after hours, after these manipulators are out of the pie. They get their fingers out of the SoFi pie. Watch what happens. And look at here. There's a dump right there in the last minute at 3:53 of 269,000 shares as they're in desperation trying to get the price down to 772, 1 penny below yesterday's low. But as I've told you, folks, I have seen this SoFi price in the recent past go up 10 cents in the last 5 minutes. So don't be surprised to see it happen again. And there's a big buy that just came in there at 355. You can see that green candlestick and you can see the price rising. Folks, I've already filled at 774 an hour ago, and I don't see that happening now, people. I see longs coming in. I see them spending and throwing them away, good money after bad money here, trying to run it down, and all we see is buyers coming in. Look at the price now. Look at this red candlesticks still coming at it with 4 minutes left in the day. And folks, the number they must get to is 772. It's a total failure. All this millions of dollars they've spent here in the last 10, 15 minutes will be an absolute loss if they can't get the price to go below yesterday's low. And yesterday's low, in case you didn't know what it was right here, folks, 772. And that's an increase from the day before at 721. And look here how they've been running it down from 952 to 823 to 814 to 806, 781, 761, 737. Great for them. 723. Go shorties. But then, oops, 721 and the game ended. 69 million shares traded, and the next day went up 51 cents, the low. And today, another increase on the low. Devastating for the shorts. Sickening for them to see that, and they can't do anything about it. No matter what they try right now to dump shares, they cannot get it to drop. Tyson Duffy, man, they are dumping shares. Yes, they are. It might not look at Palantir chart last year when they turned profitable. I think SoFi will be similar, and they won't surge until quarter 1. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think so. My belief is they're going to surge just like they did on July the 31st and go from $8.94 to $11.70. And on that day, we weren't even profitable. So let's just see what they've got left if Shorty has it in their stomach to get the price down to 772 and spend another $10 million right now. And all they're doing, folks, is they're causing themselves a major headache because they're increasing the volume level in a very big way right now. And that's terrible for the shorts. Now you can see the price still holding over where I just bought an hour ago, and I'm glad I did buy at 774. And they now have 2 minutes left to try to get SoFi's price down 4 cents in 2 minutes. And how are they going to do it, folks, is what I want to know. How in the hell can they possibly get it to drop any lower when they just had it at 774 a little bit ago? And anybody who would have sold in fear would have sold at 774. They're certainly not going to sell at 776 in fear. Not going to happen, people. Not going to happen. And look at these green ones coming in. 205,000 shares. 242,000 shares. Look at the dump of 355,000 wasted money, and the next 205,000 buy again. It's all over for the crying for Shorty here. They're not going to get to 772 no matter how hard they try. Too bad, so sad. I'm sorry, you're mad, is the way Catfish Tyler calls it. And I want to thank you all for being here and understanding why they're trying so hard right now for that 772 number, because they cannot stand to see the price go up, up, up. That's why. And folks, it's all over for them, folks. They're not going to get it. They're not going to get it. And I'm pleased as pudding to say this. They now have 1 minute left to get the price to fall to 772. And if they don't, wait till you see what happens after the hour, after this manipulation effort is over here. Wait till you see the real sentiment of the market come back in SoFi, just like we saw yesterday, folks, when they closed the price at 792 and it went up to 802 in the after hours, because the MMs are out. The market manipulators will be gone, and the true market sentiment will come into play. And you can see right here, folks, we are in the last 30 seconds, and good luck for shorters to get to 771, because that's what they need. And they'll settle with 772 if they can get it. And I've got my buy order sitting here waiting for you, shorty. Bring it. And they couldn't do it. Game over. Game over. Sorry about your luck, shorts. It is now 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm ringing the bell because I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me and watching that run up this afternoon that's going to begin right now. And folks, just watch what starts happening right now. Look at that big buy-in that came in. 681,000 shares acquired at 359. 681,000 massive green candlestick a minute before. No wonder they couldn't get it to go to 772, people. No wonder they couldn't get it there. Look at that massive freaking buy right there, coming in for 681,000 shares. Holy smokes. And even in the futileness of them trying to dump right here, however many this was at 4 o'clock, funny, they won't show me the amount there because you can't see it, but you can see it at 359, folks. And you're going to see what happens to this price after the market close. Look at it, 777 already at 401. 777 already at 401. And let's see if I'm right. Let's go here and refresh this page and see if I'm right. 776 already at see, folks, they can't hold it back. Now 777. The MMs did all they could, and all they were doing, folks, was throwing good money after bad again today. Trade amount almost 45 million in volume. Awesome. Have a good night, people. Yes, Roberto, they are probably buying covered calls from retail right now. Absolutely. And folks, this is what I love seeing. This is the turn of the tide. These afternoon rundowns are annihilated and wiped off the map, regardless of the millions and millions of shares that they just dumped in the last half hour. Look at the price as soon as the doggone market closed and the MMs are out. What a waste of money, people. What an absolute waste of money of these shorters in their desperation. And guess what? Catfish had already told you that the higher lows will be happening every single day, with the exception of a day or two of a pullback. Well, now, folks, there's only 3 days left. 3 days, folks. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And look at the price continuing to climb just like I predicted it was going to as soon as the market closed. How did I know it? Look at that thing climbing right after the market closed. Where's that hundreds of thousands of shares at 774 right after the market closed? Where are they? If they were there, they're gone already. Yep. If they were there, they're already gone. And folks, look at the 10-day moving average right here, right now. All right. And if you want to know how you can get in here, you get in real tight, and then you click on the refresh screen, and you'll see where the price really is in after hours, not what they're trying to show you now on this chart. I'm showing you right now what's happening with the chart in after hours, and it's exactly what I said it would happen. Look at the 10-day moving average starting to climb, and watch it go right on up over these lines. Watch all of these converged lines right there converging, go right on up here and bounce. And watch and see if I'm right or not the rest of the afternoon, everybody. You watch and you see if I'm not right. 778 now. You see what I'm talking about? MMs leave the fray and get their fingers out of the SoFi pie. And all of a sudden, all that millions of dollars that they just jumped dumped there to scare everyone out. End of day turns into a total waste of funds that they threw away. And I called this. I absolutely called this, and you people know that I called it. You know I called it, folks. Look at this interactive chart right now. Oh, watch the price continuing to rise right now. And folks, there's no way they're going to stop it. They can't stop it from rising from now until earnings call, and they won't be able to stop it from gapping hugely up on earnings day. They're not going to be able to do it, folks. They aren't going to be able to do it. And look at all these orders filling up here higher, 777, 777, and it's going to go right on up, folks. They're not going to stop it. And look at the look where the Nasdaq ended up today, where I called it to be closing. I told you it was going to close up either $40 to $60 today, and it went up 65, 66. Absolutely awesome. And folks, right now we're 70 points away from reaching an all-time high on the market. That's right. The highest it's ever been was on August the 1st of 2021. And the price was at 15,498. And now you can see where we are. We're about 74 points or so away from reaching an all-time high. And oh my gosh, that is awesome, people. Congratulations to every one of you who bought Sofi today with me at 774, 775, 776. I'm very grateful for your having done so with me and stuck by my side, okay, and had belief that I wasn't kidding you when I said we're at the bottom now and it's time to buy. And I bought a lot of shares today, folks. I bought a lot of shares. I've now gone from 58,240 shares to 58,600 again today. I've added another 380 shares today because I was buying 10 at a time, 20 at a time when it was down there. And I'm just grateful for all of you people who were here with me, who noticed what was going on and saw that it was time to buy, and you understood what the charts were telling you. And folks, you can see right now that just as I predicted, the price is going right on up. And I'm grateful for you for understanding that what I predicted is coming true, because I kind of know what I'm talking about at times. Now, I want to say thank you again for all of you who have been here, and for all of you that are going to start listening to my music, who said you'd start streaming my music. I want to say thank you to you. And I also want to say, folks, just be prepared for the next 3 days of trading to be outrageous, folks. And I already had told you that it was going to be this way. I guaranteed you that it was going to be very volatile the closer and closer we get to earnings day, and expect massive swings to start happening every day. And you're starting to see that. But yesterday's swing was 61 cents from the high to the low. And they didn't have that much strength today, did they? They didn't have that much strength today. Yesterday's swing was 61 cents from the high to the low. Right here you can see the price hit a high of 833 and a low of 772, and that's 61 cents. And today the price was 814 to 774. That's not 61 cents, folks. 8.14 minus 7.74 is only a 40-cent swing. So see, they're losing their ability to make it swing as much. They lost by 30% their ability to make it swing today. That's the difference. From 61 cents to 40 cents is a 33% difference in how much they could swing the price today. And that's because they just didn't have the muscle to do it like they did yesterday. And they're going to have even less muscle to do it with tomorrow, if I'm right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today, watching me call that beautiful close today on the NASDAQ, which I told you would be up either 40 to 60 points today. And there you can see it's at 65, 66 up today. That's beautiful. And folks, I want to thank you for being here to watch Sofi continue to rise all the way up, possibly again today in the after hours, even more than we saw it run up 10 cents yesterday in after hours. We could see a 15 to 20 cent run up today in after hours. And this is very early on to have the price already going green when, as you all know, who've been watching this stock for the last 6 months, that usually right after the closing, the price is red by either a penny or two or three. That's not happening anymore, folks. They flat out don't have the ability anymore. The bulls are in control on this stock. And you can absolutely see that now with the low being here at these lows that we had and how much they're rising now. 721, 772, 774. And it's going to continue, folks. It's going to keep climbing. Don't worry. You prevail with the longs that are here on this channel. Each and every one of you, I want to thank you for being here. I'm very grateful. And now I'm going to say farewell. That's right. I'm going to close out this channel right now, and as we watch the price rise and probably go, as I said, 20 cents up today. We saw 10 cents yesterday. Don't be surprised to see them keep buying. All those folks out in California, they're believers too, I do believe. Everybody out on the West Coast that's still trading, it's early in the day there. You're talking only 1:10 in the afternoon. Folks, they got 7 more hours to keep coming in. Well, actually, it's not true. It's they've got right now almost 4 hours to keep buying. And folks, that's got to be scary for the shorts. This price already being up in the after hours off all the money that they just dumped in the last 20 minutes has to be scary for those shorters going, God dang, man, why couldn't we get the low lower today? All that massive volume in the last 20, 30 minutes, and we still couldn't make the price fall. Well, regardless of what they tried and all their efforts, folks, you see where the price is now. And I'm going to say goodbye to each and every one of you as it continues to climb. Thank you again for being here with me today. I appreciate it. As always, I appreciate all of you who hit the like button and got us over 100 likes today. And I see right now that we're almost up to 1,100 views again of this channel today. And that's because there's a lot of people that are interested in this stock, Sofi. There's a lot of people still interested in what's going on with this stock, and they want more information. They want to know more. So that's what I'm here to provide to them, folks. And if you're here with me tomorrow, you'll learn even more. As you can see, I'm simply waiting right now for 2 more people to come aboard for information about this stock in the after hour. And the last thing I'm going to show each and every one of you who just joined me is this interactive stock chart. And I want you to see what has happened to the price ever since the market closed. Up, 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 up. And I called it, folks. And it's going to keep going up just like it did yesterday when they closed at 792 and ran it up to 802. And I have no idea how high this price is going to go tomorrow, but I can guarantee you I'm going to have my sell orders in at 813 and 820 and 830 and 848 and 855 and 865 and 877 and 887 and 893 and 8. Look at that. Just jumped to 780, people. Look at the price that just jumped to 780. Bam. Holy smokes, folks. She's off to the races. And who called this? For those of you that are here with me right now, yes, D Hunter, a nice pop. Holy smokes, people. Well, I told you it was going to happen. You guys, I told you that no matter how hard they tried in the last 20, 30 minutes of the day, it was all going to be a waste of their money, time, effort, and a futile attempt. Because, folks, the market makers can try all they want, but once the bell rings at 4, the MMs are out of the fray. And look at the price just hit 780. Oh my God. Folks, that makes every single one of these shares that I bought, and I'm going to show you right now, profitable for me. Every one of these. You see all these shares that I bought down here? Look at these that I bought at 774, 775, 776, 779. And look at all I bought at 780, 81, and 82, folks. I bought a lot of shares down there, and they're all going to be profitable this evening. Basically, What we got going on here is wise investors, savvy buyers recognizing what I've been saying, and all that was manipulation. Look at that freaking pop just then to 780, everybody. D Hunter, thank you very much for being here with me. And one thing I'm tempted to do is wait at least about a minute or two more, because I want to see what's going on here in the after hours market right here. I'm very tempted to see what's going on, and I'm going to go over here to this page right here. I'm going to add this, put in bookmarks, go to my bookmarks, and go down here to after hours right here. And I want to see what is happening and how much volume possibly. And look at the volume today, hitting 44,859,000 and now 44,860,000. And look at what's coming in here, folks. Oh my God, someone just bought at 4 o'clock 18,000 shares. At 4 o'clock 01, they bought 13,039 shares. Am I right? They're buying in, see, people. These people are buying in because they know it was manipulated down, and they're opportunists just like Catfish Tyler is. And now you know why I kept buying so many shares when they ran it down this afternoon to 774, 775. I knew this was going to happen. Look at this thing now at 780. Look at the 10-day moving average go wham right here at 4 o'clock, and boom. Wow, did I call this, everybody? Nice. And I want to say to you right now, everyone is here with me. I thank the good Lord above for him giving me the knowledge to understand when manipulation is happening and to take advantage of that manipulation and turn that negative emotion and feeling into something positive and generating profits. So you just saw me do it again today, folks. You know what? Many people would be discouraged having seen the price drop today 2.15%, but I got news for you. Right now, it's only down 1.55%, and by the end of this evening, we might even see that the doggone thing turns green at this rate. You never know, because there's certainly a heck of a lot of buyers here, and I want to do something right now also while I'm looking at this. I want to come over here and I want to see if I wanted to buy right now, what the bid ask difference is. Let's go take a look at it. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Let's go in here to Sofi and we're going to add to position and we're going to see what the bid ask is and how many people are trying to buy it. And folks, right now we got 16,400 people in after hours that want to buy. That's the bid size. And I don't mean that many people. I'm just saying we've got 16,400 bid offers at $7.80. We got 16,400 there. Folks, how in the world are they going to keep the price from running up when we've got 16,400 that want to acquire shares in the after hours at 417? It's hilarious. And folks, I want you to realize something here. This isn't going to change. The people that want this stock aren't going to go away. They know where this is going to be come earnings day, and we hit profitability. No wonder the price has gone up 5 cents now in after hours, and expect it to continue to climb. Okay? Expect it to continue to climb. That's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? And I can tell you right now, there are still 16,400 that want to buy SoFi shares. And the problem for the shorts is nobody wants to let it go for less than $7.80. And now that's changed to 781. It's gone up to 781. And so if they want it, they can't get it unless they pay 780. And they can't buy it from anybody who doesn't want to sell it at 780. They've got to come up to 781 to get it now. How sweet is that, everybody? And you're going to see this thing go right on up because there's just too many people that want to buy. Folks, right now you can actually see the bid size, the asks all just got bought up. There were 21,000 shares that were asking 781, and now there's only 3,000 that want to sell. There's only 3,000 that want to sell right now Folks, how can it not go up? I see no way for it not to stop going up. And I want to thank you for being here, by the way. And I want you to see what happened with F-Cell today. Okay, we didn't look at it earlier, but yesterday F-Cell was up 10%, and look what it did today. F-Cell. All right, look what they did today. Up 6.67% today. Another nice gain on F-Cell. Congratulations if you picked up some of that yesterday. And I want you to be very well aware of where the price was just a few days back. Was at $1.13. And now you can see where we are at 128. A nice pop today. So congratulations for all of you who might have bought on the low 3 days ago down here when the price was at 109. All right, on January 17th, F-Cell was at 109, now rising to 128, up 6.67% today. And congratulations to everybody who was with me and saw me telling you that we were going to see the NASDAQ close up today, even though it was red earlier today. You can see right here in the middle of the day, 2 times they tried to take it red. And I said, don't worry, folks, the NASDAQ's going to be up 40 to 60 points by closing. By the bell at 4 o'clock, I said the NASDAQ's going to be up either 40 to 60 points. And look where it ended up 65, 66. And I also said to everyone, don't be surprised to see Sofi go right on up like it did yesterday in the after hours. And it's already made a 5-cent gain in 21 minutes, folks. And there should be no reason for it to stop continuing to rise because nobody really wants to sell it. And I pointed that out this afternoon. I said, guys, I got news for you. Nobody's really selling this here. It's shorts kissing shorts is what I told you. That's what I told you and what I expected to happen. And I am not surprised at all to see them now in the after hours try to work it back down by coming back. They got called by their bosses and said, God dang it, get your butt back in there in that office and start freaking selling to each other. You guys, this price is already at $7.80, up 5 cents. You guys should not be leaving the office. Get back to the office. Turn a U-turn in your car. Get down there and get back at your seats at the computers and start dumping shares under the current price. No matter what it takes. You're not going to get a paycheck if you don't. All right, everybody. Harryto, hey, Catfish. Kathy's Art Venture Fund is now available on Sofi. That's right. Sofi was going to be one of the ones that was offering the Cathy Venture Fund. That's right, Art Venture Fund available on Sofi. Nice announcement, Harryto. Thank you for letting me know, and I'm going to pin that message now. Pinning that, replacing the pin message with that new message right there. Thank you for letting me know. Catfish, Kathy's Art Venture Fund, ARKVX, is now available. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at ARKVX right now and see what it's doing. ARKVX stock Yahoo. There it is right there. Look at that. Let's go. Wow, there's very, very minimal volume on this. Previous close was with 27.14. Let's go over here to look at the 5 year. Forget that. We don't need that 1 month chart. What the heck? So, folks, it looks like the IPO on this was at $27, and it looks like it dropped back briefly to $26.94, and then a pullback on January the 16th to $26.79, and after that, off it goes. Look at that. Nice. The weird thing is, I don't see any numbers at all over here. I don't see net assets. I don't see anything about it. I don't see year-to-date return. Of course, that won't be applicable. But good to know that. I appreciate you letting me know that. That's very cool to realize that and understand that. And congratulations on your ability to buy into ARK Venture Fund now. And by the way, that Cathie Wood's portfolio over the last year is up 50%, people. That's because she's picking great stocks to buy into. And one of those stocks that she has made entry into is Sofi. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel while we watch the price continue to run up in after hours. And I don't see any way in the world Shorty's going to be able to contain it, because the volume again is over 40 million shares. They used up all their short selling shares earlier today and even into the bell. And now they're out of the fray, and look to their dismay, the price is up to 780. And I want you to see right now, everybody who's here with me. Susan, hello. Richard C., did I miss any word on any additional institutions added today? No, as a matter of fact, institutional positions today went down one by 27,000 shares, or I think it was 47,000 shares. Now I'm going to come up here and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let me go over here to right here, SoFi institutions. Shares owned, we'll go to SoFi institutions. Boom, right here. Let's see if we've got it up here. And I want you to see we're at 740 institutions today. But I want you to know something. I am not only keeping track of SoFi institutions, I'm also keeping track of the volume, the number of shares that they're holding. So I want to do that right now. Let's go over here to SoFi institution sheet, which I have right over here, and we're going to see where they are. All right, volume, come on here. Institutions, lunchtime low, total institutions. There we go. I got it right here. All right. SoFi volume was at 374, 177, and now it's at 374, 142. Okay. So you're talking about 30,000 shares or so that were sold today. And folks, I'm holding more shares than that. So that don't mean jack crap right there, anybody that sold today. They probably sold this morning in the pre-market when the price was at $8.28, the high for the day today. And I want you to be aware of that, because what they're trying to show you, the high today was 814 hogwash. The high today was $8.28, just 5 cents below the high of yesterday. And by the way, the low was 721 2 days ago, went up by 51 cents yesterday, and went up today again by 2, regardless of their last ditch efforts at the close. That's right, folks. It went up now for the third day in a row. The low is higher, higher, higher. And that's just the beginning of this, folks. It's just the beginning. And I want to thank each and every one of you who was here with me today when we started buying at 774. Thank you very much for doing so. And I was showing people today all of the institutions that do own shares of SoFi and the biggest holders of the bunch. And now we're going to get over here to look at some of these share buys in after hours when the price was 775, folks. No wonder it's gone up to 780 now. Look at these buys right at 4 o'clock exactly after the market makers got out. Bought 13,000 shares at 775. Someone bought another 10,926 right 5 seconds after 4 o'clock. Someone here, another 5 seconds after 4 o'clock. 18,000 shares purchased, folks. No wonder the price is at 780. Those are not small after hours buys. Those are big after hours buys. Let's go all the way back here to the 5. Look at the size of these when the price got to 777 from 775. 3,296. And by the way, look what they're using. These manipulators are trying to use one share to get the price to fall a half a cent. One share there from 777, 594, and they dump one share. Okay. All right. That's what they work with. That's what the after hours market manipulators are using, folks. One share at a time. Then let's get to the next time. We're at 4:06 p.m. Look at this right here. Look at the price at 776, 777 again. And what are they doing here? When it's at 777, they're buying one share, 3 shares. Again, 777, 50 shares, and the price continues to climb. We're going now to the third page back. We're at 4:09 p.m. 300 shares bought at 776, 777, 777, 777, 77698, 777. All these shares being bought at 777. Then we come down here to 2 back and look at the size of these share buys coming in, folks, at 4:11 p.m. 2,000 shares. 2,600 shares at 777, 10,000 shares at 777, and then 5,000 at 7,799. And then on she goes up to 778. Look at the size of those buys, people. Smart, savvy buyers right here coming in. Then we come down here to the last one and look at the size of these buys as it rises right on up. Only 650 making it rise, 500 making it rise, 341, and then 100 shares making it go up to 778, folks. That's awesome for us longs to see just 100 shares make the price go up a whole penny. And then you got after that, you've only got 300 shares to make the price to go from 778 to 779. Look at that, folks. It's beautiful. And it's absolutely wonderful to see this happening right now in the after hours and watching it go on up to 780. Remember, this is 15 minutes delayed on this page right here. But look at the volume today now at 44,938,000 shares. Another day over 40 million shares. Folks, they're coming in. They're coming in. Look back here when these manipulators were driving the price down from 10.49 to get it to drop all the way to $7.21. Look at the volume that they were using, just 26 million and 39 million. And look at the volume they were using, 38 million. Folks, we've gone up to 69 million yesterday to go up 51 cents from the low higher, and today up 2 cents off of the low again. Folks, as long as we can see the low getting higher and higher every day, that's all we can ask for about this stock. Because all that proves to us, folks, is that the resistance at the low level keeps getting higher and higher and higher and higher. And as those lows keep getting resistance from work downs at higher numbers, the highs will follow in step as well. You're going to see it, folks. You just need to be patient. You need to be very patient with this stock. You need to be accumulating like I've been doing it every single day when they drive it down. Folks, you saw today's low at 774 today, and they tried to close it at 775, and 5-10 minutes later, the price is at 780. You saw that, folks. There's no way they're going to stop and hold this stock down. They can't do it no matter what manipulation efforts that they make. And I'm just very happy to see today is the third day in a row with a higher low. And folks, just hang in there. Be diligent. Don't give up. Don't give up. Hit that like button one last time before we go, because I'm getting ready to call it a day. I didn't even eat all of my lunch. I got so excited. All my peanut butter bananas have not been consumed because I just got so excited about this stock and what my belief is about this stock. So right now, I'm going to come here and I'm going to put my picture up big. And I want to thank each and every one of you who have been here with me today during this whole duration. And many of you have been from start to finish. And I know a lot of you do that every single day. And I want to also thank each and every single one of you who has said to me today, thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your due diligence. Thank you for sharing this information about TGL Golf. Thank you for telling me about the fact that the company owners and the big CEO and the CFO and all the employees are incentivized to get the price over $25 a share, where they'll get a boatload of money once they do. Folks, once they get to $35, it's another boatload of money that these employees get. And once SoFi hits $45, another boatload of money will come into their pockets. And I showed you about that from the article today on Google that I want you all to take one last look at. And it's called SoFi Chris LaPointe, CFO, helps explain, or something like that. I put that on my site here. It's up here earlier. You'll see it has my name, and here it is. Sofi's CFO helps me clarify. It's a Seeking Alpha article. Do a Google search and find out why it means so much to the people in this company to get the price. And they've got until June 1st of 2026 to get the price there. All right. To get the 25, 35, and 45 a share, they've got until June the 1st, 2026. And folks, there's major incentive for them to do that. To Anthony Noto himself, it means over $500 million if he can get the SoFi price to go to $7.45 or to $45 a share, folks. You need to be aware of that. And I'm going to show you guys tomorrow again, for those of you that caught in here just late and didn't get to see it. And I want to thank you all for being here. Go to Google, put in on the Google search, SoFi's CFO helps me clarify Seeking Alpha article. Okay. Find that article and read it and know why it means so much for the insiders that own shares of this stock. And it's called performance-based stock that they own right now. That'll be worth not one penny if they don't get to 25 at least and hold it there for 90 days. They have to have an average price, running average price of $25 or more before they get this bonus. And then when they get to 35, again, it has to be a running average for at least 90 days to get that big, huge bonus. And the same thing when it gets to $45. So I'm done. Now I'm going to say so long, farewell, free to saying goodbye. It sure has been nice to be with Catfish Ty. I hope you would agree. And I'm going to say farewell to you all. I'm going to get down here and see anybody else that's saying bye to me. Harry Toe, have a wonderful evening, Catfish, and everyone. And same to you, Harry Toe. I appreciate it. And each and every one of you, I'm grateful for your long duration that you stay with me. And I want to thank all of you today that go to my music channel on Apple Music, Google Play, or whatever you're doing. If Amazon is your choice for your music source, go and check out my name, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And please subscribe to my music channel and start streaming my songs and help me make a little bit of money for my efforts here for you and for everyone else. I'm trying to help understand what's going on with SoFi every day and why it happens. And I want to say thank you very much for being here. Taking one more look here at SoFi's price in the after hours, $7.79, cha-ching. Makes me feel good about those shares. I bought at $7.74 today, folks. Feels real good. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here one last time. And now it is time for me to say farewell with my iced coffee. I don't have beer today to share with you. Have an iced coffee. But it is delicious. So that's it. I'm done for the day. I want to say again, lastly, come on back tomorrow. If you had a good time here today, I'm glad you were here with me. And I want to thank you again for your participating in this channel and helping spread the word about Catfish Tyler and my knowledge about the stock market that hopefully you are benefiting from. So I'm done for now. It's been fun. It's been real fun. And I want to thank you again. And God bless you, everybody. Have a great evening, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. And hopefully, we're going to see this price go up to 850, 877, 888, and higher tomorrow, the next day, and Friday before the major run on earnings day. Right, everybody? Cha-ching. I'm out of here. Have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.